Tayo.
Oh my God! Wait. All right. Okay, we're in.
Goodness gracious, dude.
Sorry,
Balls of fire.
I was putting the,
Literally,
I
we
was
were
putting
ready
this.
for a little bit, and Marcus was just on his phone, and he was
No,
like, "Thumbs up to the camera." And we were just like,
no,
"He's
I
not
was.
even freaking looking
Oh,
at
oh my
us."
God! I was reposting the story with link. My God.
No,
Ugh,
no.
Wait, let me just check.
Goodness gracious,
I want to
dude.
make sure the
Wait.
audio is
chaos
Okay,
as
in.
goodness
usual on
gracious,
in this
dude.
Sorry,
friendship
I
group.
Balls
was
of
putting.
fire.
What else is new?
Oh,
Maybe a new year, but
wait, crap! I have to.
chaos will always
New
stay.
Year, same old shit.
Yep,
Damn,
exactly.
damn, Carlos, be careful. Remember, you can't censor that on stream.
Oh.
Dang.
Sure.
Okay,
Chaos
we're
as
in.
usual on in this
Sorry, I
friendship.
was.
Good luck censoring my what else is sailor's mouth. Maybe a new year, but
I will try to
should
watch
Wait, hang on.
myself,
I'm
but
trying to
I'm
figure
New
out
Year,
the.
same old shit.
business. I should try and not swear. Yep,
Damn,
exactly.
damn, Carlos, be
Everything
careful.
goes
Remember, you
there.
can't censor that on stream.
Oh.
Dang. Okay, I think everything is good now. Audio seems to be working.
Sick.
But hello everyone and welcome to the very first Saberb stream.
And like
Hey.
our first shindig in about like 5-6 months.
Yeah, that is
Yeah,
true.
Jesus.
Oops.
Yeah, not since the Q&A. Well, not since the F1 video.
Yeah, not
F1
since the
episode, which is also about like 6 months ago because
Yeah, that's
so
like
much has happened in many aspects of our lives.
it's like a month and
Yeah.
a half overdue.
Yee.
Yeah. But without further
We're
ado,
alive.
yeah, we're alive.
We're
We're
alive.
alive.
This thing
Happy
is
New Year.
this thing is still a
And
thing. Carlos's camera is off.
My
Carlos
phone
died.
shut off. Hold on. Wait, I
Bro
have to
has a
set
new.
the.
Carlos has a new phone.
Oh
That's
yeah,
one
I
of the
guess
updates.
that's the first life update. Yeah, I got a new iPhone. Let's go.
He's part of the iPhone gang now. So to all those
Android
who
no longer.
rip
Dang.
and void, for you faithful fans, of course.
How do you turn off like the screen turning off?
What do you
Sorry.
mean? Turn off the screen turning off.
What do you mean?
No, you know
There
how
should
like
be in
it's
settings that you put it on to like never.
where is
Also,
that?
wait. But also wait, because you have an app open, it should stay open because you're using your phone technically. So
I don't know. It just shut up. I'm sorry. Wait. You guys talk about yourselves first. I'll figure this out. I don't want this to
okay,
become
sure.
tech support.
Literally, this is we are going on to. By the way, this is crazy. We're going on to 2 years of this. If you actually think about it,
Jesus, yeah.
in like April, I think we're 2 years. Technical difficulties still exist here on the Saberbs. It's just if there's one constant in our lives, it's technical difficulties
yeah.
and chaos.
Yeah, that's very true.
So
It's like even
fun
until,
times. Yeah.
It's like even until now, I'm trying to figure out how this chat box. is
Okay,
gonna work.
sure. Since these two don't have their shit together, I'll have me and just on my phone on my literal like mirror used as my light because my lamp broke and I have yet to buy one. So last time we spoke, I was about to graduate. I have graduated from university. I graduated in September, and I moved out from the south coast of England, and I moved to London now. So I've been living here since September, which is crazy. I had my graduation, and then literally the next day I moved to London, and then 2 days later the Queen died. So kind of crazy. like
Dang.
the Queen died 2 days later. I'm just happy she died after I graduated because you just imagine if it was like we were like walking on stage and everyone's just like, we're gonna have to pause this ceremony because the Queen died, and you're just like, so
Yeah,
what do we
that'd
do?
be so awkward. Oh my
It'd
god.
be so yeah. So I moved, which is exciting and kind of scary to be honest. I've been sort of taking a break in terms of like work in a sense because I didn't take a gap year. Like I went straight from high school to university, and even during COVID, like because the UK opened up university so early, like I didn't take a break. So I've never had like a break from education at all in terms of like a long withhold period of time. So I decided for
God,
myself to take that break. So I've just kind of been living life, enjoying London, meeting new friends, like meeting new people, exploring stuff, going to a lot of concerts. Like
I swear to God.
a
When
lot, a
we
lot. We're
like
talking
at here at the suburbs, like when we hear Mischa is going to a concert, we're just like, of course, again. Oh my God,
again.
she's always
We'll
at a
talk about
concert.
it when we'll talk about it more when we go into like our music roundup. But like, it's a
Yeah.
lot of concerts. Um, been meeting a lot of new friends. We're seeing a lot of theater and stuff like that, and having a lot of cool opportunities. So, it's still stressful because life as an adult is stressful, and being technically
Yeah.
kind of unemployed because of the industry I'm also in. Um, it's difficult. To be
Uh,
honest,
you got things
I'm
going on. You
I
got
do.
things going on though. Yeah.
I do have things going on. Oh yeah, I'm currently assisting directing a show, which is back home in the
Ooh.
Philippines, which is really assistant associate directing a show, which is crazy. My first job, like I went to theater for performing arts to perform, and the first thing I do is direct. But you know, it's still theater. So it's very exciting for all people back home. I would say buy tickets, but we sold out in a day. So just look forward to COA. It's with my lovely friends at the Ink Project Manila. I'm with my friend Kiefer. We're both directing a play called The God Committee. We're hoping to get a second date. We're hoping to get the licensing for a second date. So if we do, follow me on Instagram, and you'll know if we do get a second date for all you Manila peeps. So, because I know there's people who would have wanted to watch that weekend but couldn't anyways, just because of scheduling, and also just because we sold out so quickly. So yeah, I'm still doing creative things, but sort of just enjoying life at the moment, enjoying a lot of motorsport and F1 and FE and like IndyCar stuff. Like I've made a lot of new friends in that realm. Shout out to my gals on Girls Across the Grid. I've done a lot of cool stuff with them, met a lot of cool people through that, which we'll get into when me and Marcus finally do a roundup of F1. But that's majorly kind of it in terms of my life. Just enjoying my 20s in London and the existential crisis of the cost of living crisis here at the moment, but having fun still. So that's it for me in terms of life. Who's next?
I don't know. How about you pick? You get to decide.
Well, I'm gonna pick you, Carlos, because Marcus seems to be off into a different.
No, sorry, I'm figuring out the chat box.
Staring into his screen.
I'm figuring out the chat box.
Okay, I'll go. I'll buy you some time, Marcus.
Yes, please.
So I don't know, like, cause like the last time, like the channel has heard from me was when I was back in the Philippines when we filmed the Q&A.
Yeah, which was like 2020.
A lot happened. A lot
Yeah.
happened since then. Like, so obviously, like, I filmed that Q&A, and then like later that month, I flew to Savannah, Georgia, so I can continue my college education on campus, and a lot happened. I don't know, like a lot of things happened like while I was here in Savannah. So I met my wonderful girlfriend, Colleen. Shout out. Shout out.
Oh, we love Colleen here. Or shout out her art as well, because she makes such
shout
good
out at Seabush Art. I just got a message from her.
Oh, knows. That's how in sync they are. She knows.
Oh my god, yeah. Shout out at Seabush. Oh my god, wait, she had. Let me just shout out her out
work
even more. Like, this is her Christmas gift to me.
Oh, that is.
Oh my
so
god, I
cool.
didn't realize she printed it out.
Yeah, it's the two of us. Just the two
of us.
Yeah. But yeah, she does. I don't know if she does commissions right now because she's very busy. She's also a director on an upcoming capstone animation short. So she's very busy. But yeah, um, what else? I joined Level Ground Comics,
Mm-hmm.
which is so Level Ground Comics is a grassroots publisher based in
Bro.
Savannah, Georgia.
So
um, it's
cool.
it's it's run by students, and like we essentially like provide like editorial services for artists here that want to like jumpstart their own comics, and we also do a lot of anthologies and comic zines. So we've been putting that together lately, and I like. It's a funny story because like I joined Level Ground fall of 2021, and I joined in as an editor for the anthology going on at the time, Memento Mori, and as a part of their social media committee. And so I was just helping out like with the social media stuff. And then the head at the time was named Richard, who was shout out, lots of shout outs.
Lots of shout outs here because we've made loads of friends, guys.
Yeah,
Other than that,
yes,
other than group.
yeah, like shout out, like he was the head of the social media committee, but I feel like I was doing a good enough job once I got on that he was like, you know what, you're head of social media, I'm a dip.
Look
I
at
was
you
like,
go.
oh, okay, cool. And then like I just kind of like did a lot of work for Level Ground on top of studies, and I eventually worked myself up to associate editor, and so I'm now associate editor and head of social media
Yee,
for
look
Level
at it.
Ground. Woo! I was just like, oh
It's
my
honestly,
god,
it's so honestly so fulfilling and so cool to see that like me and Carlos are like moving up in the terms of like look at us being associates in our
yeah,
Oh
respective.
my god, look who
Like
just
that's
let's
hopped
really
into
cool.
chat. Someone just
let's
hopped into
go.
chat.
Who just hopped into chat? Oh my god. Oh my god. For those who don't know, Sam, hi Sam. First of all, hi.
Hi Sam, I hope you're okay.
Yeah, Sam was supposed to join us for this stream, but unfortunately, she was not feeling well. So, thoughts and prayers.
Yeah, thoughts and prayers. Send your well wishes. She's. It's nothing too serious. She's just feeling a little under the weather because it was cold yesterday. So
Yes,
Yeah,
winter.
and
Winter's coming.
winter is coming.
Winter is
winters.
here.
Yeah.
All
Yes.
right.
Carlos, maybe you should talk about like uni because you are
Uni, yeah.
graduating this
I was,
year.
yeah, I was gonna pivot to that because like level ground's great and stuff, but it's more of like an extracurricular or like an internship, but I don't get paid because it's all student run. So I was doing all of that on top of studies, and yeah, I've been doing very good with that mostly. And um, I'm in my senior year, and so graduation's coming up, and I'm just like, oh no, not
Time to pass
looking
the
forward.
baton of this
Yeah,
existential crisis
yeah,
of
it's
like, what do you
crazy.
do now?
It's crazy um, because like when we were in, well, I'll get more into it later because I want to give Marcus his time, but like it's crazy to have that like that future up ahead and like see it coming. And I'm just like,
Mhm.
and especially since I've had such a good time here in Savannah with like what I was doing in school and my social like circle here. Um, like I've been really happy here, so it's a bit scary to have for this to have a deadline, but
Mhm. And big
such is
changes
life.
coming.
Yeah, such is life. It is what it is.
As our favorite saying here at the suburbs.
Yeah. Anyway, that's practically what's been going on with me. Um, Marcus, what's been
Um.
Alright,
going
it's
on?
your turn.
What's going on?
All right. So basically, the last time you guys saw me on the Saberbs channel was the F1 video, and we were essentially having a mental breakdown over. We'll get into it. No, but
I'll get into it later.
yeah. After that,
Promise.
I
Feed
can
Carlos's clicky keyboard. That's very satisfying, but also
dang.
very loud.
I'm sorry.
No, but also I flew
Continue,
back
Marcus.
to LA for school. I had changed majors finally. If you guys remembered to our Q&A video when we talked about school, I said I was an entrepreneurship major and that I was not liking it. So I decided to make a change over the summer. I am now a marketing major and a music minor, and I am loving it. I am
Ooh.
enjoying it.
It's
Uh,
okay to change your majors, kids. It's fine.
yes,
Yeah.
PSA.
yeah, and so yeah, well, the semester was very it was actually very straightforward for once. I didn't feel like I was lost or anything. I didn't feel like what I was doing was heading me towards nowhere. It actually felt like I was actually headed to somewhere nice. And then the best thing that happened was I think in late September, um, I did a very, very impromptu, last second, last minute, late late audition for a choir on my school, and I got in. And the next day, I was off to a retreat with them.
Yay!
But I am
Yay!
back in a choir. I'm loving it.
Let's go.
Uh, Part of the reason actually why I was convinced to join the choir this semester is because my roommate, who's like actually asleep right there, um, yeah, he was also in the choir, and I had talked to him about it, and I talked to some of my classmates in the music minor about it, and everything just kind of led to me being like, I want to be a part of this, and until now I'm a part of it, and I've been enjoying it. I flew home for Christmas break. That was um that was really nice to be home, to be in a familiar place for Christmas, to eat really good food after what I had to deal with this semester in terms of food. Also, food that's not as expensive, um, but still more expensive than usual. But yeah, I think for me, I definitely did have stuff going on, but not like these two who are literally like thriving in their own careers, and I'm still like and I'm here like not realizing that an internship I applied for last year actually responded back, and I didn't even realize.
Oh,
That's
check your
actually
emails,
check,
guys. Come
check,
on, check
yeah.
your
Check your emails,
emails.
guys, even during the holidays, because you
new,
never know.
Yeah,
new
Trust
check
me.
your emails.
incoming interns or prospective interns. Please check your emails. It's very important. I have not been stopped
Yeah,
checking my emails ever since then because I learned my lesson. But yeah, I'm happy with my current situation. Oh, I've been streaming on my own Twitch account a lot lately as well, which I will plug in
shout out.
the I will plug
Of
later.
course.
Yeah.
I gotta. What do you mean? I gotta.
You
But yeah,
gotta.
I've been enjoying that, and yeah, that's just what's been going on with me.
Yay. So yeah, at least this half of the suburbs, we're feeling pretty happy at the moment. I mean, obviously life's still tough, but
Yeah.
good, good things going, good things happening. And there's a rest of us who can't be here. Everyone's in our own realm, really busy doing stuff, really enjoying the Christmas period as well. Um, so yeah, I think it's locked and loaded, busy for the suburbs, but like good busy. So
Yeah, and like we kind of have since we're so spread out all over the world now, we've kind of just I don't know, kind of retreated into our own like bubbles and our own lives, but like I love how like at the same time we still have like this, this the suburbs group, just like this
mm,
group of friends that are still stay in contact with each other and like even
I mean to be sorry. Go ahead.
no, you go. Well,
I mean to be fair, we started off as just a group of friends that were kind of stuck in our houses during the pandemic.
that's true.
It's
Yeah,
not like we started it the other way. Like we were a bunch of podcasters who came together for like a collaborative podcast who became friends afterwards. It started as friends and it turned into a podcast.
yeah.
yeah,
Like we'll always be friends first. So
Yeah.
mm-hmm, exactly.
like even though we're in our own little corners of the world, we've always been kind of like checking in on each other and supporting each other. And oh, we miss you too, Sam. We
Mm.
love our friendos too.
Damn.
I
Yes, we
was
love
just
our friends.
checking the chat. Oh my god, yeah. Like over this is a bit of a tangent, but like over winter break, like around Thanksgiving, I was just kind of in my house alone. Like I had my Bo Burnham inside moment, and I was just locked up, just doing like I was gonna do like a bunch of work, and I did like half of it. But anyway, like it reminded me a lot of like going like the good old vibe days, like vibe sessions days where we just chill on call together. Again, like I got to talk with Misha a lot too, and
Yeah,
Marcus and Talia
Yeah,
as
we
well,
went. We
and
got
Sam.
Korean
yeah.
barbecue when he went to LA.
Oh my god, yeah, that was so good.
Yeah, that was so. I'm honestly
That
craving it
was
again.
Yeah, a couple of us have been able to meet up again. Not me, because no one seems to want to touch the continent of Europe. Um,
isn't Kush coming there like soon?
I don't know. Oh, he was supposed to come like now, essentially, but I don't know. So Kush is being Kush decided to. So him and his family are gonna come here because his older sister's graduating from a master's. Um, but Kush being Kush may or may not have applied for his UK visa too late.
Bruh.
So
Amazing.
I don't know if he's made it over here. I think the fact that
Yikes.
he hasn't messaged me means he hasn't made it, which is doesn't surprise me because I remember he went on call. He was just like, Misha, can you help me with my UK visa? And I'm like, okay, I don't know how to apply for one because I'm lucky that I didn't have to when I came here. I didn't need a visa, and then I was just like, bro, you know this takes almost 2 months, and he's like, wait, what? So
Oof.
That's unreal.
another common theme here at the suburbs is waiting things for too late and missing deadlines. I don't know, Marcus. That may be something you're quite familiar with.
Hey yo, hang on.
Not
This
to call
this
him
ain't.
out,
Nah, no,
but
but this isn't about
yeah,
me.
no one seems to want to touch the
Sure.
continent of Europe at the
I mean,
moment.
I've
So
been
everyone
wanting
else
to.
has met up. So good for you.
I mean, you and I were like.
Soon.
I mean, technically, you and I were like planning if I got like approved for my McLaren internship, but I still haven't applied for. I would.
Oh my god! Oh my god! You should. So yesterday, like as in like yesterday, I was lucky enough. Me and my motorsport gals went to Autosport International up in Birmingham. Um, Birmingham's an interesting place. I've never been before. Y'all need to learn how to drive. We almost died like multiple times trying
Oof.
to trying to navigate our way through Sully Hill. So please learn how to
Yeah.
drive.
Yeah.
From
Bruh,
me,
I
who
need to
doesn't
learn
know
how to
how to
drive.
drive. Like really,
Bruh.
please.
Yeah.
Um,
I need to
and
learn how to drive.
in the states, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Because a Philippine
Wait,
license.
quick little other life update that I missed. I applied for my driver's test over the summer and I failed, so I'm just like, oop. Anyway.
Wait, I also
Yeah,
wanna
because
I
the
also wanna add that in 2021, when Carlos first got to LA, he posted a photo of his parking and he was inside two spots.
It was atrocious, dude. Oh my god.
How
Yeah,
did
Cause
you
no.
like
how did you not get
How
towed?
Carlos got
I
how
don't
how
know.
Carlos
All
got
it,
a license in the first place is beyond us, but then also welcome to the Philippines.
That is
no,
true.
Like
dude,
that's all I have to say.
my Filipino like driving license test was so scuffed. Okay, so you're like, I'm gonna get into it. Like, so like,
Oh my
you know
god,
how
I think
there's
I
a
know
writing
this one.
test and there's a driving test, right?
Yeah.
The written test, which is like multiple choice on a computer, I got the minimal passing score. And that's because I was just based on vibes that day. I did not study at all. It was just vibes that day. And then like the driving test, all I had to do was drive around this tiny ass donut 3 times. That
Yep.
was it. Just this
Mhm.
tiny ass
Mhm.
roundabout.
Mhm.
And the first thing I did was hit the curb. So like I literally just step in vroom. I'm just like, and then the driving instructor was just like, it's okay, go in again. And then I drove around the roundabout 3 times and he's like, here's your license. I'm just like, really?
No, that's so to add
Works work.
to add to that story, when I got my license, which was like 5 years ago at this point, it was the exact same thing. You drive around thrice in this goddamn donut, right? And I did it pretty well because I had practiced so much because my parents basically made me drive everywhere once I got my student permit, so I was pretty used to driving. The funny thing though is after that, because after you step out the car, you have to wait until you're approved to go back to the main center. At least for
Yeah.
my LTO was. I got to watch the person after me do his test, and he couldn't get out of the parking spot right away. And then he went around almost okay. He slowed down at the apex of the curves too many times, and he was struggling to reverse park in a slot that was so wide it was literally not even, yeah. And then like
Oof.
I was like, I'm surely this guy doesn't pass. Next thing you know, he's like next to me in my seat and I was just like, "Did you pass?" And he was like, "Yes, sir, I did." And I was just like, and then the funny thing about that is, so you go through the processing to get your license, right? And I was like, "Oh, okay, all right, cool." And then I'm driving. I had used the bathroom beforehand, so he went ahead of me. He was already gone by the time I left. I go into the car. I leave the LTO. On my way back home, I already see a car stopped on the side, and it's him. He
Oh
had
my
just gotten
god.
his license, and he already got a ticket.
Oh my god. Welcome to the Philippines.
Welcome to the Philippines.
Like the
It's more
driving,
fun here.
yeah, that kind of explains why they're like. I don't want to go on a tangent about driving, even though I love going on a tangent about driving. But like, hot take, I love LA drivers, just because I've had to deal with Filipino drivers.
In
Yeah, no, here's the thing.
comparison,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, here's the thing. Once you guys experience driving in the Philippines, you will realize that everywhere else is just like a piece of cake.
Yeah,
Like
Yeah, yeah.
and
you will
also like parking slots in the Philippines. Like, have you guys ever tried parking a Ford Expedition in those goddamn slots?
try to drive, so don't ask me.
Oh my
Um,
God, Sam, what the hell? You just unlocked a memory.
wait, what did she say?
Remember when I crashed my car, y'all?
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god.
That was scary.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Thankfully,
scary, Sam. You messaged us that. I was just like, hello?
yeah. Thankfully you were okay. Like you weren't seriously hurt at
Yeah,
all.
that's the thing that matters the most.
Yeah. I remember you just being shook, which was
Mm-hmm.
understandable. Like drive safe, guys.
Mm.
Yeah, please. Yes, no, this was on. Back to my point of me going to Autosport International yesterday.
Sorry.
Um, let's. It's fine because this is all about driving in cars. So, good topic. I went on. I visited a booth which is all about like motorsport jobs, and there's actually quite a lot open, Marcus. Although they're not necessarily all internships, all of them are like all like proper jobs, but there were some for like Alpine and Hack. I think
Fuck's
Alpine's looking
sake.
for a sim engineer at the moment.
Yeah, I can't do that. I want to use the sim and drive it, not work on the behind the scenes of it.
Okay, Marcus, we can't be picky and choosy on
Dude, I'm not
jobs,
an
bro.
No,
engineer.
it's
Yeah, main point. Marcus is not an engineer. Although they did have a couple of marketing stuff. Like they had one. I had a marketing thing open for Audi, but the thing is with Audi, you're gonna have to learn how to speak German because you're obviously gonna be working in Germany. So unless Marcus wants to learn,
Nah, bro. I mean, like
each
one
of
of
you.
my one of my minor course requirements is to take a foreign language, and the choices are French, Italian, and German, and I'm taking Italian.
Italian, damn.
Yeah, just because
Josh, you actually.
I've tried learning French, and I was just like, no, this is too hard. And I've looked at German, and I was like, no thanks.
German's actually not that bad.
No, I've heard from the people at school the German class here is hard as fuck.
Oh, okay. I guess
You should
if the
you
course
should
is
take
specifically hard, then
yeah. You should take Mandarin, dude.
ah,
早上好，给我，现在我有病。
wow,
I'm
Fuck off.
sorry.
wow.
Sorry.
Lausha will be so proud of you.
I know. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Anyway,
But yes,
yeah.
people, please visit me, please.
Yeah,
I will
let's
also come visit New
soon.
York eventually, but like also
I know, but
please
LA.
visit Europe because we
Weren't you
can road
supposed to
trip.
go to New York at some point?
Yeah, complications at the moment.
We were supposed
Oof.
to go to
But
New York in 2021 and do a New York trip as the Saberbs, but it never happened.
Never
2021.
happened. 2020. I thought.
No,
20, I
2022.
thought.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
was like,
thought last summer.
2021 was
Yeah.
still like lockdown, bro.
Yeah, and then I just flew back home, and Talia just stayed at home. Oh,
Oof.
addition to my update, yeah, I got to see Talia while I was, oh, and Ferman while I was at home,
Ferman.
and that was really great. To just kind of
Suburbs crossover.
Mhm.
the Saberbs go back home. That's what it is.
Yeah,
The suburbs homecoming, dude. Oh my god.
Oh my God, Star Wars Homecoming. One day, when we all,
One
if
day.
we all
We're now
magically go home
we're
at the
now
same
in
time.
Saberbs far from home.
Again.
Oh my god.
But yeah, no, it's cool. No, you know that you guys are see each other again. We're especially right now because we're all so busy. We don't honestly. It's been so long since all 8 of us have like spoken at the same time and
Yeah.
like been on at the same time. There was one recently where it was almost like in December, where like I think almost everyone hopped on at least like once during like a
Yeah.
period of
During
time.
that winter break, yeah. Like
Yeah,
we weren't all on call at the same time, but that was the first time of like everybody was on call for like within like the same time period.
Yeah, you know it's crazy when
yeah,
And
even Allie goes on call.
yeah.
shout out Allie.
Shout
Also,
out,
look
Allie.
at
Miss you.
chat. Look at chat, y'all.
I haven't seen chat.
I'm on my phone. I can't. You have to tell me.
Oh no. My wife.
Everyone has seen my wife but me. Racism, homophobia. She's my wife.
Sure. Damn, that's not very gender. That you haven't seen your wife. Oh,
Yeah,
What
Sam
happened?
hasn't seen Towels in a long time.
Yeah.
Sad.
yeah. I love how we keep rooting for Marcus and Ferman for Brokeback Mountain, but it really should be Sam and Tulls.
Shut up.
Well, but excuse me. It's a different movie with Sam and Towels. You know
It's The Last of
which
Us
one? I
Part
don't
2.
know.
Jeez.
No, but
Anyway,
oh yeah.
Last of Us comes out tonight. Sorry, that was.
Hmm,
No, but like
it looks really good.
also
It looks
I've
really
had
good.
really
I'm
good
excited.
reviews.
Talia has gotten into Saberbcore. She has record player now.
Record
Yeah,
player. Ooh, are we transitioning to talking about music?
music. Let's go.
But
Let's
before
look at our
no, but
Spotify
before
brand.
we do that,
Wait, what?
I had given Talia as my Christmas gift 2 ABBA records.
Oh,
Oh, slay.
Yeah. And she has
Slay.
a folklore album that I was trying to help her fix. Realized it was just the needle was not heavy enough because it was skipping backwards.
no.
Oh, shit.
But the reason why is because the needle wasn't heavy enough. It plays perfectly fine now. So I was like,
Okay, sorry.
I didn't have the foresight to think
Nice.
about that either because I was like desperately like cleaning her vinyl, being like, is there some?
Oh
Damn.
no. Bless.
Vinyl tech support. Let's go.
Final tech support. Exactly.
Anyway, music.
But yes, music. Been a
Music.
big year for music in the Saberbs core.
Suburbs. Okay, wait,
It
hold on.
has been. Okay,
Who
maybe
dropped
not
an
the
album? We
biggest.
just have to list them off.
Maybe
Like,
not
because
the
a lot of
biggest
people
since
dropped.
maybe okay. It's a big year for music for us, but maybe not necessarily Suburbs core because Suburbs core was. Oh yes, because Dayglow came out
No.
with a new album, right?
Dayglow, Wallows, Leve, Lizzie McAlpine, Adam Melcher.
Taylor Swift.
Who
Yeah.
else? Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift,
Yeah.
obviously.
Um,
Harry
Oh,
Styles
man.
came out with Harry's House also.
yeah.
Harry Styles.
What else? Wait, I'm gonna open my Spotify because I'm pretty sure there's more.
I'm opening my Spotify too.
Um, I would, but I'm on my
Peach Pit.
phone. So
Do we count
mean,
Coldplay? No, that doesn't count.
Always. Always.
Oh yeah,
It's-
Always came out
Yes.
with one.
movies.
It's been a big year for suburb core.
Men I
Mhm.
Trust.
Also, in concerts too. Like Ferman got to see Billy Joel last year.
Damn.
I got to see Wallows.
I'm getting to see Billy Joel in July.
I got tickets for Dayglow, but
He didn't go.
Oh, I got to see
Really?
Wallows late last year, and I got to see Leve early last year.
Mhm.
And seeing Leve was one of the best moments of the year. She's so good live.
Mhm. She
Oof.
is because I saw her too.
As the resident goth, let me talk about goth Christ.
no, like Sam went to a lot of concerts.
Yeah,
when
she
Yeah,
did.
Simon
Shout
quite a
out.
lot in the pit
Yeah.
too. Her and Keshin. Shout out Keshin too.
Yeah.
Her G. That's Keshin is Sam's partner. If y'all don't know. Yeah, no, they went to a lot of concerts too.
Yeah.
Big concert year. I went to hold on. I'm gonna remember. I think I almost went to double-digit concerts last year, but then I had a couple to be postponed. So I'm gonna
Yeah.
list them all because I saw only one artist twice last year. Anyways, I opened up the year with Sam Fender. About like 5 days later, I saw 5 Seconds of Summer. Then I saw Harry Styles at Wembley, which was insane. Also because that was the same weekend as I had my show, so was running on Harry Styles to Wembley on like 3 hours of sleep and like tears and emotionally not okay. So tough weekend. And then I saw Olivia Rodrigo, which was so cool because you know Olivia decided to do like a small tour, like small venues for her tour. So the fact that I got to see her in like a smaller venue and like she's like one of the biggest pop stars in the world, like that's really cool.
That is crazy.
I saw Dayglow. Dayglow was so good. He's also Sloan is so fucking fun. I'm sorry, Sloan is really funny. He's so funny. I'm trying to see if I can get tickets to see him for March. We'll see. So I saw Dayglow, and then I saw 5 Seconds Summer again, but this time at Royal Albert Hall, which was an experience. Like you want to understand us, because growing up in the school that we went to, band and orchestra and music was a big part of our school.
It was.
And we always were surrounded by that. Like we had Christmas concerts and spring concerts and stuff like that. So the fact that I got my favorite band and like an orchestra and a choir together, like was pleasing to as a music student. So pleasing. So
yeah,
that was cool. 6.
I mean, kind of like being
7.
In sorry, go ahead. Continue.
Wait.
Sorry. I didn't know you weren't done.
Bro, 7. I saw the Happy Fits, which is an American like indie band who are so cool because their lead singer plays the cello. Like that's his main instrument. And that was really like one of the best gigs I've ever been to in my life because the vibe was just so good because it was just a small gig and everyone there was just so happy and stuff. Like this was in October, right? And it got pretty cold and it was quite warm for autumn in London. But it was still autumn. So, but like I literally was sweating so much at that concert. That's how amazing it was. 8, saw Lizzie McAlpine. No. 8 was Leve first. Leve first. Sorry.
Fucking dude.
It's a long list. I'm sorry.
Oh my
8
god.
was Leve. Who was so good. Oh my gosh, like I can attest to Marcus. She is so good.
Yeah, please
live.
don't remind me. Did you hear the Never Gonna Be Alone with Jacob Collier and John Mayer?
Yes, the acoustic version.
So
Wait,
good.
I haven't met Lizzie yet. Let me finish Leve first.
Oh, right.
Give me
I thought you were talking about Lizzie, sorry.
So 8, I saw Leve, who is incredible live. Also, her sister was there playing backup for her. So that was really cool. And also her opening was Liana Flores. So like her opening was Liana Flores.
Shut up. Stop.
I'm sorry. I also love Liana Flores. And I also like been listening to jazz and bossa nova again. And like I will get into it a little bit later when we talk about music. But Leve has like the last maybe quarter of 2022, Leve has been the soundtrack of my life. For many reasons. And then 9, I closed out the year with Lizzie because it's freaking Lizzie and she is insane. Oh my gosh.
Amazing.
Lizzie McAlpine also been the soundtrack of my life towards the end of the year, but like Lizzie's insane. Also Podcast was there. So they sang Reckless Driving, which is one of my favorites from her album.
Remember when we started listening to them before they hit it huge?
Yeah.
We were one of the early listeners to those people.
Not to be those people, but
not to be those people,
before
but
they were.
No,
but like honestly though, because like
also I give myself credit for introducing you guys.
Yeah,
to
I was gonna give you credit. Yeah, because you found Leve like when like her EP dropped. Like was it?
Yeah,
like, a little bit before that.
Yeah, a little bit before her.
And then you shared it with like the whole group.
It was like 2 weeks before Magnolia came out, and when Magnolia came out, my life was changed.
Yeah, we genuinely like Marcus introduced us to Leve super early on in her career. She literally I think only had like 2 songs out. Like I think it was like Street by Street and Best Friend.
There was also Someone New. Because I that was the soundtrack of my month for a while, for reasons we won't talk about.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, no, but so it's crazy to see like these artists, our favorite indie artists, like go big.
like hit it huge. Yeah,
Yeah, and
yeah,
like
and
Leve is insane now. Like she has 5.2 million monthly listeners now.
let's go,
I remember when she
Lizzie.
was only at
Yeah,
like 90,000 or something.
Yeah, Lizzie
that's
is
crazy.
growing as well.
Yeah, Lizzie's
Yeah,
Oh,
even
like this.
bigger.
shout out Allie for introducing Lizzie
Yeah,
McLaughlin to like the
Ali,
rest of us.
Ali's a
Like,
resident Lizzie stan. Although
yes.
you and Ali had to fight for number one last year.
Yeah. I mean,
I remember when
passing the crown off to Ali because she's been a bigger stand than I've ever been. But like,
I remember
I've
when
been
sorry.
listening to 5 Seconds Flat like on repeat for like the whole year. It might be my favorite album of the past year, and also like Never Gonna Be Alone, like Marcus mentioned earlier. It's so
Yeah,
good. It's so good, and it's Grammy nominated. So
Yeah,
Lizzie
yeah.
McAlpine is a
Elizabeth Alpine
Grammy
is a Grammy
nominated
nominated.
artist, and I'm just like, ah, yes.
I know. But
Literally
the
wanted to cry
thing
for her.
about that is when Ali first introduced us to Lizzie, it was Pancakes for Dinner that she introduced us to.
Yeah.
But the thing
Still,
is, no, the crazy thing is, was because I didn't discover apple pie through Lizzie. Well, through Ali. I had searched that on my own, and when I listened to apple pie, I was like, "What? Where did these people come from?
It's such a
mm-hmm.
vibe.
These
Yeah, no,
Berkeley
like
graduates are fucking geniuses."
yeah, no. These Berkeley graduates are crazy. I'm sorry, but I
Crazy.
just
Yeah.
realized. So also like I officially me and Ali have discovered because Leve and Lizzie are kind of like the duo. I group them together, so I'm like
Yeah,
I am Ali's Leve and she is my Lizzie.
that is so
Oh,
true.
That's
so
us.
cute.
I mean, to be fair, Misha, you do give off.
That's
It's giving leve.
that's also
It's
the for
giving, Leve.
hypotheticals, but like I,
Damn.
yeah,
So
it
It's
is.
giving,
am I
Leve.
Jacob or is Carlos Jacob?
I'm Dayglow,
You know
man. I
way
don't
in hell
care.
you're Jacob Collier. I'm sorry.
I'm John Mayer.
You're Jan, man.
I mean, Mark, don't be John Mayer. Like you can be him musically, but like maybe not in IRL.
Mm,
No, not IRL. That's for sure. I just want the ability, his guitar ability.
Yeah, I
yes.
was like, bro, you're nowhere close to Jacob Collier, who is insane. Like, so like actually he's been an artist that I've been listening to tail end of the year because he came out with his live album. Because every concert he does like a cover. And if you know Jacob Collier, that man is magic. Like that man is
Pops
like
off.
music
Yeah.
genius.
That guy is just like God-given talent. Like no one
Yeah,
knows how he
like
became
literally.
so good. He doesn't know how he
I-
became so good.
He became so good. Literally, I feel like again it's natural because obviously he comes from a musical family, but like his covers of like "How Deep Is Your Love" and "Somebody to Love" and like his like his audience choir,
That is so
like
Bro.
again as a music student,
the most talented choirs on earth.
like like as a
Goddamn.
music student, it's so like I
Only
get so
only
excited
Jacob
about it.
Collier can conduct a choir from like how many different countries for
Yeah,
one song and make it work.
it's magic. What he does is
That's
magic.
crazy. Yeah.
No, like our little indie bubble has been slowly growing out. Which
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
really crazy.
I mean,
Like
now
we're
it's
really
like
like I
sorry.
remember when Heartstopper Dayglow was on
Dayglow. Oh my
Heartstopper.
god. I
Like
was
it's
like,
like
ayo.
Pussy was on Heartstopper, and I was just like, oh my god! And obviously, Heartstopper is one of the biggest shows on Netflix of last year. So like, the fact that his song made it to the soundtrack, I was like, oh
Yeah.
my god!
Like another thing to add was like the movie that came out last year, Cha Cha Real Smooth, the one with Dakota Johnson.
Mhm. Yeah,
Like it had what was it? It was off of Harmony House. That
yeah,
really slow song after crying on the dance floor. I don't remember it, but it was in that movie. I was like, oh my god, Dayglow,
yeah.
Harmony House, let's go.
No,
It's so
you
Like,
know
cool.
how crazy it is? I think it was like I was in Target like last year at some point and I think they were playing like it was like one first they played Wallows and then they played Men I Trust and then they played Dayglow and I was like
Hello.
the
Yeah,
vibe,
it's weird.
the vibe.
It's crazy weird. Yeah.
and it's
No.
also kind of crazy how like there's also like a bunch of other like indie artists that are like getting big like Men I Trust is beginning to blow up.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Like the amount of like Men I Trust I'm beginning to hear out in the world right now, it's like increasing, and I'm just like, finally, The world's
Yeah,
getting taste.
that's
Beach
like
Bunny is
that's like
getting big.
yeah,
We've been getting big for a while.
Always went on Jimmy Fallon.
Oh
always
yeah, wait,
yeah.
no. A lot of our indie artists are going on are going on Jimmy Fallon recently.
Yeah, like Leve, I
Ye-
think Lizzie, always Snail Mail. So Clara was there when Blouse came out. Um
mm.
and then I think Dayglow was on it again.
Yeah, yeah, no,
Dayglow
Diggle was
was
on
on.
recently.
He's been
Yeah.
on Fallon twice already because he did
Hmm.
Close to You
Yeah,
on Fallon before, and now he just did Then Everything Goes.
Yeah.
yeah,
And it's just so validating to see like all these like artists that we've seen like or like we've been aware of since like they've been starting out just kind of like branch out and just have like all their success just come to them. But it's also been very gratifying just to like meet people in the world and see them like know artists
yeah,
Oh,
like
exactly.
yeah, last year during finals, I was in the school coffee shop and I was doing some last minute work cuz you know me. And what ended up happening was the baristas at the time were skipping the Men I Trust songs for I don't know why. It was like specifically Men I Trust. Like I know for a fact it's Men I Trust and they were skipping it. And at some point, I was ignoring it for a while, but at some point, I was just like, I had to look behind, and I was just like, are they skipping Man I Trust? And the table that was like in my eyesight was like, yeah, they were doing it, and there was like these two girls and a guy, and next thing you know, we were in like an hour and a half conversation just about indie music, and like
yeah
one of their favorite artists is Soccer Mommy, and I was like, wait, you love Soccer
Yeah.
Mommy? And she was like, she saw Soccer Mommy.
bro that's
Like
crazy
she's a bigger indie head than I was.
that's
Mm. To
crazy
be fair,
no
where you guys live, it's more common.
yeah it's
I
more
feel like,
common here in
like for
America
especially you guys in the states, it's a bit different. It's more different here in terms of just like the general music taste.
yeah
Um, so like whenever like because they also they play more of that music in the states than here. Like what indie music is here in the UK and what the music scene here in the UK
The
is very different to
Smiths.
the state. Um, don't, bro, what the heck? I don't mean that. Um, I mean, obviously we have people like Wet Leg and like Rina Sawayama, but they're like a very different genre.
yeah
Compared to what like Leve and like Lizzie and like When I Trust and Always are. Um, doesn't mean they're not growing here. They are for sure. So like whenever I know people, like I get more surprised here when I have people being like, "Oh my god, wait, I really like Lizzie McAlpine." I'm just like, "Wait, you know who they are?" Like
Yeah, yeah.
what?
I had the same experience. Like my roommate, like was just we were like my roommate, Ritika. Love you, miss you. Hope you're doing well in Atlanta. Like we were cleaning the house one day, and then she just put on Lizzie McAlpine, like To the Mountain. I was like, oh my god, I love this song. And she was like, oh my god, you know Lizzie McAlpine? I'm just like, listen.
Excuse me, do I know
Listen,
Lizzie McAlpine?
listen.
Do
Oh,
you know the
oh,
Saberb core?
oh.
this
Yes,
this
sir, done
peak
that.
like suburb core, yeah. And I've just had similar experiences too with like Wallows and Phoebe Bridgers isn't that underground.
Not
Like it's
anymore.
not that indie. Yeah,
She's kind of in
No,
the
no,
same
Phoebe
realm as
Bridgers
like Billie Eilish or
mainstream.
something.
yeah. But I mean
Mm.
like Wallows especially because like you can't really see from here, but that's the
Oh yeah,
poster
that's
of
the From Nothing
Nothing
Happens.
Happens. Yeah, like that album is so precious to me, and Wallows is like one of those artists for me, like one of those like this is one of my defining artists, and like I hold that band so close
Mhm.
to my heart. And then it's just so
Mm.
funny to see like other people like know Wallows too. I'm just like, oh my god,
Yeah.
let's go,
No,
let's
no,
save
it's so
Wasteland.
funny when you introduce people to Wallows and they're just like, oh, it's the guy from 13 Reasons Why's
I
band, and I'm
know,
like,
I know.
I
I'm
mean,
just like,
And
okay.
sure,
now it's
Clay
not like that.
Jensen.
Now he's the
Yeah,
Now
but
Wallows
now
it's
guy.
no, yeah,
Wallows.
now it's
Yeah.
just
Which
Wallows.
honestly,
Like
thank
I'm
God, I'm so tired of hearing like, "Oh, he's the guy from
yeah,
13
poor
Reasons Why."
Dylan,
I was like,
poor Dylan.
"Have you heard this goddamn
Yeah,
music? It's so good."
I
yeah,
feel like Wallows has gotten big enough that people have stopped associating
Yeah,
yeah,
him with
stop
13 Reasons
associating
Why.
Dylan
Wallows
just
has
with
become
13
bigger than
Reasons Why.
13 Reasons Why, and we are all better for it.
We
I mean, to
stand.
be fair, 13 Reasons Why was interesting. But anyways, but yeah, I'm seeing Wallows next week, so
I'm
I'm
so
so
jealous.
excited.
I'm so jealous.
It's gonna be fun. Um,
TP.
um, no, been for indie artists. It's been a very good year. I feel like that's been really. I say that none of them made it to my top five, which to be fair makes sense for my on my Spotify Draft.
We're
Um,
not even gonna talk
I
about
just
my Wrapped.
complain. I'm just gonna
You
complain that they don't play. I'm a bit sad they didn't take in November because my November music was really good. It was a lot of the Z
yeah,
Leve and the
that's
Beatles,
rough.
and I was like, for fuck's sake. So
My
hopefully this year
That's rough.
they make it.
my November music onwards has been really good. Like my on repeat is looking like it was in 2020.
My on repeat's
That's
looking really
cool.
good
Oh my
right now.
god, wait, can I shout out another band? Lunar Vacation. Oh my god, they're so good.
Oh,
Their song Swimming. Mm.
nice.
Good shit. Good shit.
I've been like they didn't make it onto my Spotify rap because I was listening around like late November, December, but I've been listening to a lot of Fleet Foxes lately just because
Mm.
they've like obviously I was like in my house, like in my apartment here, like all alone. So I was just like in that acoustic indie like folk mood. So like Fleet Foxes
Mm-hmm.
really fit the mood that I was in at that time. And it was also like since graduation's coming up and I'm gonna be like professionally unemployed. It's like I don't know, a lot of the songs on like Helplessness Blues and um especially they really resonated with me. And like I don't want to dive into like a whole analysis, but like I feel like once you hear the opening line of the album, like you'll get what I mean. Just like
Mm-hmm.
what kind of person am I gonna be, and what person am I gonna like, what kind of life am I gonna make for myself? Just like it really resonated with me. So I'm
I
just
Mm-hmm.
mean,
like,
to be fair, like music, I think we're in the point in our lives, and I mean, I guess for me, as I guess I'm speaking for myself mostly, where it's like certain music is already associated with certain parts of your life.
yeah,
Like every time I listen to Pristine
Always.
and Heatwave by Snail Mail, I'm taken back to like Faith Shields and going to
yeah.
Ferman's apartment.
Oh my god, yeah,
Like I listened to Daytime by Lunar Vacation. It's like I'm brought back to like just like last a few weeks
yeah,
ago, like during the break, driving on the Skyway with
Mm-hmm.
the sun out and my sunglasses on, just being like, "This is the life right here."
yeah. That's why I like collecting vinyls. Like I know it started like I don't know. It kind of started out like Ferman started collecting vinyls, and then he like wrote like
Hang
the
on,
rest of us
hang
into
on,
it.
hang on.
Was it Ferman or was it you?
It was me, and then it was him.
Oh, it was
I was the one that told
okay.
him where to get the vinyls as well. And then he
Okay, my
eventually
bad.
and then he eventually started spending more than I did on records. And then when I ever since I started flying back home, I've been buying records
Oh my
every time I
god.
go back home. So I think our record collections are roughly equal now, unless he has more that he's not speaking
Mm.
about.
I have a few at home and I have a few here. And like Furman, I made a comic out of this story. Like Furman got me my first vinyl record because of that day we went to Legazpi Sunday Market to like
Yeah, yeah.
Bears Den. Like when we were walking in, I like they were playing a record that was they were just playing a record. It was the Beatles, Sergeant
Wow.
Beatles.
Pepper, Sergeant Pepper, shout out. Uh, shout out. It was the Beatles, A Day in the Life, which is like one of my favorite Beatles songs. And I pointed it out. And then like later that day, like Fermin like got that record and Simon and Garfunkel's greatest hits. Like he got that for me to start a vinyl collection. And I was like, oh my god, I don't even have a record player yet. But like
Now
I
you
don't
do.
know, it was a very nice gesture. And like I really like that how you can tie like Marcus was saying like how you can tie certain memories to music and
Mm-hmm. It's
that's
the
what I
power of
love
music.
about
Yeah.
exactly
It's
and
like What's Going On by Marvin Gaye. It's like I'm taken back to like the summer of 2021, like driving to obscure places in the rain
yeah
and just listening to that record, listening to that on
yeah
Spotify, and I'm just like, this is the life.
yeah and like it's Sergeant Pepper's for me for that day that happened and it's like I feel like I want to like collect more and more records because this will be the music that I will have for the
Yeah.
rest of my life and I will like pass on to my kids. You know how
My
like
kids.
our
Exactly.
parent yeah it's like our parents were like sharing like all these CDs and tapes of like the Beatles and like Tears for Fears, like when we were growing
Yes.
up. Yeah, that's what I want to do with like these vinyls,
Yeah.
like someday.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah. No.
Carlos?
hello,
Oh, there. Yeah, your audio just did not pick you up at all.
Yeah.
oof, hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, there.
Yeah. No, you're all good now.
Okay, I just wanted to make the point, just like obviously like Spotify and streaming and Apple Music, like it makes music so much more accessible, but like and it's convenient to just play a song at a party. But like I feel like um even if I save like a song or like an album to like my library, it doesn't really feel like it's mine. It's just like I'm getting this from the internet. It's not really a song that's mine. So that's why I like collecting like records, so like I can actually have like physical, like something to hold and
Mm-hmm.
say like this
Oh
is
yeah.
my music. Like, well, not
Mm-hmm.
my music, not in the way like I wrote this, but like this is something that's important to me. It's like books,
Yeah.
like yes, you can get PDFs of books, but it's not the same as like holding
It's different
something
when you hold it
physical.
and you actually
Yeah,
read as
Yeah.
well.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's like once you buy it, it belongs to you, and now you just have it. And I don't know, I'm sorry if that went too deep. I just
No, no, I completely agree. Music shapes us and influences us in many ways. And I look at the music I like now, and I look back to growing up, and I was like, wow, a lot of this I heard was when I was a kid because my mom used to play it on her CD player on her iPod.
yeah,
Like exactly, you were saying, Tears for Fears, The Smiths, The Police, um, you know, Queen, Madonna,
yeah,
Blondie, a lot of their genres and stuff are stuff that I like, or like a lot of the music that I listen to of modern day artists have influences in them because of the music that my mom used to play around the house, and it's music that I treasure and hold in my life, and I want to share that down with my kids. Henceforth, I also have like my own vinyl collection, and that that I obviously have a lot of vinyls of like my favorite music, but it's really hand picked towards what makes me, just so
yeah,
like I can show to my kids, being like, this is the music that I enjoy, but also the music that like I feel like if to understand me, listen to this, and then you'll get me as a person.
yeah,
You'll get how I, you'll get why I think this way, or you'll get my emotions.
yeah,
Because it
S-
says so much.
yeah.
And
Sam said on the chat, music is W, LMAO, IDK, but I was trying to say. No, but
Yes.
like,
Oh my god.
I mean, like, I feel like for me as well, it's like music is also kind of like a symbol of like character development, just because, no, because like, um, I remember in the past, before I discovered John Mayer, um, no, because I remember there was a point in my life where I was listening to music, but not because I thought it was a part of who I was. I thought because it was the music that the people around me were listening to, and I was like so desperate to fit in. So I was like listening to like these like rappers that I didn't even know, and like I didn't even realize that
Mm,
I technically wasn't even enjoying the music just because hip hop's not really a genre for me.
mm.
And even like EDM, like I was just like I'm not really a fan of EDM. And so like and then I slowly started listening to like classics like Sinatra and Ella Fitzgerald and
Yeah,
stuff, and then I started listening to the 80s and stuff like that. And that
yeah.
slowly like when I graduated that and then when I graduated I started listening to show tunes more often on my own volition. And then it was when I discovered like
was that a
John.
pun?
No.
Sorry, you said on my own, so I was like, and then show tunes, so I was like,
On my
Oh my
own.
god. And then it was like when
sorry.
I feel because like here's what I'll say. John Mayer feels like the very first artist that I felt like I discovered on my own terms, in like where I was more honest with myself in what I was looking for in music. And that's why
Mm,
like yes, criticize John Mayer all you want for his personal conduct, but in terms of just music, I've when I discovered him, I was in a stage in my life that felt where everything just kind of fit together. I was learning guitar, I was getting into blues, I was getting into, I was in a band, so like everything. Well, we were in a band, Carlos, and then it was like,
I
and then it was like 2020 was like indie music for me, and then when that happened, it was just like it was in a point in my life where I just had to always be honest with myself and who I was and what I wanted to do with my life. So, in a way, that kind of represented character development because I was finally listening to music that I felt was honest to myself.
Yeah.
So, like, I feel better now about listening to music, and I don't feel any shame of
Mm.
being like, yeah, I listened to this person. What are you gonna do about it? Instead of me in the past being like, oh yeah, I listened to this artist because everyone else is listening to that artist. Like, it doesn't feel honest to myself that way.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Mm.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
it's the thing of like with like Spotify Wrapped. Some people are just like, oh, it's so embarrassing. It's like, but it's you.
Yeah.
Like you
It's true.
shouldn't try
Yeah.
like you shouldn't try and tailor your music just because everyone else is listening to this artist. Like obviously there's some artists that's like, oh, I wish I listened to them more, like because I found them out too late and stuff like that. But that's fine. But like at the end of the day, it's your music and it represents you. Who cares if it isn't the most popular? Who cares if like the fucking Glee cast was in my top 5. I'm like everyone knows I'm a theater kid. I watched Glee when it came out in 2009, 2010, and I obviously revert back to it every once in a while because some of their covers slap. But it's me though.
They do
Like if
slap.
I
Yeah.
would. If I wouldn't be the person I am today without that TV show or that music. I mean, uh, not to go on a tangent about Glee, but I mean, like, it was one of the. Why is Marcus, bro? I'm going
No,
into a heartfelt
no.
story. Why the fuck
Sorry.
are you
I just saw.
acting?
I just saw chat. Sam, mine's just sad, gay, and horny. Apparently.
So
Oh
true.
god, so true,
So true.
bestie. So
Sorry.
true, bestie.
Go back. Sorry. I just saw that.
Oh, Sam, we do love you. Yeah, no, like when I found out Glee, that was when I realized that I could actually do musical theater as a career, and that's where I am now, right? It's shaped me, and it's helped me be who I am. So like, it's part of me. Why the heck would I, you know? It's freaking funny that it is like I find it funny that I ended up listening to more Glee than I thought, but it's me. So
Yeah.
like, listen to whatever you want
Yeah, that's true.
at the end of the day.
Exactly. Yeah.
Who cares? Who
Yeah.
cares?
Um, Speaking about concerts, just going back quickly, I forgot to add. I saw John Mayer early last year,
Oh,
Bro.
yes, you did.
which is the
I remember.
reason why he was my top artist for the fourth year in a row.
Oh
I have
my god.
diversified my music listening again lately. And there's
That's
only like
good.
Yeah,
there's
but then
only
once you revert back to John Mayer,
no,
which
literally.
is not a
Well,
bad thing.
at the end of the day, it's you. So you know what? You
It's
may give
you,
a shit
yeah.
about
Like
it, but
John
it's
Mayer,
you. So
like
papa.
as much as we make fun of it because Marcus mentions John Mayer quite a bit, it is part of
Yeah.
Marcus in terms of his
No,
music.
but like
So
no, like literally the next time John Mayer releases a song, it's over. He's gonna be my top artist for a fifth year running.
diba?
Oh yeah.
There's always that
Ah.
though. It's like when you realize an artist is putting out music, you're just like, oh god. Or like after like a concert, I obviously listen to more of their music often. So it's like, watch me the next like 2 weeks. I'm just gonna be listening to all this all the time,
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Man, I
which
Trust
is
is my
fine. Like
top
again,
artist this
cool.
month.
Yeah. Like when that new Kendrick Lamar album dropped, I just listened to not that album, like his older album, like To Pimp a Butterfly, so much.
Oh yeah.
Um, yeah, uh, yeah, but like, just I just wanted, just to touch more on like Marcus's point about like music being indicators of character development. Like I can like it's like I can really like pinpoint like certain albums or like certain like music in my life that like I can tie to certain times in my life. Like Wallow's Nothing Happens. That was like my anthem for senior year of high school,
Yeah,
and just like me
it
kind of
was.
thinking like it was a comforting message to hear because like that was the first time I'd be graduating and I'd be like moving like off like out into the wide world. And like I really needed to hear the message of that album and just be like whatever changes may happen, you're still you. Like um every part of you that you love, and like every part of you, like better or worse, it's still somewhere inside you. And it was still there was a message I needed to hear at that time. And of course, like during 2020, like during the whole quarantine thing, um like I could just like I listen to a lot of like bedroom pop, like Dayglow and like Midnight Trust, and just like that kind of music that feels like, I don't know, like you're being adrift. And um it was, I don't know, it reflected how much of like those days kind of blended together. And like now, like helplessness blues and just dealing with like, oh my god, I'm in my 20s, I'm about to be out as into the world as an adult, and just being like, okay, what am I gonna do with myself, you know? And that's kind of where I'm at right now. So yeah. Teehee. Hello.
I think Misha froze.
Oh no. Well, he, sorry,
welcome, welcome,
technical
welcome to the
difficulties.
Saberb stream, everyone.
Saberb stream. I mean, we've gone pretty. I
We've
feel like
gone an
we've
hour
done
and
pretty
eight
good. So
minutes, and we've
yeah,
haven't had any dead space, which is good.
that's good. Yeah, I mean, it's always nice to just talk to you guys.
Existential crisis music. From
Existential crisis. Literally, literally. I was just like, oh my god,
Misha, are you there?
Mishwa.
Uh, no, I mean, but like, I don't know, music. I feel like the suburbs is really like suburb core really revolves around music.
It really, yeah, most, yeah, yeah. I'd say so. Yeah,
Yeah, just
because
because
like
like, I think that's kind of how, I mean, like obviously we started the podcast because of WandaVision, which is television.
we have thoughts on Marvel later, but yeah,
Yeah, but it's also just like I think the thing that makes the suburbs, like like the little like quirks we have as the suburbs, is really revolving around music,
yeah,
like red light.
yeah. Red light. That's how we got our name. Yeah,
Exactly.
red light, stop sign.
There she
Oh my
is.
god. Hello, Misha.
I'm alive. Sorry, my wife decided to. Well, I heard Livia from that, so I decided to come alive again.
Bro.
Down. Dumb. No, we were just talking about how like music is like key to suburb core, and I mean like,
Oh my god, that's the key to our friendship as well. That's why I mean, a lot of our friendship is based off of vibe sessions, which is literally just us talking with music in the background and listening and sharing music.
yeah, yeah, and like I feel like one of the foundations of like I feel like the whole suburbs and just like that, I don't want to call it culture, but like that, you know, the way that we like, cause like in freshman year, like Ferman and I were talking again just because we were sending music to each other and just like, hey, I think you'll like this song, and like that's how I found out about Adam Melcher and a lot of like great artists. And I feel like that's, for me at least, that's like one of the building blocks to like the suburbs, like how we interact with each other as friends, because over quarantine, yeah, we just share music with each other and just like give recommendations, and that's how we've like cultivated this suburb core. So yeah,
Yeah, it's a big part of our friendship.
yeah, I'd say so. Teehee.
Me.
Yeah.
I,
So
I don't
yeah.
have a good transition from here.
Don't have a good. No, but yeah, no, that was sort of our at least our three like music of the year. Lover and the artist, but also a lot of people we, you know. I think yeah, that's kind of it for us in music. Good year, very good year.
Good year for music, yeah, very
Has
good year.
has been a very good one, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just list off my favorites from the last year. Hold on. Like
Yeah, let's do
Lizzie
recap.
McAlpine's like 5 seconds flat. That's definitely number one for me. Peach Pit also like from 2 to 3. And also that new Dijo album, like Dijo.
Yeah, the
What
Joe.
is it called? Uh Decide, I think. Like shout out. It's so good. Like I'd listen to it while I'm working and stuff.
Oh my god, my favorite is everyone discovering us Joe Curie. Everyone being
I
like,
know. I'm just
"Whoa,
like, oh my
it's
god,
from
Steve
Stranger
from
Things."
Stranger Things. I'm just like, bro, it's so
I,
good.
again, it's kind Loki's same reaction as when people realize Dylan's doing what is in Wallows. Same reaction that people get. It's really funny.
Literally, yeah, literally. But yeah, I mean, can't really think of other ones from this year. I love Wallows and Dayglow, but their albums didn't really resonate with me this year. So like maybe top 10, but not top five.
I mean, I
Mm.
have been hearing from a bunch of people that their Wallace's new album just kind of didn't feel like what they thought was like Wallow's core, kind of. Like it
Mm.
doesn't feel like nothing happens. It doesn't feel like their old stuff, which isn't
Which
Yeah,
it
necessarily a
doesn't
bad.
have to.
It doesn't have to,
it doesn't
yeah.
have to.
Mm.
Dayglow, I think, was just such a drastic change, but at the same time, it doesn't feel that different. Like then it all goes
It's
away.
a,
Then it all goes away definitely as a Dayglow song. It feels like a Dayglow song.
yeah.
Yeah, the
I
title track is definitely like when you played it at my
yeah.
concert, I was like, nah, this is vibes, man.
I feel
Then
like
it all
because
goes
like I feel like that
away.
album is supposed to be like it's like one of those albums that you're supposed to like play at a party. You know, it's like a dancing album, and I'm not really like
Mm.
a dancey person, so like
Yeah, that's actually a
maybe
good
that's why it
point.
didn't hit with me personally. Yeah,
I think I was just very shocked that I think just because to me Harmony House just came out so recently, and I was like, whoa, you're coming out with another album so quickly. Fair's enough, it was only a year, but still, I was so like
yeah.
it
Stone's been
felt
killing it. Yeah,
quick. Yeah, he's killing it. He's touring. He's still touring. And I'm just like, you know what, boo, you do you, because embrace it, because his music is
so
good.
true, so true. Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun,
How
dun.
about you, Marcus? What are your like top artists, or not albums, songs of 2022?
Yeah, top three. Your
My top
quick top three.
my top 3 of 2022. Wait, shit, let
It
me
doesn't even have to be actually your raps, but just like
like
actual
this
favorite.
the songs that I really liked from 2022.
Yeah, or albums that came out that you were like, oh,
Oh, albums? I don't know about albums. I could say songs.
okay.
Okay, go for
Actually
it.
no,
Songs.
let me say artists cuz it becomes easier that way. I
Yeah,
would say
it's a-
Men I Trust is definitely number 1. And
that's
then
a slay.
yeah, Beach Bunny's number 2 because that was like my spring and summer kind of chants, especially Sports and Nice Guys. Those are fire. And
Nice.
then like um I would say like either like um Lunar Vacation. Oh wait, no, Lunar Vacation was more this year actually. I would say like
This year it's been like 2 weeks until the
I know it's
Damn.
like this year and like a tail end of last year. I would say maybe like
yeah, December
like
type.
Soccer Mommy, just because I've been listening to like Circle the Drain and Yellow is the Color of Her Eyes like so much.
Color Theory. Yeah.
Yeah, Color Theory is a great album. I would say if it's like songs, then like minus all the John Mayer I listened to. Um, no, I will. No, let me say it. New Light by John Mayer is definitely probably up there just because of how much I enjoyed listening to it live. Like, there's a
Never
Mm.
video
gonna
on.
be alone too.
Yeah, like there's a video of me. Like I recorded the entire concert and I was recording New Light, and it's the most
Damn.
dizzying video you'll ever see because if you saw me recording it, I was just dancing like this.
Ayo.
Marcus is an actual like
Yeah.
stage dad.
No, but I
Yes.
would say I would say like I wish I was Stephen Malkmus by Bia Badoobie was also one of my favorites.
Nice.
Oh my god, I love see I weirdly I feel like I would be the type of person to listen to her stuff, but I don't. But just to see her rise, just like as a Filipino, is so cool.
She's
Especially in
Filipino?
that
Yeah, she
specific.
is.
Huh?
Huh? I
She
had no
Wait, do you
idea.
not know? Her name's Bea.
That's
Wait,
not...
wait, do you not know she's Filipino? She was but
I didn't even
Okay, maybe
I didn't even need to
I
search
fe-
anything about her and I knew she was Filipino.
No, I feel like I knew this before. I just forgot. I just haven't listened to Biba to be like in a long time.
Oh, third
yeah,
Maybe
because
song.
your
to
new
be.
album
Sorry, third
Zootopia came
song.
out.
Third
But,
song.
Oh damn, I
okay.
haven't checked it out yet.
Third song's definitely close to you. There you go. That song that song's like timeless to me at this point.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Suburb Core.
Yes.
That song's in the Suburb Core.
Suburb
Yeah,
Core.
it is.
All right. What about you, Misha? What is your top three?
Oh, difficult. Well, Harry's House is up there. Harry was my most listened to artist of 2022, which weirdly is the first year that he made it to my top 5. It's usually always One Direction whenever Harry, but I remember listening to Harry's House repeatedly when it came out, and like the month after. Leve, Everything I Know About Love album, like
Yeah.
homie speaks to me. Homie speaks to me.
Let's
She's different gravy.
go.
Different gravy. She's different gravy. And yeah, I think 5 Seconds Flat, Losing My Alpine. Amazing, amazing stuff from her. Loved her album so much.
Nice.
But in terms of artists, didn't necessarily like come up with new stuff. But like Sam Fender, when I saw him in concert, incredible. Been listening to a lot of his stuff too. And rediscovered a lot of jazz again as well and bossa nova.
Me too. Ah,
Yeah.
Like this like
jazz and
winter period.
soul. Yeah.
Yeah, this winter period has been like jazz and bossa nova for me. Like I've been listening to like your Luis Bonfas again and stuff like that. Like
Yeah.
been hitting. It's been hitting.
Yeah. It's been Chet Baker and Sam Cooke and Ella Fitzgerald and
Yeah.
Billie Holiday for me.
Billie Holiday. I was gonna mention Billie Holiday.
Billie
I was like,
Holiday.
that was
Yeah.
been the vibe this like latter half of the year.
Yeah.
I mean, like I have been listening to when I was home, in the summer and in Christmas. I listened. The only records I really listened to, apart from the Smiths and my Beatles and Mayer, have been like Miles Davis and like Duke
Mm.
and like John Coltrane, especially
Yeah.
kind of Blue has. If I did like a vinyl on repeat, Kind of Blue would be up there like every single time.
It'd be Chet Baker Sings for me at this point. That and Billie Holiday Solitude.
Okay.
But
Good
yeah,
stuff.
anyway.
Strong year for
Music.
music. Strong year for music.
Ooh, strong year
Which
for
is-
music.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
feel like I will say I focused more on music last year than in terms of TV and film. I will be honest. I was more music oriented last year. Not that I didn't watch like films and TV, but I was more invested in music last year.
Yeah. It's been, I don't know, it's been for film, it's been a weird year because like
I don't think like not that there haven't been any amazing there have been, like trust us, but in terms of like
Yeah.
as a year as a whole and like content that we got, it wasn't as strong as I wanted it to be. That's my main take.
Yeah, I know what you mean actually.
Like there's
No, I
more
feel-
singular
yeah.
stuff that have been like, yes, you are like
Yeah.
crown jewel, but there were
it's like
rare.
Yeah. I feel like, you know, I mean, I just I don't mean to point fingers, but Disney, you've been
Yeah,
caught
Disney has
lacking
the
last year.
Disney's been lacking.
Yeah, like I mean, Andor was great, honestly, and Kenobi. I there were things that I liked about Kenobi, but I don't think it was as great as it. I don't.
Well,
Yeah,
I enjoyed Kenobi for the most part.
I enjoyed it. Yeah,
I
yeah.
loved Kenobi, and the reason you can tell I really did love it by the fact that I don't watch any television or film, and I managed to watch that entire
But
thing
you
from
watched
start
that.
to end.
Yeah,
Yeah, so if he gets the Marcus approval, if he's able to watch the whole thing.
yeah, yeah.
Like it's the same thing for like
And-
Hawkeye.
I still
And-
have. Oh, we'll get to Marvel because I have.
Yeah, we'll get to Marvel. That's a big thing. But like seeing Hayden Christensen return to the role after like that.
Oh,
that
I
was
love
great.
seeing him. I love seeing Ewan McGregor
yeah.
back as Oh,
That was great. Yeah, it's just been like Return of the Kings lately. You know, with Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield,
oh,
Hayden Christensen, Brendan Fraser,
yeah.
Ki Hui Kwan.
Kwan.
Like, shout out.
Shout
Oh
out,
my
shout out
God.
for Kings. Wait, can I wait? This is really off tangent about, but
Yeah.
it is kind of. So I don't know if you. So did you hear that Jamie Lee Curtis got COVID during the Golden Globes? So now the Golden Globes is a super spreader because now Colin Farrell and Brandon Gleeson cannot go to the Critics' Choice because they got COVID. So literally. Everyone almost. I'm pretty sure almost everyone is going to get COVID. Whoever went to the Golden Globes.
That's unreal.
Bruh.
So,
That is
fellas,
Unreal.
please
Unreal
remember,
Engine 5,
just
dude.
because we
Mascot.
are back to normal, please remember that COVID is still around. So continue washing your hands and continue to test once in a while if you do
Yeah.
feel a bit sicky.
Yeah, and
'cause
stay
I know here in
updated
the
on
UK,
your
everything has been
boosters.
very. Here in
Yeah.
the UK, everyone's been like, just test once in a while if you feel a bit
Yeah, no,
because you
like
never know.
literally, Thank you for reminding me. I have to completely restart my vaccines from the very start again, just so it's all
Really?
in. Yeah, just because I had the last time I got my booster was in 2021, and I'm just like I might as well just
I mean,
restart.
I did too. I actually don't know if I'm eligible to get. To be fair, I think I
I'm
used to
just gonna
get like
restart it.
flu vax. I used
Mm.
to
So
get flu.
But yeah.
I'm not my first two or Sinovac. I got that
So yeah,
Pfizer.
just be careful out there, fellas. Be
Yeah, be
careful out
careful. But
there.
yeah, sorry. Anyways, back to the acting front though. It's just so cool to see,
Yeah.
our our old school heroes come back and stuff, and like
Yeah.
we're getting Indiana Jones later this year, which I know some people are like, do you bring the fifth one? Maybe not. I'm just hyped.
I'm I'm excited for it because
I'm excited.
Harrison Ford seems genuinely so excited for it. Like during that
Yeah,
D23 panel, like he seemed like such a happy old man, like talking about this
yeah,
movie. And it's Harrison Ford who's the grumpiest like guy
yeah.
ever.
To be fair though, that's the thing. Everyone's just like, oh, he's so happy to do Indiana Jones. Let's go back and do stuff. Like, no, you don't understand. His love of the role and the franchise of Indiana Jones is so like,
It's unmatched.
it's
It's
unmatched. Like
unmatched, yeah.
it's literally like, obviously everyone like knows this as Han Solo, but for him, his sort of like, it is his thing is always going to be Indiana Jones. So to see him excited makes me excited because he is so
Yeah.
invested in the role again.
Yeah. And
Sometimes
I
But
trust
that's this year.
oh, yeah.
That's
Yeah,
this
yeah.
year though. You should-
Yeah.
should-
sometimes
Please go,
I'd much
Marcus.
rather like watch movies when I see that the cast is like genuinely enjoying the production of it, like the process. Like I was with this role playing club, like RPG D&D club on school, and one of our last
Wait
event.
a second,
Hold up.
Dan.
That's
Me,
news. Hold
Marcus.
on.
Yeah, I've been a part of it.
Excuse.
Yeah, it's pretty
Wait, do
cool.
you
You
play?
did not care to share with the class? Excuse me?
I've played one campaign, uh, and that was it. Other than that, we've just kind of been chilling. But
Excuse me. Wait.
When did Marcus
Why
play
did you not?
D&D here, bro?
Excuse me. One of us in the group played it. Why haven't you? Huh?
These meta backward.
anyway,
I guess
basically,
we're not as excited in each other's lives as we thought.
no,
Damn.
basically he, basically as the club, one of our last things we did was watch this movie called Little Italy. It's not a great movie, and it's
Wait, are you
borderline.
talking about the one with Hayden
Yes,
Christensen and like Emma Roberts?
yes.
Oh God.
No, but
Ugh.
no, but here's the thing. Like
Sorry.
it was a bad, stupid, bad movie. But the post credits, they were having so much fun, just like being together and like acting and all of that stuff. Then I was like, you know what? If they enjoyed what they were doing, it's okay that they put out a bad movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cause
That's why. Yeah.
it's genuinely like I thought they were gonna be like, cause it's like Emma Roberts and stuff. I thought there was gonna be like kind of diva stuff, and like these other actors being like, oh, you know, we're just gonna do what we gotta do. No, they were like fucking around behind the scenes, just like messing up intentionally just for fun, and
Yeah.
unintentionally because they're not perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
it's nice to like watch a movie when the cast is like, when you can really tell the cast really love each other, and like you can sense that chemistry on screen.
Yeah, like if I
It changes the difference of and your enjoyment level,
yeah, like
and how much you
if I
really.
had to like like demonstrate like a quite opposite of that, I would say like as much as the cast seemed to like really be close friends with each other, you gotta admit the Rise of Skywalker, just kind of seeing the behind the scenes, they looked a little over it already.
Bro, I think the
Yeah.
biggest one is freaking Game of Thrones. Have you
Game
all
of
seen
Thrones.
like if you see like they filmed the final reading of the final episode, and you can look at all of their
Everybody's not on
faces,
board with it.
you're like,
Yeah.
and you're
Yeah.
like, and obviously the Game of Thrones cast is so close. Like a lot of them are still friends. Like Ryder dies, but that final episode, they were all like,
Mm-mm.
really.
Yeah.
So you can tell that their heart wasn't in it. And when they talk about it, they're just like, everyone was like, you can tell that
Yeah.
they sort of go around the fact of the actual episode and just talk more about the experience of the show and the cast, just not the finale itself. So,
Yeah.
but I do get your point, Mark. It does make like the cast chemistry does make or break a film sometimes. Not
Yeah,
always, but it really does sometimes.
yeah,
Wow, Marcus actually has film advice.
bruh.
Wow.
Damn.
it,
Opinions on
Damn.
film?
I mean, it's just
Damn.
it's. I think that's basic rule of thumb for a lot of things, really. Like,
Mm-hmm.
let's put it in the context of like choir, since I'm in choir, right? Like a
I got
choir,
you.
like not gonna name any situations, but like a choir where we're in under more cynical circumstances could sound they could still sound amazing, but they could have sounded way better under less cynical circumstances.
I'm sorry if I'm laughing because I know exactly what Marcus is talking about.
But like,
But I
no, but like
understand what you
this
mean.
choir now,
It
it's
does
like,
it makes
yeah,
sense.
but like this choir now, it's like we're so on page with each other, and it's like we understand that we got our own stuff, but we're also like close in the context of choir. That once we're all in the room together and we rehearse, it's like we're all on the same page.
Everything good, Mish?
Yes, all is good. Continue, Marcus. If are you done, Marcus?
Oh yeah, I'm just saying like I think in any activity that in any collaborative activity, like chemistry really does matter. Like
Yeah.
Mm,
like like let's say sports, like
yeah. Okay.
like
Yeah.
I'm not gonna name any great player that recently moved to a club in the Middle East, but like I'm just saying, ever since he
Yeah.
left the club he used to be a part of, they've been doing very well. They beat their inner city rival just yesterday. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, com-
No. Yeah. Chemistry and many things. It's important. Same
yeah,
with movies, such as which cast has great chemistry, which is my favorite film of the year, which I think is also Karlos' favorite film of the year. Everything Everywhere All at Once. It's gonna sweep
Such
this
a
season, guys. It's gonna sweep this
I'm
season.
rooting
It
for
has to.
it.
It has
I'm
to.
rooting for
It
it.
has to.
and this is
Um,
where my film input goes kaput.
bro, I feel like again, if there's one film you need to watch this.
It's
You'll feel
everything
it,
every
especially
yeah.
if it's an Asian story.
Dude, I have a ginormous
Especially,
I have a ginormous backlog of shit to watch.
yes, you
Watch
do.
put this at the top of it, okay? Like,
Mm-hmm.
bro, it is and I feel like it's very much a movie of like the internet age because there's like so much going on. Like it really just grabs your attention. You just have to
Yeah, from the
see the
from the
whole
get
thing
go.
through.
The thing is still hot.
Yeah.
The thing is still hot take. Like as much as that's like a really like here's my invalidated opinion on film because I don't watch film, but I just feel like films where there's like something happening in almost every minute of the movie just becomes sensory overload at some point. Like
Mm.
I
Mm.
the reason why I always say like Casablanca is my favorite movie is just because one, it's short. Two, there's a perfect like balance of like moments of high action and moments of just pure dialogue and context building, and that just
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
works. You know what I mean? It works
Mm-hmm.
so
Yeah.
so fine. Like I get like the Avengers movies, like the Marvel movies needed to have like action like every single second of the day, but like I said, like if
Mm.
like I said before, for like I think in the Q&A, like if they have if they just like I think I said it for like the Spider-Man villains, if they just kind of spread that combat out to more movies and give more time for like dialogue building and character building, I feel like these
Yeah.
movies would actually be better than just full on action scenes every second of
Mm.
the day.
No,
Yeah.
That's
I
all I'm gonna
agree,
say.
hundred
Like
percent.
I'm not
No, I feel like we're we're
like
we're in an interesting age of film right now, for sure. I
watch
feel like we're in a
wait watch
transition
watch
period of
Ferman like
film.
hop on and just be like, "What did you say?"
No, he'll agree. Oh my god, you know him. You know him. He doesn't like the big blockbuster.
Yeah,
It's not his cup of tea. No, I feel like at this moment in film we are in a transition period. I feel like we as a society, we are phasing
damn.
out of that big blockbuster action thing at the moment because we are being we're being overexposed to it. There's so much of it now that we're sawa, but we're getting sick of it. But in English, um, so I feel like right now, like the film industry, we are in a transition period, for sure. Trying to figure out what the next thing is. Like I agree, like not every movie needs to be a 3-hour blockbuster. I know. Have any have any of you seen the new Avatar? Because I haven't.
No.
Um.
Like actually, I'm gonna cite a movie that came out recently. Um, like I'll say Top Gun's one of the best movies, one of my favorite movies to have watched, just because it's not all plain scenes, right? It's plain scenes when it has to
Mm,
be, but then you have these moments of like when like Maverick was talking to was it Iceman? Was the guy that passed away in the movie? I forgot his name. But yeah, and when that happened, it was like you have those like those deep moments, and then like the scenes with the dialogue with like let's say like Jennifer Connelly's character, I think it's Penny Benjamin, right? And then like the scene with like what's the name of the uh Rooster, with the scenes with Rooster, like there was a perfect balance of like um there was a perfect balance of like the action scenes in the planes and these more dialogue driven moments, and I really liked it because you're not like being like, oh my god, this action every single time, and you're like always on
mm-hmm.
your on your heels or something. Carlos, is everything all right?
I
Carlos,
don't know.
I think someone called him.
Ah.
I have a feeling someone called him. Oh my god, Colleen, hello.
Oh.
If y'all didn't
Hi.
mention everything everywhere all at once, I would have
We
rioted.
did.
Well,
We
we
just
did.
did. Oh my God, Colleen,
We
we just
did.
did. Well, I mentioned it, and then we sort of tangent off to something. Oh, we tangent off because Marcus doesn't watch films, so we told him he needs to watch.
Oh yeah.
So we actually haven't talked about the greatness of the movie yet, but we'll get there once Carlos is alive.
Yeah, I don't know what
Yes,
happened to Carlos.
that's our number one. That's mine, and more Carlos's number one film
It's
of the
actually
year.
funny because you popped in the moment Carlos
Yeah,
disappeared.
he disappeared. But we hope you're okay.
Carlos said his computer froze. Is that on the Discord? Damn, his computer did freeze.
Oh no.
Absolute travesty. But thank you for coming, Colleen, to the. Did I just say Colleen? It's Colleen.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming,
Cole.
Colleen, to the stream, to the Saberbs stream.
Yeah, we did our live update and then music, so you can go back if you want to listen to that. Yeah, we moved on to the film part
Yeah.
and TV. Hold on, let me just fix my phone.
Mischa, I have an idea. While Carlos is still resetting up his
Oh!
computer.
Should we? I mean,
It's probably only gonna be like.
man.
I mean, to be fair, like, what do we have to say anyway? It's like just say the facts, and that it was a shit show.
Okay, no, say the. Nah, wait, no, we're still on film. We'll stay with films.
Okay.
Because I saw stuff that.
We'll wait until after.
Wait, yeah, no, Carlos will attest to me for this. Everything, everywhere, all at once. Honestly, it has everything you need. And I feel like the story personally, because it's like it is your most existential crisis movie ever. Hello, he's back.
Hi, sorry.
There we go.
Maybe
My
you should say
computer
hi to
froze.
someone.
Yeah, you should probably say hi to someone in the chat.
Wait, why? Who's on the chat? Wait,
I don't know. I'm not gonna name anyone.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe you should say hi to someone.
Yeah,
in the
maybe
chat.
you really should say hi.
I'm pulling up the chat. Hold on.
Hmm.
Everything everywhere all at once.
Oh my god, dude, hurry up. Just
Hurry up.
put it
We
on.
won't talk about everything everywhere all at once. I was just about to go on it. But we wanted to wait for you.
Wait, sorry. What? Sorry, what did I miss?
Check the chat.
Check the chat.
Hold on.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, hi, Colleen. Hi, love you.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we were talking to her. And we were
Oh,
just like,
shit.
wow, perfect timing. She pops in and you disappear. You just
Oh,
disappear
no.
off the
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Damn.
My computer froze, and then Misha was just like, "So anyway, I want to talk about," and then she just went quiet. My headphones were just like deafened. I was like, "What's happening?" Oh no, is my computer frozen? So I had to like restart it. Anyway, I'm sorry. Hi, Colleen. Hi, love you. Hope your field trip went well.
Damn, field trip.
What are we talking about?
We were talking about everything everywhere all at once. Or we were about to, because obviously we told Marcus to put it up on his watch
Yeah.
list.
Yeah. I want, before I disconnected, to your point, I wanted to say that like I feel like a lot of movies like these days they're just like very like you try so hard to catch your attention because we live in that internet age where like if you don't like I don't know, we're not that patient anymore.
Oh my
I feel
god,
like with our
please. I have so
content.
many thoughts about that.
Yeah, but no, I feel like everything everywhere all at once. Like I feel like that movie uses like it's like that with a purpose because it's trying to talk about like with so much going on in our lives right now, like how do we like figure out what's important to us, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and just like being lost, just being so lost in the sauce, like how do we find love, you know?
Dude,
Yeah.
wait. Cut real quick. Colleen just said, "I've been watching for a while, lol. I'm just like 3 minutes behind because I ordered an empanada."
Oh, cute.
Oh,
Thanks for supporting.
Yeah.
It means a lot.
thanks for watching,
No,
I
but
love
your
you.
your point, Carlos, about how viewers are kind of like impatient now, and there has to be like something sensory that they always have to be able to view at every time. Like, I think that's like a consequence of like p- um the uncontrollable amount of like video, like TikTok video form posts that have
Yeah,
been
like
coming out,
Yeah,
like
reels.
like short
short
form
form
videos,
content.
like YouTube Shorts,
Mm-hmm.
like YouTube Shorts, TikTok, Instagram Reels. Like I'll definitely say like if I'm not addicted to TikTok, then I do find myself like swiping through YouTube Shorts quite a bit, and it's just as
Yeah, like
cringe.
Mm-hmm.
And
It gets you.
and actually,
yeah,
it's actually like recently I have found myself viewing it less because I finally started realizing that every single post is really so like lively, and like something has to be happening, and like these guys are like shouting into their mics, like saying the most basic things, like instead of saying like, oh, I built a $250 iPhone with just this, they're like, no, I built a $250 iPhone. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, you could just like, I'm sorry, this is Saberbs and I shouldn't be swearing, but like, dude, like you could say that normally.
Yeah,
first
no, it's a
off, we've
lot of
been swearing quite a bit.
yeah. We've been swearing
um,
quite a bit. I think we've just put that off. But I agree. Like the way that short form content is, again, there's nothing wrong with it. There's a lot of good that comes out with it because there's a lot of people are discovering things that they never would have discovered before. It's a great way to share to learn new things very quickly. In this
yeah,
day and age, which is good, and to share things because like there's some things that without short form content I probably wouldn't have you know learned about and stuff, and like I'm
Yeah,
and like
but I think
and
it's
or discover people, but it is the way that it is formatted and the way that it's structured. It's it's not feasible for long term. It is as of
it
yeah,
really
it
isn't.
is quite it is quite literally short, but it is a short term thing.
Yeah, and
yeah,
It's not gonna
it's also
last.
just like not, there are a few short form videos that I actually do like, and it's the ones that really take advantage of the time without like overloading your senses like from the first 5 seconds in. It's like there's still like I don't know how to say it, but there's still like a build up to like, you know, like in like stories, just like the introductory, rising action, climax, falling action, conclusion, right? There's still
yeah.
like a certain level of that in its film sense, I guess. In certain short form videos that do it well, but some people just think like from the minute from 0 seconds to like the end of the video has to be like climax the entire time, and it's just like no.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I I think personally like yes, there are like good content that has come out from like short form like that format, but I feel like the danger of that, especially towards like younger generation, especially like
Exactly.
kids,
That's my
is
biggest
like no,
issue with it.
is like the danger with that I feel like is that it does not like it hinders patience, it hinders like people like learning like patient, especially um with content and like art and
No, that's
I
Mm-hmm.
true.
feel like as a creator that you're trying to tell the audience a story and you want their audience's attention, but you also want to leave room open for them to think about it
Yeah, that's true.
and just leave it up to their own interpretation. But with this current format that we're living in is that we just want the quick and easy answers. We just want to
Yeah,
get to the point, and I'm just like, this is not how conversations are supposed to be
like one of the things
Mm-hmm.
like facilitated.
like
You
one of the
know?
things I'll definitely like cite an example of when the World Cup was happening and YouTube was advertising YouTube Shorts. Like there was like it was like it's so daunting to see because it's bright colors. It's like so many moving parts, so many like crazy edits on like people. Like some guy turned into a bobblehead and he had like crazy like Takashi 69 style hair where it's like all colored and stuff. And
Mm.
it's like the thing that I got from that, it was like it was teaching like young children like, hey, like the only thing that's good is like crazy bright like flamboyant like crazy stuff, and there's like simplistic stuff like minimalist like more simple like laid back stuff is just like not good. It's like
Yeah.
boring and shit. It's like you shouldn't do it. Like always go for like bright crazy, do all this crazy stuff. But what they don't teach the kids is that all that stuff is fabricated to begin with, so it's just like so it's
Mm.
like what are you really teaching? And anyway, like before we go back to everything everywhere all at once, did I say that
Yeah,
correctly?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
You did.
good.
Like my favorite YouTube Shorts channel, it's a guy called Panda Saka, and it's literally this guy lives in like a region. I can't remember where it is, but like all he does is like make food in like a pot outside of his house. But and he uses like ice, like huge cubes of ice as like the source of water for like soups and stuff, and he like cooks in like he has to like heat fire with wood and stuff and all that stuff. It's
Mm.
like very like analog stuff, and it's like
Yeah,
I always find that really cool because it's so simplistic, and yet it
yeah.
it tells you a story. Who who is this guy? Where does he live? What kind of situation is he in? What kind of food does he
Mm.
like to make? What does it tell him about the things that he cares about? I really like that. And there's like no like bright colors. There's no music blaring in your ears. There's no like crazy
Yeah.
edits or like people shouting into your ear. It's like no, it's just guy turns on his camera, speeds it up a little because it's YouTube Shorts, um,
Mm.
and just cuts food and puts it in a pot, comes out with the food and feeds it to his dogs in the end. It's like great
That sounds
stuff.
like a vibe. Yeah.
Yeah, it
That's
is.
why I
I'll
don't.
I'll send it to you guys.
This. Yeah. This is a bit tangential, but like that's why I don't like the MCU right now. Just like that tone of
No,
just like
exactly,
10
exactly.
billion like
God.
jokes per minute.
Yeah,
It's like they're trying to make me laugh for like the whole movie, but if I'm laughing all the time, then like every time I laugh, it like, loses like the
No, the way,
jokes land
yeah,
less. You
we
know?
will get into proper MCU stuff later. But it's they very much sort of manufactured their structure of shows to be like, how can we make the most online friendly content in terms of memes and jokes as possible
yeah,
Yeah.
so
because
that we can get
that's
more
the thing.
famous and get more viral. That seems to
Yeah.
be their current business strategy.
Yeah.
And it isn't working because I
Yeah.
will get into it later.
Yeah.
I will say like I
The whole
think like
thing.
for like the younger generation, I've going to Kenobi for a bit. Did see that like a lot of them were like, "Oh, I'm not a fan of Kenobi," and I was just like, "Oh, why?" And they're just like, "Oh, the colors just weren't bright enough, or there just wasn't a lot going."
Well, okay, I have this whole thing about how dark some shows are, as in visually.
Yeah, I know.
Game
Because
of Thrones.
Game of Thrones, I think there was just like one episode where it literally felt like I was just watching the mirror of like I was just watching me watch it, like because of how dark it
Yeah.
was.
Yeah, but
Why dark is not always the answer.
yeah, but
Yeah.
Sorry.
what they were saying was just like, "Oh, there wasn't enough like crazy action. There wasn't like crazy stuff happening every single time." And I was just like, "Do you not know what context building is? Like, I get like you're 9, but like, do you not know what
Yeah.
context building is?" The
No,
the
it's just
reason
like
the reason why I really like to just touch on Kenobi before we go back to everything everywhere all at once. But the reason why I like Kenobi is that you know the fight between Obi-Wan and Vader was like there was one like pretty like short one early on in the
There was
series.
yeah, they had one early on, which to be fair, I'm a little bit confused about because I felt that was too early in the story. But that's besides the point.
Well,
Continue.
I like that they kind of had that moment to like introduce us to keep kind of like the audience um enthusiastic at least early on. But after that one instance, you don't see another battle with them until the very end.
And
And it's not like and it's planned pretty well, I will say. The whole Obi-Wan healing so quickly that he was able to fight like that like right away is kind of iffy, but like I'm saying what I'm saying is just like in terms of like like how the context kind of plays out over the entire series, it's kind of pretty. It's timed like pretty well. Like if we were to say like Obi-Wan fights Vader in like the very first episode and then does it again in like 2 episodes later and then 2 episodes later, it's just like it just becomes
You
too
know,
much.
that would
It's
not have worked at
exactly.
all.
So it's
That
like
would work.
you're building up to like the ultimate fight at the very end and it works, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, everything everywhere all at once.
No, I
Mm,
just wanted to add one more point. It's just like I just feel like people like need to watch like the movies that really take their time. Like
Yeah.
watch, like especially kids, like watch like Marcel the Shell with shoes on. Like and like
yes,
that's what
wait,
like
and
another
wait.
thing that I like about that movie is that it's a kids movie that like that says that it's okay to be sad. It's okay to be depressed. I
Mm,
feel like a lot of kids content is just like they, they don't
happy.
talk about it's very fake happy, you know.
Yeah.
Like
Watch
Mm,
I
exactly.
Casablanca.
Oh my god.
no, like I feel like it's important to learn like with like it's like the same lesson from Inside Out. It's just like it's okay to be sad, and I feel like children's like media, it's important for children to learn about that because this is their formative years, and
Yeah.
especially
Mm-hmm.
during a day and age where like uh where they're consuming so much content. So you have to really watch what your kids are watching, and watch movies that like watch things that like really take their time, and just like yes, this talking shell is sad. Yes, like Puss in Boots has a panic attack. It's like
Yeah, it's
these are
normal. We
important.
need to
Yeah,
normalize that.
Yeah.
Like, normalize kids, especially. Like, you're allowed to feel many emotions. You're allowed to be
Yeah, and
yeah,
sad.
it's not
Normal.
it's also just generational stupidity that we're not like it people feel scared these days to teach kids like hey, there are more emotions that you can feel other than happy and bright and all of this colorful stuff.
It,
yeah,
it's weird actually because I feel like we're in a day and age. At least I guess our age, our generation, because there's a
yeah,
younger generation than us now. We have sort of been more open in terms of embracing our mental health and emotions. Like, we've
definitely,
been
yeah,
heavy advocates for that. But it's so weird to see how that hasn't really connected well with the generation after us because we as like we have been very open, I would like to think and hope,
yeah,
about mental health and being emotional, especially nowadays, especially for men. I think more importantly, there's been a lot more conversations being started about that. So I'm a bit. It does a little dumbfound me quite a bit how that has not been funneled down into the next generation of kids because that should be, because it's a very important conversation to have. Um,
yeah.
I feel like
so I
the
hope we
later
get to. So
the later
There's still time to teach
the
them.
later you have that
for sure, never too late, but we should
my
start now.
sorry, fuck. My take though is that the later you have that conversation with your kid, the more dangerous it becomes because like I think the earlier that you can kind of like teach that kid, hey, it's okay to feel emotions that are not happy and stuff like that, the more time the kid has to to kind of be okay with the fact that hey, I'm not feeling
Mm-hmm,
good right now. But if
mm-hmm.
you like, I feel like hot take the point where it becomes relatively a little too late for you to teach that to your kid is when they're like 13, because if they can't accept the fact that feeling a negative emotion is okay by the time they're 13, they're gonna react to that in a more um flared up way. And it
No, of course, because it's their adolescence, and that's where
yeah.
hormones come in.
Yeah, and
You
that
gotta
kind of
teach it before
results
that
in
formative part.
that results in these kids who don't know how to control themselves, and these kids that then begin searching in their own ways for like the solutions to how they're feeling about these certain things, and then you have these people who do these terrible takes online. I'm not gonna name any names. He was arrested recently, and these kids are gonna look up to that person, and it becomes even more dangerous, especially that way. I
Mm-hmm.
actually think that's the phenomena that's been happening a lot lately, especially with how big that one guy became. Because I don't want to put blame on the parents entirely, but like I just don't think that there has been enough conversation from the parents and from like the kids like important figures in their life to teach them like hey, it's fine for you to feel this way. It's fine that you don't have this thing. It's fine that these people are not looking at you in this way. Like it's fine. Like life goes on. Like you're only 12 or something like that, right?
Mm.
Mm,
Yeah, just
it's interesting. I mean, to
yeah.
be fair, I will say this. Like, obviously, no, this is an important conversation to have because our media right now is in a very interesting spot.
It is.
Um, very, very interesting. Um, it's it's difficult, right? Because obviously, you don't want to be that person of like eh, censoring your kids from things. Obviously, you want them to explore on their own and find their own personality and find what they like and not enforce you on.
Yeah.
But it's so difficult in terms of like, especially with said person, like how do you navigate that, right? Because it is just out in the, it is just right there for your kids to see. So like to a certain extent, it's like we can't blame the kids because it has become so accessible.
Yeah.
It's
There's
become
such a
too accessible.
there's such a huge lack of regulation over the content that's been
Mm-hmm.
coming out on like these big social media sites, and like
Yeah, it
apparently
doesn't
there's
help, especially on Twitter right now with how
yeah,
the
exactly.
culture is going on,
No, but
especially
like
who owns it right
I mean,
now.
like, there kind of is a solution. Well, kind of a solution that's not really a solution. I don't know. Like, I haven't read a lot of it, but there's a lawsuit right now, going towards Google, more specifically YouTube, just because of like how their content ID system is kind of like allowing like these crazy messed up videos to like fall through the cracks of their
Mm-hmm.
algorithm, and to be
Yeah,
like
depending on the algorithm and
yeah, and
how
then
they suggest videos to kids.
yeah,
It's
and then it's
very
just like, why are you suggesting like a Sigma grind set, uh, hot terrible take, misogynist thing towards like a kid who's probably like 10 years old,
mm-hmm.
and it's
Mm.
so definitely there's a huge lack of regulation, and it's nothing that we can do. It's well, it's nothing really that parents can do. It apart from maybe like regulate like keeping closer track of what their kids watch, but at the same time
Mm.
it's like Misha said, you don't want to like censor them from that stuff, but at the same
Yeah,
time
so
it's
I
like do these certain people who put out this terrible content deserve a platform to begin with? That's another conversation.
yeah, I think it's more of like we can only regulate so much right now.
Mm-hmm.
So like I feel like it's also a matter of like teaching children like this like just to be wary of what they encounter online. Like
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
for
you have
sure.
to like cuz I think I don't know. I'm obviously not a parent, but like we're delving into some deep water here. Just because I don't know, we're
I
not
like
kids.
how
And we're
I
not
like
we're not
how
parents, but like, this became a child psychology talk. So I'm just
yeah,
like, oh,
I like how this
I don't know.
also started
I don't
because
know
we
how
were
to handle this, but like I just feel like we can we it's like we can teach children how to walk. We can't walk for them, you
yeah,
know?
that's
Like
true.
Mm-hmm.
we have to teach kids to just be like aware of what's
Yeah,
online
be
and like
vigilant of
teach
what's
them how
online.
to be vigilant and teach them how to navigate it
Yeah.
because like at the end of the day they're growing up into their own
Mm-hmm.
individuals, so it's
Like
better
we
to
can
teach them
again,
now.
we can
Yeah,
like us growing up as a kid. Our parents can tell us everything all they want, but at the end of the day, it's our decision. Same
That's
goes
true.
yeah,
with people in the younger generation, not necessarily even
yeah,
our kids, but our younger siblings too. And our
yeah,
younger cousins and nieces and nephews. Since we don't have kids ourselves, but we do have younger family members
yeah,
or friends, younger siblings and stuff like that who are around us. And like all we can do is just hope that we ourselves set the example of like, hey, you know, you know,
yeah,
I want you
like
to, I'm not going to force you to do so, but here's what I think you should
yeah,
and shouldn't watch, and what I think is good for you and what isn't.
yeah,
I will suggest it as much as possible and endorse it as much as possible, but I'm not going to force you to watch it. And you can just hope in good faith
that
that they will,
you're yeah,
they will make the
yeah,
decision for you. And depending on how these kids grow, there's like again a lot of factors into said decision, but in good faith that
yeah,
they'll choose
Yeah.
what's best for them, know what's best for them at the end
yeah,
of the
just
day.
like having the internet like the whole vastness of the internet on like the power of the sun in the palm of my hand. But like
Yeah.
just having that access like so easily accessible, like you have to be responsible with it. You know, with
Hmm.
great power comes great
Oh my
Comes
God.
great
responsibility.
responsibility.
That's
Quote Spider-Man
that's
one more
li-
time, I
No,
swear to God.
that's
like,
literally it. That's literally
not
it.
as
But
much
like,
as it is.
yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway,
that that
everything.
that is a very deep
We're trying
existential
to
point
pivot
that
back
you
to this
bring.
movie for like half an
That,
hour.
yeah,
Oh my
yeah,
god.
I
yeah.
was about to
Out of
say, like, at what
right
point are we
into
gonna talk about this thing again?
yeah,
Oh my
yeah. What
god.
point are we actually going to be happy and talk about TV and film and not the existential void and scape of the current um society and interwebs of the next generation? Guys, back to film because it's award
Anyway,
season.
I mean
Exciting
this
because
I
we
mean
have pretty
everything
good.
everywhere all at once touches on that, you know, just like
Yeah, it
trying
does.
to navigate this giant uh I don't
Hellhole.
know,
Bagel,
just that
everything
endless
big.
options. Yeah. Just being in the middle of everything and just being
Yeah,
overwhelmed with it
it's
and trying
it is. I feel like it very much is that, right? It's having to
Mm,
navigate like because we are so oversaturated in every facet. Hello, Angel. Every facet of life. It's sort of everything loses its value. Everything loses its importance because there's so much of everything,
yeah. And
right?
it's
And you
like
lose touch
yeah.
of that.
Yeah, and it's like like every day like we get a billion alerts on our phone and we just like we hear so much about the world like this is important, this is important, this is important. Like, it's like at a certain point if everything's important then nothing's
So much,
important.
yeah. The nothing's important.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's
Yeah,
it's
and
it's
it's
navigating that life, that mindset, and how the world has literally become that, and us having to sort of you know dial back down, being like, all right,
yeah.
hold on, that isn't actually how the world is. There's so much more to it, and it's sort of us learning that, or actually not learning, relearning,
Yeah.
essentially, your priorities and like how life is,
Yeah.
right?
And just kind of realizing that like from a nihilistic standpoint, like I'm not a philosophy major or anything, but like
Damn.
just have you ever heard of Plato's cave?
Oh my
You
God, wait,
know,
I want to say something about that very quickly. Like super duper
oh yeah,
quickly.
yeah.
One of my classes is the core requisite of it is called faith and reason, so it's kind of theological.
Uh,
But we're
Mm.
doing one about Saint Augustine's like confessions, and in the Brightspace page, I was looking at some of the things, and there was a like video required viewing Plato's cave, and I was like, oh
Oh,
no.
no.
for
I mean, again,
context, this yeah. For context, this was like peak suburb core, like when someone was taking that philosophy class, and was just
yeah,
like, "Have you ever heard of Plato's cave?" I'm
Plato's
just like,
cave.
And
"Oh,
now
I
I'm
mean,
the
again,
anyway."
philosopher.
Plato's cave is very much a core a core thing to learn in philosophy. So obviously you're gonna go into it.
Sam just
But
said,
I mean,
"Why y'all getting so deep? I didn't come here for crisis."
sorry, but to be fair though, everything everywhere all at once is crisis. So what else do you expect? Like,
Yeah,
well, if we were going to talk about that film, the main thing we have to talk about is crisis because that is the main thesis of the film. Um, yeah, that is the main thesis of the film, and it's
yeah,
the main sort of takeaway because of how parallel it is in our life
yeah,
to society today.
Yeah.
Like I had a crisis after watching it in terms of because I honestly I do share in a way I do sometimes share Jobu's Tabaki's sort of lifestyle of like we are all just little speck on Earth, which is a tiny ball in the bigger universe. So what
yeah,
really is the point of it all, right? Like
yeah.
I sometimes think about that often. Of like I just sit there and I think, so what am I really doing here, right?
Mm,
What is important anymore? If in the grand scheme of things, it really isn't important at all.
yeah,
But you have to dial down and we think, that's when the sort of the brain logical side comes in, but then you obviously have your emotional side and you think no, there's other things in life, and which again is touched on in the movie,
yeah,
that you open your eyes to and you realize more.
yeah.
So,
I think that
amazing movie that
I
really does showcase the thesis of what our society is right now.
That is true, and I think
You say that you have never watched the film.
no, but I'm just no, but you're like just based on what you said, it's like very true because I was just about to say like I think there's a lot of people these days that for some of the important things in life, they don't ask why anymore. They just kind of be like, it's matter of fact, and you move on with your life. You look for the other things in life that are like we said, the things that are like sensory overload. But like, I think some of the people who really find true fruitfulness in like the exploration of life are the people that still have that curiosity to ask why with these like with these like more important the things that do matter in life. Why this?
Yeah.
Why that? Why am I this? Why is this
Be
that?
curious is always a thing.
Yeah.
I always
Yeah.
advocate
I
for.
think
You are always
yeah.
learning.
Reasonable
You'll continue
curiosity,
to. Mm-hmm.
which
Yeah.
I'm assuming this movie touches on, which fuck it, I'm
Oh my
gonna
God.
Watch it.
Oh my
Watch
God.
it. No,
Wikipedia.
oh my no,
You're
like
not
I
gonna get
just
all the answers on the Wikipedia plot. You wait. With a film like this, the Wikipedia is just gonna fuck you up even more.
yeah.
Because this movie, you need to watch it because you will not understand. When I tell you, what if I tell this little guy? What if I tell you one of the key scenes is Michelle Yeoh trying to get this certain trophy so a man does not put up this phallic trophy up his ass because it's gonna save him.
Mhm.
Like,
It's
mm-mm.
Wait,
it's
are
so
there
hard to
a
explain this movie.
wait? But are there a lot of allusions, not illusions, allusions in the movie?
To
Like,
what?
To what?
I just alluding to to ideas separate of what's actually being shown to you. Like, do scenes like have double meanings?
Most movies do, man.
Okay.
Yeah, especially
Yeah.
this day and age, used to.
No, but like
it's just for you to figure
yeah.
out. But yes, Carlos, you speak.
Yeah, no, it's just like it's like what I got from this movie is first off like family generational trauma. That's a
Family.
whole
Yeah,
other thing. But
generational
no,
Asian
but
family
like
trauma and lack of communication. Oof.
yeah, and just
It's
like Misha touched on this, but just like trying to find meaning in like we're nothing, like we're just a little speck in a grand scheme of like everything,
life.
and but like just trying to find meaning in that. It's like okay, if I'm nothing, that means I'm not obligated to being something, like
Mhm.
I can
I still
decide
practice to
to
do anything
be.
anyways.
Yeah, exactly. It's like if I'm nothing, then I'm not tied obligated to
Do
anything,
anything.
so I can do anything. And
Ah
it's just like
shit, here we go with philosophy.
Yeah, but that is the thesis of the film. That's
that
the
is
whole
the
thing of
thesis
the
of the
film, my
movie.
dude.
Yeah, and just seeing how like different, like yeah, if nothing, hold on.
It is
It's just
sensory
like
overload.
exactly. It's just like, and it deals with the multiverse too, and just seeing how differently things could have happened.
Mm-hmm.
How we
Oh,
have things
the
now,
lawn.
they do matter. Like even if
Yeah.
we do take it for granted, we may
Mm-hmm.
not have like in a different life we may not have the things that um we may
Mm-hmm.
not have the things that we do take for granted for these days, and we
Mm-hmm.
won't realize how important it is until it's gone. So like,
Mm-hmm.
you know it deals with a lot, and it's just
Yeah.
it is one of the few movies
Learning
that
to
made me
appreciate the
cry.
life. Mm-hmm. It's
Yeah,
learning to appreciate the life you have despite everything, despite the struggles. You know, and then
yeah,
that's what happens in the film, right? It's appreciating what you have and realizing things happen for reasons and all that. Like
yeah,
there's obviously those are the two main plots essentially of the film, other than the
yeah,
existential crisis of everything. But it's also appreciating the life you have and the struggle you have, and learning
yeah,
to sort of encapsulate that in your life. And it's done beautiful. And the main thing I like about it is that it's done in a way that makes it so interesting. That it's done in
yeah,
a super wacky, like it was the wackiest way possible. Because why the heck is the fact that the main thing about the movie is based on like an everything bagel,
yeah,
right? Like that the both the Daniels just like came off the top of their head as a joke, being like, what if we're all in a bagel?
yeah.
But it makes
Oh,
sense though.
It makes
but it
sense.
makes
Yeah.
sense. And that's the beauty of the film, and the fact again centered around an Asian family and an Asian story,
Yeah.
and
Like
especially because of the way the mindset of Asian families and how that works is compared to the Western world, I think makes it even more impactful because of how we were raised.
yeah.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
and just the way it deals with like oh, as a child of divorce. Like just the
Woohoo!
way just the way it dealt with generational trauma and like a broken family getting back together. It tugged at the heartstrings, like definitely.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
I'm not ready to unpack my stuff on YouTube for the
Me
internet. So,
too.
but let's just say it really tugged at the heartstrings,
Mm.
and just like the whole movie in general. Like when I was watching it, I had the thought in my head that like there is no. I can't believe I'm watching this movie in a cinema in America. It just felt so valid because like they were speaking in like Mandarin and Cantonese, and they were just like I, this felt like a family that I grew up in,
Mm-hmm.
and just seeing that on screen for people for
Everyone.
people to share with it felt
Colleen says, "Oh,
like I
buddy."
felt very seen, like oh
Mm.
buddy, yeah, I felt very seen by that
Mm-hmm.
movie, and it's just and the fact that like how I wanted to do a video essay on this movie, just
Yeah, he's
like
been preparing this for months, by the
I
way.
know, but like I just haven't gotten to it yet because it's gonna be a big thing. But like I'll touch on it now. Just like having like Asian like creators like be in a movie this big and this
Mm-hmm.
having so much love and support, it really means a lot to me,
A lot.
especially because like this is like an industry that I kind of want to break into too, like being as a
Mm-hmm.
creative and like want to be involved in movies and comics and whatever, and just having the director and like the main actor like have a similar name to
Yeah,
me, like
yeah.
Daniel Kwan and Ki Hui Kwan. Like it just tells me that there's a future for me. So I'm just like, oh my god,
It's the small things, honestly. Especially,
yeah,
I mean, there's a larger conversation. Another big conversation to have is what the Hollywood and the entertainment industry, especially in America, is at the moment, and in terms of diversity, and like the past 5 years or so, that we've had the uprise, the great uprise of Asian stories and Asian creatives and Asian actors, and which is amazing. Like we've been waiting for
yeah,
this all the time. People really appreciating that Asian stories are as important,
And to
and
add, to
And
add to
Asian
that,
stories are and Asian people
uh,
are cool.
like to
That's
add
the
to
main
that,
thing.
it's like
But
Asian stories that are um curated by Asians, made by Asians, and like
Asians,
are honest to like actual Asian like
yes, exactly. That
life.
are true
It's
depictions
like
of how our life
they're not
is.
stereotyped.
yeah,
I will put an asterisk on this, and it has nothing to do with everything ever all at once. But I feel like we've had enough of Asians are more are capable of writing more than I, because I feel like we're being shoeboxed that we can only write. Why can't we just have like, why can't Asian people? Someone spoke about this on Twitter, and it made a very good point of like, of course, Asian centric stories are very important, right? But I don't want to be shoehorned that that's all that we can do. We can literally, why
yeah,
can't we just make a regular ass cheesy rom com that just so happens to be made by Asians?
Yeah,
There's
that's
yeah.
true.
nothing
It's like
super Asian about it. There's nothing like existential about it. It's just a cheesy ass rom com that just so
And
happens to
it's
be made by Asians.
and it's
yeah,
also just
Like,
like you don't
and
it's also just like you
nope.
don't have to like flood your whole movie with like Asian stereotypes. Easter Sunday. um but it's like like Misha said, it's
No, it's true. It's
yeah.
very true.
like the best way to support like Asian creators and Black creators and LGBTQ creators and like
POC
the best
minority.
way, yeah, the best way to support like these minority creators is to just give them a platform and to just let them tell the
Do
story
shit.
that they want to
Let us do
tell.
shit.
Yeah, exactly. The,
Because we can do cool things.
exactly.
Like I think one of the things that really like exited away from the fact that like Asians can do more than Asian stories was just Chloe Zhao directing Eternals. Yes, the movie had problems and stuff like that, but like the fact that she was just able to do her shit, and like being Asian was just cause, like
Yeah.
being Asian was a just cause for her.
Yeah.
It should be
It's
normalized,
no,
right? Like,
it's like a whole like the conversation instead of being like, oh, she is an Asian director, being like, oh my god, what? Instead of, and now it's like, oh, she's an Asian director, and it's just like, oh, cool.
okay, cool.
Just say
Yeah,
that she's a director.
Yeah, it's
Just say
like
it's a director.
she's a director
Like,
who
that's
happens
cool.
to be Asian.
Asian.
She's
Yeah,
a
Just say she's a director.
they're a director who
Yeah.
happens to
Director.
be
He's a
non-binary.
director. That's it.
They're a
Yeah.
director who
They're-
happens to be
they're a
black.
They're a
director.
director.
Yeah.
No,
They're a
they're
director.
a director. Period.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
it.
that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it just so
That's it.
happens that that's their reality as a person, but that has nothing to
it's
do
like-
with
it's
their
like-
ability
it's
as a
like-
director.
It's like, I like that we are coming into that. Everything everywhere all at once. I feel like is coming up to the pinnacle. I mean, it's the same like Parasite too, and like I remember Bong Joon-ho like had like spoke out about
Remember
this.
Remember that being a big deal, yeah.
It was because everyone was like, oh my god, Parasite obviously won the Oscar for best director and best film and stuff like that, but it was like we're only now getting right. I feel like another reason why Everything Everywhere All at Once is big, it was because the actors for once were finally getting the recognition, not only just the film and the director themselves, because that's also, I think, very popular with other like I feel like with films made by Black people as well. It's like on the direction and the creative side of things, oh yeah, they're getting all the praise, but on the acting side of things, it's still like the actors themselves don't get any nominations, because I remember everyone was like, Parasite got all the nominations, bar none of the actors did.
Mm.
Why? Like,
Mm.
yeah, of course, the film itself, like Bong Joon-ho was a genius for making that film, but how about like the other people who were involved?
Yeah.
Right?
Like, Like, it's great to see like Michelle Yeoh and Kyu Hui Kwan like get their
Finally getting. But again,
the
it's said in
recognition they
their
deserve.
Golden Globe speeches, very prominent of like Michelle Yeoh being like, I believe, like, I had a dream. Can't believe this was real until I arrived in Hollywood. She was like, I was living like she was very much. That was when she realized the work began. There was another thing that she had to fulfill, and she's been in the business for 40 years, and now she's only getting this, and
Yeah.
Kiki Huan as well, like mentioning the fact that imagine that as growing up, you're like, will I ever amount to what I used, him having to doubt himself, being like, will I ever amount to the person I was when I was 12?
Yeah.
Imagine living your entire adult life thinking that you will not amount to anything you made when you were a fucking child, just
Yeah.
because of how the industry treated him. And everyone was like, like everyone in Hollywood was praising him and all that, being like, but Hollywood was the industry that destroyed him in the first place. Same with Brendan Fraser, right? Like with The Whale, everyone's like, oh, Brendan's great, and we're praising him and all this, and Hollywood's doing all that. But it was Hollywood themselves who blackmailed him because they didn't believe him. It's very hypocritical. As always, and I think forever will be. Hollywood itself will always be hypocritical, but especially at this moment in time, currently, just with how the award season's going, with who is up and running for awards, it's so weird to just see all these people being like praising them now, being like, but you guys were the ones who shut them out for decades.
Yeah.
But I think that's also just because there's I mean, I don't know much about Hollywood as a society, as the society that it is for like film, but I think there's just, I don't want to call it a changing of power, but there's a shift in the power structure in Hollywood where it's like they're beginning to, I guess people are finally, and I guess people, since there are more new people coming into Hollywood as the years come, who are learning that, hey, it's fine for us to tell these stories about people that don't look like your average like white American, that are just normal stories. It doesn't have to feel foreign, and that we don't have to make it feel foreign. We can just tell it for what it is. And I feel like people are becoming more honest with themselves when it comes to like, hey, these things, we can just be honest with how we tell these things and not have to fabricate it to fit like a certain audience. Which is good, because I feel like a lot of the movies about non-white people that do falter in Hollywood are the ones that feel fabricated to the point where it doesn't even feel like a movie about them anymore. It feels like an appeasement towards a different group of people. So I would just say like I think Hollywood should just keep on the trajectory of like let's tell stories that are true and honest to the people that are in it, and let's also
Mhm.
tell stories that are true of just people in general. It's like not
Mhm.
every it's like you don't have to stereotype like Asian people going to a Japanese restaurant in like a movie just because it's like they're Asian and it has to be that way. It's like no, they can go to like a McDonald's, they can go to a Chuck E. Cheese, you know what I mean? Because that's what they do anyway, right? Asian Americans do
Mhm.
that
Yeah.
as well. Like
Yeah.
my the way I'm phrasing it right now is like kind of weird, but I hope people are getting like my main point.
Yeah. Just let us live our lives.
Exactly.
You
Yeah,
know,
no, I feel
just
like
let
Hollywood
us live
again.
our lives.
It's Hollywood's in a weird place. It's as always, Hollywood is one step forward, 3 steps back. Even
Yeah.
now, I feel like we're
That's
still one
true.
step forward and still 3 steps back in a lot of things, and in terms of the stories and stuff like it. I'll also put up the Golden Globes again because I feel very weird about the Golden Globes because last year obviously we didn't hold the HFPA, the Hollywood Foreign Press Association, is an interesting association, right? Because of how they treated people and their actors. Obviously, we didn't have a live broadcast last year. They just like said I think they just like listed out the awards in a room and that was it. Or like I think they emailed people to say you
Bruh.
won an award.
Bruh.
Oh, but because of the controversy of the HFPA, and there's still controversy. Please do not get me wrong. There is so, and a lot of people are talking about it was very weird of people to just brush off everything that happened because like obviously what happened with Brendan Fraser had to do with the Hollywood Foreign Press Association. It was the former president, so he didn't want to go to the award show as he should. Like why would he do that? So it was very weird for everyone to just everyone like treated it was back to normal, like the HFPA had did nothing wrong type thing.
Yeah.
So it's very weird. It is very weird.
Yeah.
Um, like for example, like Evan Peters won the award for best actor playing Jeffrey Dahmer,
Yeah.
and didn't at all mention the families of the victims at
Yeah.
all in his speech, and I felt so icky about that.
Yeah. This is gonna sound very like out of left field, but like this is why I like the movie like Jordan Peele's Nope, because it had a lot of themes talking about like our culture's obsession with making a spectacle out of trauma. And I'm just like,
That
Mm-hmm.
is so true.
why do we have to make entertainment out of somebody's like something that hurt people? Like why is there
Mm-hmm.
a billion shows made out of like, Jeffrey Dahmer, and just like why do we
Even
keep
Pam and
having to
Tommy, with
yeah,
Pamela Anderson, she did not want to relive that again,
yeah,
and they
that's
were just
why.
force feeding it down people's throats.
Yeah, I'm just like, this is why I never watch the show, just because like why would I, support this and
Mm-hmm.
like feed into it? Because it's, I don't know, it's this, I don't know, it's just been this whole like fascination about like, oh no, something's bad happened, why do we keep talking about it? And
No, that's literally
Or
so
yeah,
if
true
we
though.
can talk about it, we bring awareness to like don't glamorize it. Don't
yeah,
don't
exactly,
sugarcoat what happened. If you want to talk about it, because we can talk about it because it's important history, right?
yeah,
But talk about the realness of it. Like don't glamorize it and have people freaking like fantasizing about like
yeah,
no, it's not what we're here to do. That doesn't
yeah,
fix anything. That makes the
yeah.
problem 10 times worse.
No, but
This
that's
is
that's literally.
random.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
Go
No,
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
like I just have a movie recommendation for this. It's called Mass. It came out in 2021, and it's basically just these four people. Um, Trigger warning. This four people, like two sets of parents, talking in a room, just talking about like, um, because one of the parents was the kid was one of the sets of parents were parents to a school shooter, and the other parent was like one of the victims, and it just talked about like how as victims, how do we move on for this, and
Mm-hmm.
just like how do we move on from that. And if we're gonna talk about like tragedy and discuss it in like film or like any form of art, I feel like we have to focus more on like how do we move on from this, and like how do we start healing instead of just glamorizing the tragedy just to make just to sell tickets, just to have the
Mm-hmm.
spectacle for people to see. you know
Yeah. Hollywood's in a
Thank
weird
you.
place.
Yeah, thank you
Yeah,
for
but
coming to my
Yeah.
TED
Sorry.
talk.
What?
I think that's also just like going back to the idea that we were talking about a while ago of just like consumers and viewers these days just always needing something like crazy to be going on in front of the screen. And I think
Mm-hmm.
a part of this whole like new series of like traumatic reenactments in film is really
Yeah,
a big part of that. It's a
Mm-hmm.
direct
Mm-hmm.
consequence of that, and it's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah. 100%. The media for sure is eating up into that fact, but they're
yeah,
eating it up in the wrong way.
yeah.
100%. It
It's just
which is interesting to see. I do hope that we are learning from this, and people, filmmakers and producers are learning from this. But like there there is a way to approach of like we're not telling you to never tell stories of what happened. No, it is important
yeah.
that we bring awareness to the stories, but
There
how
is
we
merit
learn and
in
how we
knowing.
grow from the stories, right? Like there is a proper way to touch on these things,
Yeah,
learn how to touch on those things and stuff because it, it goes a long way. It really does.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
Sorry. I'm deep
Jesus.
again. Sorry. Hollywood. It's just difficult again because Hollywood's it's just in such a weird place. Again, I'm calling it a transition period that we're going through in film right now
Yeah,
and television in terms of what people want and and what works and what doesn't. Which I think is very evident in terms of what the award season is this year. Because it's interesting, but
yeah.
oh, hang on, Colleen said something. I don't know how far it's been.
Oh,
Y'all should,
Jerry.
yeah, y'all should watch Jerry and Marge Go Large. It was in my top 5 of 2022, and it was one of the most surprising, wholesome, and kind and good films I've seen.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll
You
put
have
uh,
been
it on
telling
the
me about that
list.
movie a lot. Yeah,
yeah, I'll be
we'll throw
putting
it on
out
the list.
Marcus is long list, but I'll put it on my list too. I
Yeah,
definitely.
but I
I mean,
don't.
don't worry. There have been some good. There have been good and nice movies come out in 2022.
Yes.
Yeah,
So.
Animation. I'm sorry. I will
Oh
be
yes,
a bad I will be
me.
a bad boyfriend if I don't mention animation. But like animation has been popping off this year. It's been amazing, and
But recently,
just
just in general, like the past couple of years,
yeah,
recently.
and just this year alone, like Marcel the Show with Shoes On, Puss in Boots. Um,
you guys
oh
talk
my
about
god,
that.
I
I'm gonna
can't.
get a snack real quick.
Did you watch?
Wow.
Sorry,
Did
I,
go go?
I haven't
Did
eaten
you
yet.
watch?
Sorry.
Yeah,
Okay,
sorry.
yeah. Give
Have you
food.
watched Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio yet? I haven't, but
Yeah, I
I really
did. And
want to.
oh my god, it's a lot. It's so good. uh, it deals with a lot of like, have you seen it?
No, I haven't yet. I really want to.
Okay, yeah, I won't say too much then, because like it's a good watch, and it's the best Pinocchio movie of this year, hands down. Like, I don't know why there were so many, but like
Many, yeah, there was, Disney decided to make one, and I'm like, really?
yeah,
Okay.
I'm just yeah, yeah. Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio is a great watch, and it's very existential, and so is Puss in Boots. I don't know, animation got very existential
Existential.
this
Yeah,
year,
no,
and Marcel the Show. I'm just like,
but
bro,
yeah.
Jesus.
I think,
Yeah,
yeah, in a way, again, there's been a lot of conversation about animation because of like, which is very true, that people find that animation is not a genre; it's a medium, right? Like
yes,
anything can be like we really need like Guillermo del Toro is definitely one who, thankfully, has always been an advocate for that. He's honestly a
yes,
great spokesperson for the film industry in general. He has like follow him on Twitter. I like his Twitter account.
yeah,
Um, it's just a thing we should just point out again because it is very true that a lot of
yeah,
people get the lines crossed.
yeah, and there's like you said, there's this whole stick. Like, remember, like a few years ago, I remember like somebody was hosting. I think it was Amy Schumer. Like they were like talking shit about animation as like this, something for you to put on the TV for your kids. I'm just like, animation is
Mm-mm.
not
There's
that.
so
It's
much
not.
more.
Anime.
There's so much more to it.
Anyone
Yeah.
who shits on animation just has a terrible take to begin with, because at the end of the day, it's an art form.
Yeah, it's a medium, and
It's
like
like it's
I
like
don't know.
if that's the case, then like the very like pioneering like form of animation was just like art, just art. So you're shitting on that as well.
Yeah,
Animation is just art in motion. Like there's nothing bad about it. If anything,
not at all.
it's a progression of what art used to be. It was still visual art. Now it's
It's
art
just
in
it's just art.
motion.
It's art moving forward. It's everything move. It's yeah, art in general, film it's it moving forward. It's something
Yeah.
that should be more heralded and
And
regarded.
also it's just like going to my next like passion, which is technology. It's just like you can see the progression of you see technological advances through animation. Like Toy
Mm.
Story 1 looks completely different to like Toy
Oh my
Story
god,
4.
yeah, no, the
Yeah.
whole yeah, that progression of Pixar
Yeah.
driven
Mm.
technology.
And
Like,
it like going from
animation's a
like
big part of life,
yeah, but like
I'd
going from
say.
like the really old like 1920s like Disney black and white animations, how those were
Yeah,
made
to now it's
compared
crazy.
to like
Yeah.
now, it's like
I
crazy.
feel like
I mean,
it's very
now
like
is
out of all film, in actually out of all the history of film, animation is the greatest medium to really show the its evolution.
yeah, and I feel like we're at a turning point now because like I don't know, for like majority of my life at least, like I grew up on a lot of Disney and Pixar, but it got to a point where a lot of those movies look the same, where it's just like,
Mm-hmm.
just the same 3D like design characters. And I feel like at least I don't know, in my experience, for me, like it started with Spider-Verse,
Oh,
and
100%.
from
Spider-Verse changed
Mitchell's
it
and the
all.
Machines and
Machines,
like
yeah.
Intergalactic and now Puss in Boots, the last, it's just been this whole progression of where animation just got more and more
Mm.
like colorful
I
and messy, like it feels
Yeah,
like a
it got more
handmade
fun.
thing. Yeah,
You
more
know,
It
fun.
feels
it's
more
not
raw.
like this is
Yeah.
not us shitting on like what Pixar is doing in terms of their style and like the realistic is like technologically speaking is incredible. Like
Yeah.
them in Toy Story being like the threads and like the thumbprints on the like that's insane. The fact that they
Yeah.
made that so realistic and that is one form that is great. That's one style of art. Sorry,
Yeah.
that is amazing. That the fact that they do, but it doesn't. And it's amazing. I'm not shitting on that. Genuinely, that's incredible that you're able to do that. But if you put that on everything you do, it sort of
Yeah.
loses. It gets
Like
tiring.
it
I love
was
the fact
it
we
was
are.
yeah. It
I love
was
the
like
fact
oh,
you
sorry.
go first. No,
No,
you go
sorry.
first.
I was just gonna say that it was revolutionary for a while what Pixar was doing, but it just got to a point where it just that they're them pushing the boundaries just stagnated. So like a lot of their
Mm-hmm.
movies just look the same, or they weren't pushing the envelope as much as they
Develop
used
as
to.
much as they used to. Exactly. But it's amazing to see that um other companies are able to do that now because again Pixar used to sort of kind of hold the monopoly over the sort of animation medium,
Animation,
right?
yeah,
So it is amazing to see that other companies and production companies and animation studios
yeah,
are now sort of going to the forefront and a lot more film studios are investing and really putting their time into animation,
yeah,
um, and really
yeah,
wanting to showcase it because there is so many good, great, and innovative, especially innovative, up and
yeah,
coming animators, and that need a platform. It's very difficult again, as a lot of
yeah.
art
And it's
For
also just
difficult
example,
platform
sorry.
to
for
bounce off of.
example, an
For
up and
example,
coming
yes,
animator, yeah,
yes.
Colleen Bush at C Bush Art.
God dang. I
Come on,
Radio
also
yeah.
Silence coming soon.
just want to shout out my friend. Their name is Sadie. They're in my choir. And we have conversations after class. You know, they show me like the work that they're working on, and it's always so great to see. Because one, I can never for the life of me do that because I cannot draw to save my life. But it's also just really so interesting to see how people kind of conceive art in motion. It fascinates me, and that's why, like, we're not only friends because of choir, but we're friends because we're interested in each other's interests. So it's really
Mhm.
cool, and I've just really been fascinated. Like I'm always so eager to see what they're working on. So like shout out Sadie. We're
Yeah.
we're singing 17 by Heather's together.
Nice.
Oh,
Well,
Slay.
well,
that's cool.
that's not confirmed yet. We did the audition on Friday. We don't know if we've got confirmed yet.
Yeah, I'm sure
But
y'all got in.
yeah. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's so it like I just don't I think people who it's really just a false societal sense thing where I just feel like the people who like shit on animation think that they're like grown up and stuff, and it's just like the most ungrown up thing you can do is shit on
Do
something that
shit
someone
on animation.
exactly
Literally, you become
Yeah.
more of a child. The fact that you shit
exactly.
on animation.
Like
Come
shout
on.
out to my mom for skipping out of Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, cause like,
Oh,
I'm just like, "Hey, you missed a great movie. That's on
Yep.
you." But no, like
Uh,
I just wanted to say like keep an open mind about like a lot of like animation in general, and like we've only been talking about like Western animation. Like
oh yeah.
we haven't touched
So
about like
the Asian animation, obviously, especially in
yeah
Japan and stuff like that, has all have been way ahead of the game for years.
yeah
We've been new.
yeah
We've been new. Like
yeah
like it's kind of the West again having to pick up the slack in terms of actually appreciating animation because
yeah
over our usual side of the world, well, at least up east, not southeast, but like up in
northeast.
Japan. Yeah,
yeah
northeast. They've been the game on animation has been strong.
yeah
Yeah.
yeah, and like so we had like the film fest here in SCAD, and like I got the opportunity to watch like a lot of like uh student and professional animated shorts, and like the work there was just amazing. And like I have to shout out Gobelins, which is like I think it's like an animation school in France, and a lot of the work is like amazing. Like and it's all like a lot
You
of the
know,
work is free.
Carlos,
Like you can just watch it
the
on
thing you
YouTube,
just
and it's
said that
just like
wait,
amazing
Yeah.
Carlos,
work.
you just cut out.
Oh. Well,
You were like shout
where
out
should I
to this
rewind?
French animation school
Oh
Goblin.
yeah,
Yeah.
Gobelins, Goblins, I think. Like you can look them up on YouTube, and it's just like amazing content made by a lot of hardworking animators and creators, and it's a good rabbit hole to like deep dive into,
Mm,
and just kind of see how like how how like it really shows how animation is just is a medium, because just the amount of stories
mm,
you can tell is just
and different
you
ways
can
as well.
yeah
There again different to this is just us now just advocating for animation in general that it's superior, but it kind of is in many ways.
yeah
It's because there's no like there is no limit in animation.
Yeah,
You
that's
can
true.
literally do whatever the fuck you want,
the
in
only
so
limit
many
is
different
your
ways. That's why
imagination.
exactly you yourself make the barriers of your box, and you know and you it's up to you to push the envelope and by how much, because there is nothing really stopping you in animation other than your own mind.
But there's
um
oh sorry.
so it's incredible to see that like
Yeah
again there is so much now. Like I'm so grateful and thankful there's so much more animation coming up, and that a lot of these big studios are really pushing for it. But also, just because you're attached to a big studio, that's not always the be all and end all. Sometimes being independent, you again have the freedom to do your own crap without having anyone tell you otherwise.
yeah
And you can be famous on your own realm and just put yourself up for these film fests, and you never know your luck. Honestly, like as Carlos said, like this is stuff like film fests and stuff are great, way for student filmmakers to share their work.
yeah
But I
And
also
you never
support
know
think
where
the
it's going to
sorry.
take
arts.
you.
Support the
Yes,
arts. Okay.
that's our
Exactly.
main thing. The Saberbs were big
It's
art supporters
yeah, it's
because
always
that's really
it's
hard.
always a great thing to just like explore like different art forms, or it be music, film, television, whatever, visual art, standing art, art in motion. I've I've found myself really like curious just about art again recently. With just in just so many respects. Um, and it's made me feel better as a person instead of being curious about like I'm a marketing major obviously, and I have to an extent be curious about business and stuff.
Mhm.
But this semester, majority of my classes are my music minor classes, and I only have like one business class and like one other class, which is the faith and reason class. And to be curious about art, specifically like music history, makes me feel better about myself. And just to be curious about animation because of Sadie, and to be curious about other forms of art because of other people that I'm around, and just to be curious in general about these things. I feel more fulfilled as a person.
Yeah.
And it because just because obviously I grew up with art, I grew up being curious about these things. So to be curious about the other things feels like a step forward, right? To be
Yeah.
curious about different kinds of music, to be curious about different forms of film and television, even though I barely watch. To be curious about visual art, right? Um, I definitely think that not only does your curiosity support yourself, but it supports the people who are making the art. So definitely, like by all means, like these big businesses, like I don't know, like J.P. Morgan or whatever the hell it's called. Like these big
Yeah.
businesses, like technically don't need your money because they have so much of it. But these artists that are just trying to express themselves online, like they really like they're not outrightly gonna ask for like your recognition, but like recognition is always gonna be appreciated. And I guess in a way, if there's some sort of compensation involved, like being compensated for what they do is always going to be something that they'll appreciate as well. So being able to like like go to your local like weekend market or something and see if like these people are like making like novelty art
Mm,
items. Like if you like
mm.
it and you
Other than yeah, other than support art, support local, just in general. Like
yeah.
in terms of like even if it's people literally just making handmade soap, support local.
Yeah,
Cool.
like I remember like back home there was a place that was selling like coasters in like a weekend market. Now I don't
Wait, shout out Common Room.
yeah,
The
shout out
Common
Common Room.
Room. Oh,
Common
Common
room.
Room was the
Yeah.
best, one of the best places for local work.
Yeah, and I remember I used to buy quite a few things from Common Room, especially for gifts for other people as well. And
I used to go there all the time. Me and Talia, every time we would visit our local
you
mall,
know,
Common
Mish
Room essentially is a wait,
s-
the Common Room is essentially like a place where a lot of local sellers and businesses can set up like a little stand and sell their products, and it's just like a whole hub for that, and it's always there. And like me and Talia would always have to go there because there's amazing local creators there that
yeah.
sell local products, to like stickers and plushes, to like comics as well, and postcards and stuff. And it's amazing to just find local talent. And I think weirdly that's one of the main things I miss back home in the Philippines, is that is not as common here in UK, or at least where I live, in terms of having that um, outlet for local. There is a couple. Don't get me wrong, and
It
obviously
doesn't
there's
feel
local
that
markets.
common in LA either, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's
And,
really
and,
a
and it's
Western.
weird. Oh, yeah, I feel like again it might be a Western thing. I'm not too sure.
Like, I
People
can't
can.
lie, Mish. Like, I have seen you a few times at Common Room, like just on your own, just like
Did you
walking.
stalk me?
No,
Wait, what?
wait, whoa, no.
Bruh.
I'd be like
Oh
an
my
80s.
gosh!
No,
No,
Eh.
I'd
why
be
are
like
you
an
stalking
yo,
me?
bro. Stop. I'd be like an ATC doing my own thing, and I just see you, but I just wouldn't like go up to you and say hi, cause
Oh, great! Thanks for doxing us. Now,
no. But
Eh.
just kidding.
what is
Just
ATC, bro? Advanced Technology Commission, bro.
Ay,
okay. Anyways,
No, but like no, but like
Mark
I would
making
see you
himself a
at the
bit
mall
bolder
that we
than he did.
frequent. And I just wouldn't say hi to you because this was that period of time.
Anyways,
Anyways,
yes, yeah, I would frequent. That's the thing I wish there was more of here, like local markets. There is definitely like I mean there is, especially during Christmas time because it's
Oh my
Christmas.
god, dude. Redacted
Uh,
name Bazaar when they were still a thing.
Well,
Just so we don't
yes.
dox ourselves.
Oh yes, I know what you're talking
anymore.
about. Yes.
The
Yeah. No, no, no. But this one's like actual doc stock. If ever. Yes, in our local area, there used to be like
A
every
huge
weekend,
bazaar.
especially Christmas. Especially Christmas, massive bazaars would last about a week. But it's amazing because they're all local sellers, and
Exactly.
like a couple, and only a couple of franchisees are there. But it's
Yeah.
all local sellers where you buy all your Christmas presents and all that. And but like it really um it was amazing. Yeah, you would have the time of your life there just because it's
Oh my
and
god,
the fact
yeah.
that it's supporting local is insane.
And it just feels like the
Especially because
community is coming together. You know what I mean?
yeah,
exactly that's the main part. It's a very much
yeah.
community building thing, and I really wish they had that more here. You would think they would, but they don't as much.
Yeah.
And I really wish that's the
They
one thing I miss from back
My
home.
favorite thing as well is like the food vendors as well were like local. Like I remember
Oh,
there was like a place that sold like a bunch of like Filipino like barbecue,
oh,
laing, chicken.
dude, barbecue for
No,
Oi.
but it was like
$30.
a
Oi.
Filipino family. Like it was family
Yeah,
run.
it was probably.
And
Mhm.
it was really nice to support them. Like they'd sell laing for like 100 pesos, and then it would be like two sticks of barbecue for like 10 or 20 pesos. This is when
Yeah.
food was cheap.
Yeah, not now. Not now. It's a bit more expensive now. But yeah,
But
no, but still, it's that that feeling of supporting local.
yeah,
It goes a long way, and I
but
miss that.
I actually want to now for a bit just talk about food as an art form. And not no and no not as like how like there are these like people online who
Gastronomy.
like no
Are
no
you
no
talking about
no no
gastronomy?
not
Like,
gastronomy. Like I actually wholeheartedly disagree with like the whole gastronomic sense of food as an art, but just the idea that you make food,
okay.
just like making a pasta at home, that's kind of an art because it's kind of
Oh wait, I have. Okay, this is Loki going onto television and food, but I do have. You continue, but I do have a point about this.
I actually did have a few points about that as well, but I'll let you say that first. But I just wanted to say like because in a way, food is like a way of expressing yourself. The food that you
Oh,
like to make, the food that you like to eat is, and the food that you like to see being made is like, it's like in its sense art as well, right? Like,
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be Filipino for a bit. Like, seeing chicken adobo being made is fucking art, dude.
Oi.
I
Please
have
do not make me hungry. It is 8 p.m. and I should be having dinner
no,
right
dude.
now.
It's lunch right now.
I haven't had lunch. I haven't had lunch yet,
I wanna
bro.
eat.
Bro,
I
I've
wanna eat
literally been
lunch.
eating cookies. I'm so hungry.
I literally, when I went to get food, I literally got one mini tomato and just put it in my mouth.
I'm
Bro.
so hungry, please.
No, but
Anyways,
anyway, your point, Mish.
no, I was gonna say, like, again, like food and art, it is an art, and to go into television, because I kind of don't like how food is being portrayed on television.
Oh
In
yes,
terms of why is almost every freaking cooking show or food show a competition?
exactly. Thank you. Good
There is
fucking
no
lord.
more pure cooking show of like, hey, here's me in my kitchen. Here's how to make pasta. Here's how to make dessert, and just cool fun facts about it, and just
Yeah,
me being myself as a personality. That doesn't exist anymore.
I know. It
I was
sucks.
looking at the Food Network because recently because so one of my favorite cooking shows and one of my favorite chefs growing up was Alton Brown.
Yes. Oh my God. Are
Um,
we gonna talk about good eats?
yes.
Yes.
Sorry,
I'm
Carlos.
gonna get some food.
Let me tell you the F1 part. Um, but so Good Eats was one of my favorite shows, and they brought it back.
Yeah.
in the
Good eats
last
reloaded.
Yeah, Good Eats Reloaded and get the Good Eats Return, and it was great. Just to see Alton Brown again on TV, and then it ended, which was sad.
It was sad. Wait, that's so
And
cute,
Alton.
Carlos.
Oh my Charlie!
You.
Anyway, good eats.
Yes, Good Eats. Yes, Carlos, love you. And the show ended, and I remember Alton saying like he left the Food Network in general, and I was like, whoa. So like, he's been there basically almost his entire career, but he made a point on Twitter. I think you guys should follow his Twitter. It's so funny. Of like the main reason why he left is because he didn't really believe in the vision of the Food Network, because almost every, like, literally I think 90% of the shows on Food Network is a competition.
Yes, I
There's
hate
no
it.
like just basic cooking, and I absolutely hate it. I'm not saying that every single competition show sucks. There's some that are great, like Iron Chef America, freaking slaps. One of my favorites growing up. Um, but like, why is everything a competition nowadays?
Why? Yeah. Why does food
Why?
have to be a competition? Why can't it
Why
be a
can't we just enjoy
celebration?
making food? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like we're no longer celebrating food. We're just critiquing people making
Yeah.
food and seeing
And
who's
it's like
better.
we're
Why can't they all be good?
no that's like the thing. Obviously, it's like some judge and like it's gonna I'm gonna go into race a bit, but like most of the judges are like fucking white. And if
Yeah, some of these judges don't even know like like taste and flavor.
like
I'm
I
sorry.
swear to God, if
Some of them aren't cultured.
like I swear to God, if like I make them like lying and they try it and they say it sucks, I'm not gonna take their word for it because lying is amazing.
Mhm.
I don't know if you've been
Yeah,
telling, but I've
like
been craving
again,
lying lately.
yeah. Okay, yeah. Can we get? Maybe we're gonna edit like a whole highlights bit, and it's just Marcus talking about life. But yeah, no, like why is everything a competition nowadays? Like again, celebrating food. There's some shows though on Netflix that I'm like very happy about. That, you know, like the world type things that they do well. Like I think there's like a show on Netflix called Street Food, and it literally just looks at the celebrates the street food of like different places around the world, like what Anthony Bourdain used to do.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, no, like in terms of the way television, and specifically food television nowadays, is like just competition, and that's boring. Like I'm not watching that. Like I don't learn anything from it. It's entertainment, yes, but I want to watch food other than looking at delicious food. I want to learn how to make said food.
Yeah.
I can't really in a competition because they don't tell you anything.
And like going back to Good Eats, it's just like I said, like the people who are like curious and like the whole why.
Sorry, good news that gets me going, guys.
No, I know. Like I'm gonna say it right now. Good Eats was the last thing I watched on TV before I stopped watching TV.
Bro, okay.
I used to
back
stay
in the
up
Philippines-
until like 11 p.m.
Yes,
just to
okay,
catch Good
okay,
Eats
okay,
episodes.
same. Yep. Okay. Good Eats. So the Food Network back home in the Philippines, they would show Good Eats at 11. Then afterwards, they would show this show called Unwrapped, which is
Yes!
basically how all your favorite like manufactured foods like Nerds and Oreos and Snickers are made in a factory, like from start to finish. And I was so intrigued because I'm so fucking curious again about food and how things are made. And that was literally the whole show was just how like your favorite treats were made. And it was so cool. And welcome him to Carlos's Kitchen, speaking about food.
Yeah, we can't hear you, bro.
Yeah, because obviously because his mic is on his other phone.
Hello?
Oh, there.
Oh yes, there. Yes. Sorry.
Oh wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Wait, don't Carlos, don't disconnect from your other thing because it will mess up the stream.
Oh shit. Okay, he's just putting the other one on
Okay, that's good. Yeah.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, hello. I don't know how long. I feel like we've been streaming for like 10,000 hours. But
We've been
let's
streaming
talk about-
for 2 hours and 51 minutes.
Okay, 3 hours. Oh, again, we'll split this up into highlights.
Yeah.
Easily.
Watch this be a 6-hour stream of just us
Okay,
just
but I
talking.
do. Okay, it won't
Hello?
because I do want to make food.
Yes, hello. Can you hear us?
Uh,
Karlos.
Sorry, hold on.
Hello.
Can you hear us?
Alright, now I can hear you.
Okay. Hello. Yes. Sorry, we were just talking about how we can hear you. We were just talking about how shitty food is now on television because it's just competition.
Yeah.
Just food. But yes, going on to Good Eats. What you're gonna say, Marcus?
No, but like Good Eats, going back to like the whole like like people being curious as to why things are the way they are and like just about
Good Eats is
and like
great
Good
example
Eats
of
always
this.
asked those questions for us and gave us the answers, and then on top of that taught us how to make it.
Dig
And
it.
the
And
thing
also,
that-
Alton Brown's just so funny.
Yeah, and the thing about Good Eats was that it also packaged all of those things in a very like accessible way for both adults and children. Like I was like 10 years old, like 11 years old when I started watching Good Eats, and I loved it. Like I remember like my dad was like, "Why did you stop watching like Phineas and Ferb and stuff like that?" I was like, "I'm sorry, I want to watch Good Eats."
Yeah, I want to watch the Food Network now. Sorry.
Yeah, and like you fall asleep to Unwrapped, which was always so fun. And now it's just like I remember like I stopped watching Food Network when I realized like it was one competition. I was like, okay, like maybe the next thing about that will be something else. No, it was another competition.
But it
And
was
then another
competition after
competition.
competition.
And then you get so
It's
bored,
like,
and then at the end it's
why?
like drivers dive-ins and dives, and I'm just like, okay, the one show where it's like a celebration of like people around America making their own food. And that's it? Everything else is a
Yeah.
competition?
Yeah.
Like I can't lie. One of my, since I'm a big consumer of YouTube content now, like even long form YouTube, I'm pretty sure like 100% my top viewed like YouTube channel that I view the most is this YouTuber named Adam Ragusia, and he really just teaches you how to make all kinds of
Yes.
dishes. And then he like and then he does like he used to do like this Monday episodes where it was like, "Oh, why is this?" It's like what is an emulsifier or something like that, or what is
Yeah.
or like fuck, let me pull up Adam's channel right now. It's my literally my favorite channel, and I watch all
Also, shout out Johnny. This is on the YouTube thing. Shout out
Johnny
Harris's video.
Harris.
Shout out Johnny Harris for making a video on why he eats Doritos for breakfast. I really
Yeah.
like that video.
No,
Also
but
made
it,
me crave Doritos.
it's
But also
also
very
sorry.
good conversation about MSG because as Asians, we were MSG is a big part of Asian food culture.
Yeah.
Um,
No, but it's also just like, he also talks about like why deep frying at home is a bad idea. Um, the case for cast iron pans, right?
oh my god,
Um,
yeah, these are literally stuff that Alton Brown has
yeah,
talked about
like
on his
what is
show.
panko? What is wagyu? The difference between salted and unsalted butter. Like it's so informational. And the thing that I like about it is because when Adam Ragusa was a journalist before he became a food tuber, and it's the way that he organizes his content is so accessible, and it feels very different to like other food tubers who feel like they have to make everything interesting. But what they don't realize about a lot of viewers is that the information that you present, as long as you give it enough of it, is going to be interesting enough.
Yeah, like I'm interested in just how food is made because like
Yeah.
just how food is made is actually just insane. Like the science behind like if I put this in heat for this amount of time, it just becomes something different. Like just the basics of how gastronomy and how how food works is so cool.
Oh my god, Kobe
Um,
is here. MSG goated, bro, Kobe.
Dude, MSG is the life. I had I'm not gonna talk about this on the stream. I had a conversation with someone about MSG. When I
Yeah.
talked about my French press. Shout out Marcus. Um, um, but yeah, no, I don't like how food is being shown on television at the moment in terms of just Food Network and competitions. And also, they're all like the same competition. It's not even like interesting competition. It's all like who's is gonna taste the like all the stakes are the same.
Yeah.
All the prizes are the same. It's like it's the only thing that's different is just like the people and I guess sometimes the food you make.
But
other than that,
then again, it's going back to what we said about when we were talking a while ago about how everyone who's viewing something just feels like they need to have something going on.
have something, yeah, like a steak. There
Yeah.
has to be something at stake. Ah, there.
Like I will admit, when I first started watching, like very very early on, started watching Good Eats, I will admit I was I was kind of bored to begin with. But then when I started realizing, hey, oh my god, wait, that's how that is made? Oh, wait, that's where it came from? Then I was like, okay, now we're getting somewhere. Kobe
I understand that it's
Kobe asked, y'all see that cooking competition where they cook on different floors? Huh?
wait,
What?
Like, as in like
Kobe,
different
explain, please.
surfaces? Yeah, wait, Kobe, can you like wait, what? Like as in different surfaces? It's interesting. Is that what that means? Like different surfaces?
Well, we'll
like
wait
someone
for
cooking
we'll
on
wait for
wood,
Kobe's response.
someone cooking on ceramic. 'Cause that's cool.
But I
Carlos, what are you making? Wait, I just want to know.
but I also
Can you
think
hear me?
Huh?
what are you
What are you
making, Carlos?
making?
Fried rice.
Fried rice.
Ah.
Let's go.
The special.
That's like the quickest thing I can make right now.
No, but
I'm
then
like
like
low on groceries, so
I
like,
just
was
did
supposed to go
groceries
today.
yesterday.
Yeah,
I was supposed to
groceries.
go today, but then a certain stream happened.
Ah. No, but grocery
Sorry.
stream right now, bro.
But
No.
No, but
Look,
like,
it's Carlos.
you
See,
know,
no, like watching Carlos make food, like shit for him like this. I see. I'm interested,
yeah, exactly.
and
And
there
you
are
know,
people interested,
the
but that
thing
doesn't
that I
exist
think
anymore.
the thing that I think that
Apparently.
turns a lot of people off from cooking these days is the fact that they are seeing that on media like cooking is like a competition. I feel like at this point they feel daunted by
They
the
feel
idea.
daunted in the kitchen.
Yeah, like by the
Yes.
idea like, oh, like someone is going to like, oh, like, oh, is my food gonna be good for this person? They're gonna be like, oh, I don't think they're gonna like what I make. No, just
Mhm.
make what is true to yourself and what you want to make.
Yeah.
You wanna
We
make
need to make. We need to make food media reinforce the fact that cooking can and is simple.
yeah,
Yes, it's cool that sometimes you can make cool shit. Like, yeah, like once in a while you can throw in that you can make something really cool from scratch. But also, it's at the end of the day making cooking easy and making it accessible. That's why they started making the Food Network and all that. Is reinforcing the fact that cooking doesn't always have to be a task or a chore that takes hours. Sometimes,
yeah.
you know,
Well, wait, Kobe said it's called Next Level Chef. As you go lower in the floors, you get worse ingredients and worse equipment. So it's levels.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant you were cooking on different
Material.
like actual floor.
And
Like you cook on a carpet,
Kobe
you cook
also
on
said, I
wood.
find that
I
all
don't
the
know.
home cooks on YouTube actually make me want to cook more than ever. Yeah, like Adam Ragusia,
like,
Babish.
have you seen that channel Made with Lao? It's like this Chinese grandpa teaching
Yeah,
how
Colleen
like
said something
Mm,
about Uncle Lau a while ago.
yeah, Uncle
yeah.
Lao. Like we
And
love
Joshua
Uncle Lao
Joshua
videos.
Wiseman.
Joshua
Mhm,
Weissman's cool too.
Yeah, but
But
my
like
my
Made
favorite
with
is my favorite's
yeah,
Adam Ragusia by far. And the
dude,
thing
I
is
love Made with Lao.
like, like no shit on Gordon Ramsay, but it's just like the way he makes food is so well suited for restaurants that when he tries to translate it into like a home setting of
mm,
like making the
mm.
food,
Which I think is why they never have offered Gordon Ramsay like a proper like just stand in front of a camera and cook because that's not how he is.
yeah, but like on
Because
his
if he
channel,
did do yeah, I know he does it sometimes on his channel.
yeah,
And it's okay, but he's not like you can tell that that's not his main form of presenting slash cooking.
yeah,
Like he's never been the type like Jamie Oliver of like accessible at home cooking.
yeah,
I don't think that's ever been Gordon Ramsay, and he's never really presented himself that way. So that's what I
yeah.
like. Like Gordon
And it's
Ramsay's
just
never been
like
like,
they have
"I'm
this
your home chef." Nah,
no,
he's
and
always
it's
been,
also
"I'm
like
a
they
high
they have
Michelin
this
star
level of
chef," and you.
yeah, it's like they have this level of pretension as well because Adam Ragusia made this point about like, the way that food is made. It's like, you don't have to make it the perfect way. Just make it the way. I'd say he was making a video about like when Mario Batali was still. Then we can like his personal contact's another thing, but like Mario Batali, um, Mario Batali used to have his Multo Mario thing back in the past when Food Network
Mhm.
was still the Food Network. And it was really just about, hey, here's how we make Italian food in this region of Italy. It's not how to make it the perfect way because like I'll say like chicken adobo from back home is gonna be different from like chicken adobo here. It's
Mhm,
one
of course.
one one Lola's chicken adobo is gonna be different from another mom's chicken adobo, right?
Mhm.
But it's still going to be chicken adobo because it's still honest to what these people knew what chicken adobo was their whole life. It's not like there's a standard to like food that we have to make. And the thing is like, Gordon Ramsay's always preaching like, oh, like I have to put my microphone down for this. But it's like, oh, this is like medium rare, this is like rare, this like no, it's like people like their steaks their own way. There's no perfect way to cook a steak. Obviously, don't
Mhm.
undercook it, don't turn it into charcoal, obviously, right?
Yeah.
But there's like the perfect way to chop onions. No, there's none. I
Mhm.
literally chop onions for
There's easy. I mean, I think yeah.
I really appreciate that while I'm failing to chop this onion right now.
See, Carlos is giving us a live demonstration of cooking, which is interesting. I mean, obviously the angles, yeah, not suited for actual cooking. But don't move your camera, please. Just continue how to cook. How to
Hold
cook.
on, I want to give the viewers an experience. Hold on.
Come on. Show our viewers what we really mean, what good cooking shows are.
You
Cause,
know what?
'cause it is.
Good
Good,
good cooking
like
is
good.
No, good. Here's what I'll say. Good cooking is honest cooking.
So true.
And Misha just said yeah, and then just lost connection.
It's
Ye-
perfect. Sometimes the ugliest look. Yeah, sometimes the ugliest looking food is the one that tastes the best. Like,
No, yeah.
that's all that fucking matters at the end of
Oh
the
my
day.
God,
To be
hello,
honest, if
Keshin.
it tastes good, I'm happy. Oh my
Questions in the
God, hi,
chat.
Christian.
Let's go.
Keshin
Hey,
said
Keshin.
work is crazy. It's all good, Keshin. Thank you for coming to the stream.
It's
We're
all
talking
good.
about
Talking
food
I-
right now.
Keshin,
and
I'm
how
sorry.
shitty
Keshin,
and how
I'm sorry.
shitty.
The Seiki friend.
Yeah.
I love that you two both stopped and started talking at the exact same time and tried to let the other person speak. And when you realized that they both weren't speaking, you both start at the exact same time again.
That's been 20% of this whole stream.
um. Yeah, no, Carlos is
Wait,
working
I need to
on
turn
another
on a
video
fan. It's getting hot in this room.
we may be looking at. But yeah, no. See, simple cooking like this is what makes things exciting. Like, I don't know, competitions are overrated. I don't like any. I hate watching. Also, just because like the stakes are high, and it's like I want to enjoy watching people watch. I would like. I cannot speak. I want to enjoy people making food and enjoy how good it looks and all that. Not the stress of a kitchen. That's the kind of like I don't
Carlos,
wanna
you're
watch
giving
that.
me anxiety with the way you're chopping that onion.
Wow.
Maybe this is a masterclass of how not to handle food.
Yeah.
Carlos, please chop that onion in half before you chop it. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Please hide your.
Hehe.
Oh my god.
I will literally go to the kitchen right now and like.
I love how Marcus is just like, oh, you can cut things however you want, and then just here.
Oh my
No,
god, don't
No,
cut it
but
like
no.
that.
Cut things however you
Carlos.
want, but please do it the safe way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That's the thing of the kitchen.
I mean, like, look, those onion slices look perfectly fine, but the way, like, his palm was just like this, and the knife was, like, running parallel, I was just like, oh my god, please.
Yep.
No,
Yeah.
but, you know, the thing that's fun is, like, just because he's in the room right now, my roommate and I make pasta. Well, we made pasta together once, and the thing that I enjoyed is that, well, one, I took over.
Wow.
But also, it was just like,
Damn.
it was just kind of
The
whatever.
man who
Like,
takes
there's no,
charge.
it's just kind of whatever. There's like no perfect way to make it. There's just a way that I like to make it, or the way he likes to make it. Can you confirm that to the world?
I can't.
Yes, he just
Oh,
confirmed.
hey Connor.
Carlos is here, by the way.
Oh, hi, Carlos.
Hey.
For those who don't know, when Carlos and I got Korean barbecue, it was also my roommate Connor's first time having Korean barbecue, and he loved it.
Korean barbecue.
Rikas.
We indoctrinated Connor into the opening steps of Saberbs.
Yes.
What was KB? What was Korean barbecue part of suburb core?
Recently.
Since okay, says the person who doesn't eat me. Okay, I guess I'm not part of suburb core, guys. Guess I'm out of the
Damn.
suburbs. I cannot.
Cash-
Gatekeep.
Keshin said, Carlos, don't change how you cut. Give Marcus more anxiety. Why?
Alright, chat.
Sam just said, don't encourage him to risk his fingers.
Oh yeah, no.
That-
Says. Oh yeah, no. Sam has told us about Cashin's lack of kitchen materials and just cooking weaponry. Weaponry? Yeah,
Weaponry.
Yeah, no, the lack of like the knife set and and only having a pizza cutter.
Oh my
Yo,
god.
nobody.
wait. Imagine
yo,
cutting onions with a
nobody-
pizza
no-
cutter.
Yo, nobody talk about how I fucking failed at dicing this onion.
No, it looks fine.
This what it is.
Yeah, it
No,
looks
you-
fine.
you're
It ain't
doing
much, but it's
good,
honest
dude.
work.
Yeah,
It does the job, and that's important.
that's what matters.
Yeah.
See, that's the whole thing. Point of food. I love how like we just went on a whole food tangent, but I did.
This
I
was
did
not in
have
our
to wrap-
notes, yeah. This
Yeah,
is
no,
not
but-
in
No, but
our
I mean,
notes.
it is
Welcome to the
television,
Saberbs.
though. It is television. Like, just
I will hop on the live stream right now to roast him.
Wait, who?
Sam just said, I will hop on the live stream right now. Do it, Sam. I dare you.
Do
Yeah,
it, Sam.
yeah, come
Do
on.
it. Do it.
Go on.
Roast me.
Or is it roasting Carlos or is it roasting Cashin? Oh. Well, yeah, no, that's my main gripe with food television at the moment is disappointing of all competitions. So I just rewatch old episodes of Good Eats, and that's
Oh
what I
yeah,
do.
no, I do that as well. I remember when they announced Good Eats was going to be revived. Someone had
I-
someone had pirated onto YouTube like some of the old episodes and like the like prelude revived episodes where he like goes back to
Mhm.
some of his old episodes,
Yeah, and
and
like
I
he
just
fixes
remembered
it.
like I just enjoyed it so much.
So good. Prime television, guys. Prime television. That's what
Yeah,
I've
and
been watching.
it was just it was just I don't know. I really like Food Network went the same way that MTV went.
Oh ye god. The only good thing that comes out of MTV is RuPaul's Drag Race, but even then I have complaints about that. But I
Yeah,
think
but then
Talia is
like
more suited to talk about that, but
yeah,
she's not,
yeah.
unfortunately.
It's like not everything has to be a competition.
Competition.
Like at some
Mhm.
point they're gonna make a competition like who builds a better house and like dude, a house is a house.
I'm pretty sure they do have something like that somewhere. I'm pretty sure I've heard of that TV
Oh
show.
god.
Uh,
Or I bet it's like refurbishing like a rundown apartment or something. That's a competition. That's already
mhm,
I don't know.
probably.
It's like not everything
Just-
it's like not everything has to be a competition. Like Formula 1 is a competition. That's its own thing, right?
Mhm.
Speaking of Formula 1,
Oh my god, are we going into this? We haven't even finished talking about. Can we just say we've talked about maybe like a handful of films and like Kenobi. Like we have this whole section on TV and
oh there
film.
Sam said they do have home renovation competition shows.
Mm-hmm. I used to watch what is it? Extreme Makeover Home Edition. That was insane. Watching that as a kid. I
Bro,
enjoyed it.
honestly, Carlos cracking that egg open with one hand, I don't know how to do that. Like that was fucking
I don't know how to
impressive.
do that either. But I learned from Elton Brown. I never crack an egg at the edge of a bowl.
Yeah, I don't do
Always
that.
do it.
I
always do it
crack out on a flat
That's
surface.
just because you get less
Less
stress in your-
yeah, and you risk breaking the yolk less. Yeah, listen, Alton, we're patrons of your show, man.
See,
Bruh.
it's little tricks like that that just help that make cooking easier.
Yeah,
We need don't learning from cooking competitions.
yeah, and it's like in competitions, there's
point.
like a standard that they set that isn't necessarily the standard that is true to the way that you would have made it, right? Like if they said that I'm gonna go back. If they said that lying has to be like a certain level of bitter, I would completely disagree because I have my own way of how I like my lying. Right?
Can we please when we finish the stream, we need an edit of just how many times does Marcus talk about lying? Because it's quite a number. It's quite a number.
Oh, bro, them eggs look good.
Oh my god! Wait, I'm so hungry.
Bro, I'm deadass gonna start making pasta right now just because.
Yeah, bro, I'm gonna deadass start making.
Carlos,
crab
please
legs.
use a spoon.
Huh? I wash my hands, and
Oh.
you have to crumble the rice. It's very stuck together.
Okay, fine.
Okay. You know what? We're doing it Carlos's way. As long as as long as it's hygienic, I will allow it.
Like, I've talked.
And safe.
Actually, here's another thing because we're seeing Carlos make fried rice right now. I've seen about like there's no like certain way to make certain things, and I'm gonna cite Uncle Roger. I've had this
Ah.
conversation with you guys a few years ago already.
Yes. We
And
have
how,
that.
like, I get that it's satire, but remember the age of consumption that we're living in and how people perceive what they consume visually and in terms of audio. Having Uncle Roger critique fried rice and say that there is only one way that you can make fried rice, I disagree with, right? Not everyone is going to make fried rice the same way. Yes, some people are going to drain their rice. Some people are going to make fried rice with freshly made rice. Some people are going to make fried rice with a different way. People might lose onions, people might not make like there's so and even then it's like not there's so many different we're all Asian. There are so many different kinds of fried rice and not all of them involve egg. Not all of them involve onions. Not all of them involve garlic. Like a perfect Filipino example, we literally call it garlic rice. It's literally just rice and garlic, and that's it. It is one of the greatest things on earth.
Harid,
And there's like literally,
Okay, I'm making you fried rice.
damn, damn.
Wow, look
My
at
guy
him
said
go.
sharing the love.
Wow, look at him. Look at him
Yeah, but
go.
like,
What?
mm,
What?
no, but I just said you were
Look at
sharing
him
the
go
love.
making food. Making food for
No, but
others.
and I was just saying like, look, Carlos is gonna make fried rice the way he makes it. And I know
Mhm.
for a fact that for him, because
Probably
he's the one eating it,
for us.
and for his roommate, who he's sharing the love with now, it's going to taste really
Where's
good,
the
and it's
Col-
gonna taste like fried
It's
rice.
Colleen actually.
It's
So.
Colleen.
Oh my God, it's
He's
Colleen. Hi,
genuinely
Colleen.
sharing the love. Hi,
Oh, she's in the
Colleen. Thanks for
bathroom, so
cashing
On.
in again.
Yeah,
she'll
no,
be
but
here in a
like,
bit.
I swear to God, like, I have never made fried rice, and I'm sure
Mhm.
that if I make fried rice now, it's not gonna be the way that, a lot of people say.
You've made fried rice before. Maybe I am hallucinating.
I
I thought you
haven't made.
did.
I have never made fried rice. I've made rice. Like I have like put rice in a
Yeah,
cooker.
okay. Yeah, rice.
Yeah, I have not made fried rice. I find it kind of daunting because I'm worried I'm just gonna burn the rice. Um,
Yeah, no, rice is quite sensitive.
yeah,
Um,
and so it's like, yeah, it's like, I don't know.
yeah, no, definitely. There's a lot of there's a lot of gatekeeping in food.
Which there
Which
really
is,
shouldn't be.
but yeah, there shouldn't be. There are some like caveats I do have.
Yeah, like I
Um,
there's definitely like, if I cite maybe like Japanese food, like the reason why some of the food is made the way it is because there's a lot of cultural like
mhm,
aspects of it, right?
aspects to it. Yeah. And there's some things of just like, yeah, okay, you can make it your own way, but just call it something different
Yeah, yeah.
type thing.
Like
Um,
don't call like a hand roll sound nigiri or something like that because it's not a nigiri.
mhm. Just some specifics, but for the most part, there's a lot of gatekeeping in food where there shouldn't be. We all just
Huh?
want to enjoy food the way it is. We're not all gonna enjoy the same thing because we all have different
Do you
palates
want to come say hi?
Oh
and
my
favorites.
God.
Oh my god.
We have a special guest on the suburbs.
Damn, a special Saberb guest. Colleen,
Hi.
everybody. Everybody
Oh,
everybody follow is it
Hi.
_art, right?
Bush
The sea bush
underscore.
art.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Underscore
everyone
art.
everyone follow
Go, Rick.
follow the Saberb girlfriend.
So the suburb partners.
The
Follow
Saberb part.
Kush and Martin too.
Yeah.
Follow Kush and Martin. Yeah.
We're out here. But yeah, no, that's sort of our rant on food, I guess.
Yeah, we've been
And-
on for 3 hours and 15 minutes just ranting about everything.
Yeah. No,
Everything, everywhere, all at once.
Yes, we should
Keshin
get
says
back.
hi, Colleen.
Oh.
Colleen. Keshin says hi. Colleen says hi, Keshin.
This is so funny.
I'm
but
not I'm
yeah,
not gonna lie. I'm gonna change topic for a bit. This is the most fun way of recording a podcast.
Honestly,
There's
it's
to be
very
honest,
like,
We're just going off.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
and yeah, we're just going off and we can edit it later into smaller bits. And then tapos.
Hala, hala, hala. Keshin says, Carlos, where is the vlog from Jollibee and Hard Rock?
where's the what?
Where's the vlog?
Where is the vlog from Jollibee and Hard
Oh,
Rock?
I said earlier, I'm still working on it. I'm sorry, I just got busy, but I know it's coming up in a year since we filmed that, so I'm so sorry.
I mean,
It's
to
the
be
same
fair,
with
it was
the Q&A
exactly.
a year
I'll-
later.
Watch
I'm
us
sorry,
wait.
sorry.
Watch us make our F1 update video a year later.
What do you? Well, yeah, it is 2024.
And here's a recap of the 2022 season.
Two season. Just skipping on 2023. Yeah, sorry. Turnout time here at the suburbs is
I think-
turtle slow.
I
But,
think now is like a perfect time to transition to that.
Sure, okay, we'll go back to the rest of my TV and film
Yeah.
later. We'll
Wait,
touch on the MCU
sorry, I have
and maybe
to-
Carlos.
Give me a second.
Okay. We'll touch on the MCU and maybe Carlos is not cooking because that's a long topic
Okay.
that he has.
I can kind of talk about it. I mean, like,
I
feel
mean,
like
do you want to
film-
continue? Wait, should we continue talking about TV and film? Because I love how we like mentioned one live action, and then animation, and then kind of fucked off the rest of
I mean,
2022.
we can talk about F1 for a bit, because it kind of is film.
wait. I don't know, Carlos. What do you want to do? Do you want to continue talking about film?
I don't know. You guys can talk about F1 while I'm cooking.
Okay, I guess we can.
All right.
I mean, I guess F1 is kind of because it's on TV. Maybe we can asterisk that. What the heck is? Oh wow. Okay.
Sorry.
Well,
We gotta dress the
I
part.
this Pacquiao.
Pierre Gasly.
All right.
Good
I just kind of draped it over myself, but yeah,
And
we're in F1
Max
mode now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, to be fair, like we'll be honest, right now we barely watched the second half of last season.
Okay. Speak for yourself, bitch.
I barely watched.
Speak for yourself, bitch.
The only race I watched was Japan.
I fucking woke up for Japan. Wait, did you watch Abu Dhabi?
No, I didn't.
To be fair, the race was boring.
I really didn't. I really like towards the second half of the season. One, I was getting back into school, so it was kind of hard to like. Also, the times that the races were on were beginning to go at like ungodly hours. And also,
wait, how? It was your side of the world.
well, not the U.S. ones, obviously, but even then, I just couldn't. At that point, by the time the U.S. Grand
Your
Prix,
sleep schedule was fucked as hell.
yeah,
When this man misses Coda, you know shit is.
Your sleep schedule is worse than mine at some point.
yeah,
When Marcus misses a race that is held in Austin, Texas,
yeah,
you know shit is bad. Like,
yeah. But
you missing Coda, I was like, bro, how can you miss that race?
yeah,
It's your side of the world.
and like I guess we should just get into it. Like we'll say the thing that
This is gonna be very brief because
Yeah,
there's
very
not really much to talk about.
Yeah,
Red
very
Bull
brief.
won by a mile. Max Verstappen won by a mile.
Ferrari did not get their
Charles
crap
Leclerc
together.
getting second was literally by pure last chance.
Mm-hmm.
I mean he's the deserved second anyways, just because of how the battle went. But like pure last chance. Checo third, it makes sense. George Russell fourth is a surprise, but considering he's been very consistent the whole year and won in Brazil, makes sense.
I want to point out that I made that prediction in the F1 update that George would be the
Yeah,
one to
we
pull a
all
win.
fucked over him. I was like, Lewis has to win.
And I was the only one that said George is gonna win.
Sorry, I didn't even back my own driver. I'm sorry.
Also,
I mean, to be
I was
this
so
shitty
I was
happened.
I was so close to my prediction of Magnussen winning a race because he got pole.
I mean, us predicting Haas fifth in the constructors just fucked over.
Yeah, that's also that as well.
I mean,
I mean, we can
that's
talk
kind of,
about
I mean,
we can't even call it silly season. It was just an absolute craze show.
silly season's still continuing now.
It
for
is.
fuck's sake.
It
with,
is. Like
with Valdi, Mr. AEIOU moving to. It's my favorite slander name ever. Is people just call him James Consonant?
thank you for coming to the stream, Keshin. You gotta head back, but it's good to have you for the time that we had you. Enjoy.
Sweet prince.
Enjoy the rest of your day, good
Thanks
sir.
for helping.
Yeah, but like yeah, so what some of the big updates that we should probably say. One of the big ones is obviously Sebastian Vettel retired.
Yeah, literally. I mean, we did put my reaction to it because like we filmed it, and then I think 2 days later or like a week later, Sebastian announced his retirement.
Yeah.
When we were saying Sebastian will retire.
Yeah.
The timing of our video, by the way, was so shitty because
it
we were
was
talking
very
about
bad.
like Daniel and stuff, and then like Oscar, and then like Fernando, and like
Yeah.
Fiasco.
Oh.
And
Oh no. Frick.
oh,
Okay.
no. God,
Wait. No. I got it. I'll log into mine.
Sorry, just because I think
Sorry.
your laptop shut. So
Technical
your other
difficulties. But yeah, no. So what else happened? So, shoot. Hang on. Sorry. Let me just set that up.
Wait,
Okay.
okay, we'll fix that. There we go. Yeah, no, most of the season with Oscar, mainly with Oscar Piastri. So as an Oscar Piastri fan, that was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
I just remember when Alpine put out the thing, but then Oscar didn't say anything, and I was like, sus.
And then Piastri said his unbelievably memed statement.
I'm sorry. So like I've loved Piastri for a while, and he's the most quiet guy. He doesn't really say much. He's very sarcastic, but he doesn't say much, and he's quite plain. So the fact that this whole thing happened to him is the funniest thing on the planet because he has no drama. He literally doesn't have any drama. And then this happens, and I'm like, oh lord. Um, we'll make a separate thing on predictions for the year, or maybe not. We can just talk about it here. But yeah, that whole thing happened. Then he moved to McLaren. Then there's a whole thing about Daniel Ricciardo, about like him having to put out a statement, being like, "Oh no, I'm stuck with I'm here with McLaren until the end of my contract." Up to like a month later, oh,
And
I'm
he's
leaving
not.
McLaren.
And then he becomes Red
And
Bull's
he's not
third
racing.
driver.
Yeah, and then speaking of their drivers, we have Mick, and Haas,
Yeah.
not renewing.
And then Mick
and
goes to
now he's with
Mercedes.
Merc. And then speaking of Mercedes, Nick DeVries goes to fucking AlphaTauri.
Yeah.
Alex Albon's appendix decides to blow up.
And Nick DeVries just completely destroyed Nicholas Latifi in the same machinery.
Yeah, in one weekend. Granted,
And
Monza
got
was
points
always
at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, granted, Monza was always a
And then
strong weekend.
Latifi got cut from Williams. Logan Sargent came in. Yeah.
Sorry, I don't like him. I really don't.
And then we got Nico Hulkenberg.
Yeah, Nico Hulkenberg's coming back, which I don't really like, but we've been new. We have Gasly and Yuki divorcing, and Gasly and Ocon being teammates, which is going to be interesting.
Weird.
Their
And we
beef.
have Alonso,
Alonso
in Aston
and
Martin.
Stroll, which is also going to be interesting because Alonso's Alonso and Stroll is Stroll. Fun times.
And then
Fun
we
times
have Frederick Vasseur going to
Oh yeah, we have Binotto out because clown. We have so I'm sorry, that's it. Like Binotto's clown. My Ferrari gals know this. We cry and laugh and scream about Ferrari all the time.
Yeah, so we have
Binotto out. Vasseur in.
Yeah, we have Vasseur in Ferrari. We have I forgot his name, Stella in McLaren.
Yeah, Andrea Stella leaving, with Andrea Seidel leaving to be CEO of Audi.
I thought it was Sauber for now, or Alfa Romeo for now.
No, he's only CEO of Audi.
Oh, okay.
Saud.
Yeah, and then we have James
And then we have
Vowles,
James Vowles.
going to Williams as team principal.
They still don't have a technical director though, so that's a bit concerning.
That's
However,
time will happen.
Is Alex Albon WDC in the works, guys? In the works.
I guess we can also go into like just very quick reviews of each driver, like super duper quick.
Wait, hold on. How many? So I would like to say the second half of the season was painful for me as a Ferrari fan. But
yes, it was for me as
we
well.
had some exciting races. Kota, Brazil, obviously, I think Brazil is my favorite race of the year for obvious reasons, but also just because there was so much drama happening on track.
Yeah.
With Checo and Max fighting over positions.
Yeah.
For Ferrari disaster class and all that stuff, and like obviously.
I mean, it was a Ferrari disaster class for like most of the season.
Most of the year. But we also had cost cap drama with Red Bull.
Oh my god, that looks so good, Carlos.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna make food after this, or like.
I am as well.
You can just do what I do and cook in the middle of it.
Yeah, but like I need to charge my phone.
No, but I'm streaming on laptop.
Oh yeah, shit. And also, like, I don't know if my housemates are in the kitchen, so I don't want to do that. Anyways, we had the whole cost cap thing, which was really insane.
Red Bull catering.
Red Bull catering. The memes out of that were fucking hilarious. Cost capping. And all that stuff. I mean, it happened. They went over. I wish the consequences were. I mean, the 10% of wind tunnel time is. I think that's the biggest consequence out of it. I do wish they got more monetary consequence, and I wish that the money came out of the budget cap, because it doesn't really make sense why it doesn't. But that was the whole thing. Yeah. In terms of drivers, Max Verstappen's Max Verstappen.
Yeah.
Drove amazingly.
Car was perfect. Checo won a few races. Played the second driver.
1, 2.
Yeah. That's
Monaco,
still a few.
Singapore.
Yeah, and
Good
played
year.
the second driver role pretty well. I mean, Red Bull were just crazy dominant.
Yeah.
Charles did. Sorry.
I feel like Checo played the second driver role well. I feel like obviously he wanted to be more of his own this year. We obviously saw the latter half of the year, especially with
Yeah.
Mexico. Not Mexico, especially with Brazil and all that things happening. So we'll see. We'll see how it is with those two. But Checo obviously is more ready to fight this year. Charles did as best as he can with the car and strategy team that he did. He wasn't perfect. Obviously, he had made mistakes. Shout out France and the scream heard around the world.
Yeah.
But I really just hope new team, and especially because Visser is not Italian, that Ferrari is on the up. Carlos had less mistakes the second half of the season. which is
Wait,
good.
we have to highlight Carlos Sainz.
Yes. Oh yeah, not Carlos Kwan. Although his driving has been.
Abysmal, dude.
Yeah, don't worry. Carlos Sainz did very well second half of the season.
Yeah, he won his race in Silverstone. Great job. Deserved it, especially after the disaster class of Ferrari strategy team. Mischa, you are frozen. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
How's your rice though, Carlos?
Huh?
How's your rice?
Oh, I was just plating it.
Damn, blade.
Hold on.
I like how the stream just became really unhinged.
Yes.
Oh my
Boom.
god, bro, please, bro, I'm getting hungry.
Boom.
The fact that there's color on it as well.
Boom.
Oh my god, bro. I think I'm gonna take the reins on the F1. Wow. Good boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take the reins on the F1 review for now. We were talking about Carlos Sainz. He did well second half of the season. Did what he could with the car. Did what he could with the strategy. It's the same story with like Leclerc anyway, but just Leclerc was really the front runner for. Oh dear, there it is. Leclerc was really the front runner for the championship. For Ferrari, and just Ferrari did not serve him right. If we go to McLaren, you know, Lando did what he could with the car. He performed reasonably well with everything that he was given. Daniel, Ricardo,
No.
oh, what? Hello?
Hello.
Camera on, please, ma'am.
Wait. Oh my god. Hold on.
This is the most aesthetic view I can have right now.
That's actually really fire.
Yeah, dude.
Wait a second.
The sun is in my eyes.
The sun is in your eyes.
Wait, Mischa. Can you see?
Hello.
Put
Hi.
it closer.
I wanted to.
Oh my
Wait, no.
god, it looks so
It's against the
good.
light. It's against the light. Hold on.
I'm so hungry.
I'm on the
fuck
single.
off.
I'm on the single camera scene right now. It's just your fried rice in the scene right now.
I'm so
Oh
hungry.
my god. Yo.
I'm so hungry. Fuck off. Okay. Anyways, I
Yeah.
heard Lando and Daniel. No. I'll do my points. Wait, who did you talk about?
I just talked about. We talked about Carlos and Charles already, so I already talked about. I just went to Lando and Daniel and how.
Okay, yeah, no, Lando
Mm.
did well. Considering the car that he had,
Mm.
he did as best as he could. I think
got a
one
podium.
Of the, yeah, he got the only one out of the top 3 teams who got a podium. So I think he was definitely best of the rest, for sure.
I just completely forgot about the Mercs. We'll talk about them next.
We'll talk about that after. Daniel Ricciardo, please, I'm gonna cry if I talk about him. Please, I will.
It was a very rough year. I'm just happy he's still involved with F1 in a way, and hopefully it's like
will he come back? I don't know.
I don't
this
know,
could
and
be-
I don't think he needs to, because I think just because of his personality, he really works well as like an F1 content creator kind of thing.
Yeah, no, he's definitely.
But
a personal person.
it would definitely be nice to see, like, let's say
See him
like
at least one more time.
yeah, like let's say like Sergio or Max like can't go for one race for some reason. Please put Daniel in that seat.
Oh, I mean, I'm guessing, of course they will. I mean, who else would they put?
Yeah. We'll talk about the Mercs now. George did very well.
I'm
Yeah.
so proud. I mean, okay, his second half of the season was a bit wishy-washy because he became Mr. Terrorism Attack. What? He did. He himself will say he just, it was a bit, but he was consistent still, points wise. Got his win in Brazil. I cried. Um, Lewis was definitely more consistent second half. I think Lewis was better second half of the season than George.
In terms of consistency.
And yeah, consistency is key.
And
But
it was
Lewis did very well.
it was also really happy to see that Lewis was actually feeling good with the car towards the second half, and he was actually
Yes.
enjoying the races again.
Yes, like the thing is, like I think again, as we've seen with these cars, like the Merc, I think was one of the cars that developed the most throughout the
Yeah.
year.
Especially since it was like
compared-
it was a crackpot.
and was bouncing like like they were on a bouncy house beginning half of the season. So
Yeah.
it's great to see them develop. I have high hopes for this season.
Oh my god!
that
Wait,
they
I have
can
to do
bounce
I have to do something really quickly. Keep talking.
back.
Keep talking.
For fuck's sake. So yeah, no, I'm pretty sure they can bounce back. So yeah, I have hi. Hello. What are you saying? Hi. Yes. Hi, Carlos. Yes. You're making me really hungry. But yeah, no. Good for the Mercs. I'm excited. I'm excited and happy for George. We'll go by constructors, I guess. Alpine.
Yeah, Alpine.
Alpine's reliability, the amount of times Alonso like DNF was big rip. Also, the fact that Alonso was just like so finished at the end of the season, he was just like, "I'm done, guys. It is what
Yeah.
it is. Get me out of here."
Yeah, and
I do not
also
care. Also, shout out him in Coda with Stroll and him like defying all odds,
yeah,
and going on two wheels,
and then
into
becoming
the
teammates.
stratosphere. Yeah, and then
And then Ocon just kind of doing his own thing.
Yeah, no, again, unsung hero. I mean, he did well.
Yeah.
Again,
I mean,
brought home
we made
points when
that.
they needed to.
Yeah, we made that point in our first video of like how Alonso and Ocon were like the perfect teammates for each other because they just work so well together. And then in the
Now they're
second
not.
half,
Now that they've talked that over, and we're just like, okay, never mind.
and it's
But,
just arguments from both of them. Just like
here's the thing. On paper, kind of, it was weird because obviously the battle for fourth was McLaren, Alpine, and Alpine won that battle. It obviously brings the question of like, did Alpine actually have the better car? Or because obviously a lot of it was DNF, and Alpine would have had more points if it wasn't for the reliability of the car. So it begs the question of like, obviously Daniel didn't have a great year, but if Daniel found more harmony with the car, McLaren would have probably gone fourth.
yeah. Wait, who are
It's
we talking
interesting what
about
if.
now?
Alpine.
Oh yeah.
I
I think we can talk about what AlphaTauri next.
Yeah. Oh, I mean we can. Ninth in the constructors.
There's nothing much
Man,
we can.
oh,
I mean,
man,
there's
oh,
not.
man.
There's not much we can talk about them. It was just a really bad year in terms of the car.
Here's my thing. Yuki, as a driver, massive improvements.
Yeah, massive improvements.
He's definitely developed, but he still has a lot of weight on his shoulders because he's kind of leading the team this year.
Yeah, because
Kind of not.
I don't.
Because of Nick DeVries.
I don't think they would put Nick DeVries as the first driver for sure.
Mm-mm,
That would be
but
Yuki.
in terms of leadership, might be Nick.
I think it's a
but
50-50, honestly. Just because they're
I
both
think
really
so,
young.
too.
I mean, we can talk about Pierre
Whoa,
just
whoa,
being
whoa,
like.
whoa. Okay, Nick DeVries is 27.
Yeah, I mean, like young in terms of experience in an F1 car.
Oh yes, okay, that I was just like, okay.
I mean, like we can talk about Gasly and how I really think that he really disappointed a lot of expectations, given that it's Gasly and we know what he's capable of in like a car like that.
No, Gasly, I will say, second half of the season I think was a little bit better. I will say I say that, and then Gasly is 1 point away from getting his license taken away. Which and his points don't start running, like he will continue he will have 11 points until May. So to be fair though, we have what happened in Japan, which angers me to my core, because we almost had another Jules.
Wait,
Yankee
stop real quick.
situation.
Stop real quick.
What?
Carlos's background when he didn't when he was out of shot and he didn't move his camera yet, perfect album cover.
Wait, what was it?
Like if you move your shot back, that's an album cover right there.
Like this?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's nice.
That's perfect. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead again.
Suburb core.
Suburb
Actually, no, but yeah, about your whole Jules Bianchi moment. Yeah, I was really disappointed. We'll talk about the FIA later. But yeah, go with
yeah,
your
no,
thing
but like
again.
in terms, but like yeah, no, Gasly had a lot of the FIA hate Pierre Gasly, which sucks. But it's a lot of bad luck for Pierre and like a really, 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 really shitty car.
Yeah,
So I hope with Alpine he has a fresh start because he deserves it. Because
yeah,
there's more for him. There is a lot more for him.
yeah.
It was just a lot of bad luck this year for AlphaTauri. So I hope fresh start does them good. They
The
need
thing is, I also still don't know how to talk about Aston Martin, just because like
Hmm.
they just seemed kind of there. You know what I mean? They were just
At the
there.
moment, yes, I agree. Second half of the season, amazing. Amazing. A lot of like their car really developed.
Yeah, especially with like Vettel's battle in Japan with Alonso.
Yeah, but also Singapore.
Yeah,
Stroll was also in the points. Like, okay, I would say Lance Stroll has the best starts. He launches from
yeah.
the back of the grid to midfield.
His launches are unreal.
Like, here's the thing: we can shit on Stroll a lot, and he's not the best perfect driver. But you have to say his race starts are some of the best, especially the second half of the season.
Yeah.
He skyrocketed and is able to take advantage of that, and I think that's very good.
I
Aston
hope that.
Martin was
Sorry.
Aston Martin are on a uphill climb very slowly.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be interesting to see Alonso. Like honestly, I was very surprised Alonso moved to Aston Martin, considering the car that they had and considering the high hopes that Alonso has. But seeing their development from the beginning of 2022 to the end and how far they went, if they continue that trajectory, they're especially because they're getting their headquarters are coming up, like they're currently building and their own wind tunnel and stuff like that. I have high hope. I have high hopes for Aston Martin, but also I'm a bit nervous.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of expectation, especially
For
with
sure.
the driver change up. I mean, we can say just like Vettel just was kind of vibing towards the
Mhm.
end of his career, which he deserves. He's had a
Which he
clear.
deserves. I mean, he did an amazing end of
Yeah.
the career. Made me cry. I mean, it's Seb. I have many words to say about Seb. All I have to say is thank you, and good ending.
Yeah.
I respect his decision. I don't hold anything against him. Of like, I completely understand why he doesn't want to race anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
I will say
and,
though. Yeah. Sorry. I will say though that after Ferrari, the second team that disappointed me the most is Haas. Just because of how much of a rocket ship their improvement was at the start of the season and how
Mhm.
drastically it stagnated to nothing.
Yeah, I guess yeah. This thing like Haas is one team that like really like went on the back foot. After what do you call this? After for the rest of the season, like they started out the year really well, and they just kind of became wishy washy. Some weekends
Yeah.
they were very good. Obviously, we got Mick getting into the points a couple of times,
Yeah.
and of course K Mag
On
getting
pole.
getting
But
pole.
but we also have to admit that was very situational.
Yeah, that was very situational.
But you still got to give it to K-Mag for putting it there.
Yeah, again, it's very situational, but Haas had the advantage if they were first out of the pit lane, so they took advantage to be first out.
Yeah.
And take advantage of the changing conditions in Interlagos. And obviously those moments are very important and good for the drivers, but there are also other times where they just weren't there that weekend. The car just didn't have the package, or the drivers were making silly mistakes, or like Kevin got shown the black and orange flag quite often, Mick crashed quite a bit, and was very.
It was
very.
I will say though, it was so unfortunate with how much Mick crashed and how much it cost the team that was the main reason why they cut him.
Mm-hmm. It sucks.
I definitely
with
here's my thing. I definitely think Mick is going to be an F1 driver again sometime soon. I definitely think that he's going to improve. He's not going to crash as much, but I do think that sometime out from competing in F1 full time will definitely help him develop behind the scenes.
No, we've seen again how great these year offs have been. Alex Albon, for example, and Esteban Ocon. Look at them. Look at them now.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. Like,
so I think this year off for Mick, especially at a team like Merck, is gonna do him very well. He's
especially
gonna get
since we've
loads of
seen.
time with the sim. His father was in that team, so he's already quite accustomed to it, and they will take care of him. Most
Yeah,
importantly, because I think another reason why Haas didn't take care of Mick,
yeah,
is you could see, especially how like they were like, Mick, don't do donuts in Abu Dhabi, and he's just
yeah,
like,
yeah.
okay,
And
okay,
also,
yeah, babe.
I just think that like we can use Nick DeVries as an example of how well
Hmm,
Merck nurtures their young drivers. I
exactly.
hot take. I think Merck does it best.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sorry. The way because it's toxic at the
It's
Red
so
Bull
toxic
Junior
at Red Bull. We
Academy
can use
because of
literally
helmet.
3 drivers as an example.
Yeah, we can literally.
Ferrari, it
Oh,
just doesn't seem like it's sustainable. Like I
mhm,
almost forgot about Alfa Romeo.
mhm.
Tell more.
And like just
Alpine's just interesting.
Alpine
We saw
is
with Oscar.
something. Yes, Alpine's just something else. But like I definitely think Mick is in better hands under as a reserve driver for Merc,
Yeah,
having
I have
time.
high hopes.
And just because of we also see like how much work that Merc puts into the simulator and how much they
Mhm.
really want their drivers to go in, because you know how like I think it was like Anthony Davidson has done so many like episodes in
Mhm.
the Merc simulator. So I have faith that Mick is going to come out of his year or how much time he needs off a better driver.
Yeah,
100%.
I 100% agree. He'll do great.
And like
Um,
going back to the fact that I forgot about Alfa Romeo, they've kind of just done their own thing and just like
yeah, no, it's nice to see. Zhou Guanyu has done very good in his
yeah,
first season. He's done what he can.
he
The
deserved Rookie of the
reliability
Year.
of the car. Oh shit. Reliability, the reliability of the car. I can speak English, guys. Promise. The reliability of the car did falter them a little bit, but there were times like compared to Valtteri Bottas, there were a couple of times where they were almost on par.
Yeah, and
Um,
there were a
like
lot of times that Joe really showed that he really belongs in F1, that he can keep up.
yeah,
Like
yeah,
when the car is on and Joe is feeling it, he's putting that thing in the
he can
points.
do good.
And like
He can do
like we
good.
have to admit, even when that car is on, it's not like full on point scoring. So when
Hmm.
he is able to put that thing in the points, it's impressive. Obviously,
Yeah.
Valtteri was chucking that thing in the points like nonstop, like at the start of the season, but that's just
Yeah,
Valtteri.
the second half of the season was a bit more. I think they had a bit more issues with the car.
Yeah, but that's
Um,
just because
and
it's just Alfa Romeo. That's one of the backmarker teams, and that
yeah,
kind of what
and it
happens.
slowed them down, but
Yeah,
like it's still very good. Yeah, no, I think Alfa Romeo had a good year. Good year.
yeah.
High hopes. It'd be interesting because they don't currently have a
Team
team
principal.
principal.
Yeah, so we're
So
just waiting for what's gonna happen to them.
yeah, so that'd be interesting.
Yeah,
And then final team,
Williams,
Williams. I mean Alex
Albon,
Albon. It's just Alex Albon. It's just
Al,
Alex Albon, isn't
Al,
it?
bro, not Williams F1 team. No, bro, Albon F1 team, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And just Albon did so well. The amount of times he put that thing in the points, I have no doubt in my mind that he was definitely gonna put that thing in the points in Monza.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
of course. No, I mean, like,
unfortunately,
other than the fact,
his appendix decided to give him the middle finger.
yeah. I mean, thankfully, I mean, that's the future's there to do that.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, no, Alex did amazing. I mean, the fact that he continued the season anyways, especially because of how badly he recovered from his appendix. With obviously he was in the ICU, his lungs weren't working,
yeah,
and the next race he was doing was freaking Singapore, which is the physically the hardest race of the
yeah,
F1 season, and he was able to finish
yeah,
it and do the rest of the season was already an amazing feat. And Alex is doing everything he can with that car, and hopefully with a new leaf with James Vowles, with apparently new sponsors coming in, and hopefully a more capable teammate, Alex can continue to lead Williams and
yeah.
um, bring it back to a bit more consistent points at least, or at least closer to points.
Like if
Strong
if
11s
they
and
can
12s.
pull it closer to like the things that like Alpine are doing, then I think I'll be happy. They're obviously not gonna be like top contenders for the podium every single time. I don't think. I think that's a work in progress, especially since it's only Albon's second year with Williams. But also being, I think just Albon realizing that he has like he doesn't really. It's not that he has nothing to prove, but he's not under the pressure of like Red Bull level pressure,
Red
where he
Bull,
was
yeah.
just allowed to be
It's just him.
himself. Yeah, and then
It's doing good.
obviously,
Latifi,
yeah,
rip.
like look,
I mean, it is what it is.
Latifi got his points.
In
Latifi had his good
in Japan,
moments. You know, Latifi had his good
and that
moments
was
and
it.
all of that.
That
But
was it.
yeah,
Understood.
like, look,
I mean, look, I hold nothing wrong with him. He's an amazing person. I like him as a person. Just maybe F1 isn't his shindig, and that's fine. There's so many other racing.
I
There's so
also
many
just sorry, go ahead.
there's so many drivers who like F1 doesn't work for them. Go another series. Stoffel
Yeah,
Van
yeah,
Dorn, freaking current world champion in FE.
yeah,
Marcus
exactly.
Ericsson winning IndyCar last year. Like there's so many other things that hopefully Latifi finds that he
Yeah,
finds his niche in and be successful in. Because
and
he's a good guy.
like honestly, like this might be a weird take, but I would have been okay with Williams keeping Latifi, just not as a driver, not like kind of what Ricardo's doing for Red Bull.
Hmm.
I would have been okay with that, just because of how mark how marketable he is and how nice of a guy he is.
Yeah, he is very nice. I like him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been interesting to see. But to be fair, other than Merck, the Williams Driver Academy is insane if you think about it. Because obviously you have Logan Sargent, then you have like Zach O'Sullivan and like Jamie Chadwick,
Yes,
and
Jamie
now
Chadwick.
Colapinto. So like they have a lot of like the good up and comers. And how Williams bags these up and comers and the other bigger teams don't is a surprise to me.
Because I think that these up and comers see that Williams is their highest bet to get into F1.
Yeah, to get into F1.
Just because one, they're a back marker who could really just use a fresh pair of legs whenever like their drivers improve drastically and go to the bigger teams.
Mm-hmm.
So it's more appealing to them because it seems more of a guarantee that they're gonna get into Williams.
Get into F1 at
than,
least
like,
in some way,
Ferrari.
shape, or form. And
Yeah.
also Williams it doesn't have that pressure the same as Red Bull.
Yeah, exactly. It's like,
So-
you're driving in a back marker team. Just show us that you can put up consistent
Take
times
care of the
based
car.
on take care of the car, put up
Yeah.
consistent times. In times when everything gets jumbled up, if you can keep your spot in like a points position and keep it, then it shows that you
Go
really have what
ahead.
it takes.
Yeah.
And like I
It-
really want that at some point Jamie Chadwick gets a seat in F1.
Oh, we'll see. I
The
mean, she's
sport
doing
needs
Indy
it.
Next / Indy Lights, or used to be Indy Lights, now called Indy Next, which is like Formula 2, the IndyCar world. So we'll see. We'll see if that happens. I mean, there's this whole like F1 Academy thing that I had a conversation with a friend about, who doesn't even like, she works in the Formula 1 group but doesn't even know what is going on with it. So that says a lot.
Yeah, but well, that's
no,
our
yeah, no.
that's our recap of F1 and the drivers
That's it.
and the teams.
We'll probably do another like stream type thing on like the predictions of this year closer to
Yeah,
the start of the
I
season.
just think that now it's not. There's a lot of up in the air right now that
Yeah,
we can't
there's
really
still
make
too much
solid
silly
predictions.
seasoning going on at the silly seasoning. Yeah,
Yeah.
silly seasoning going on for us to make any predictions when a freaking team doesn't have a team principal at the moment. So
Yeah.
we'll hold off
But
on
yeah,
it.
that's some F1.
Yeah.
Carlos, how was dishwashing? Damn.
He's
That was perfect timing, dude. I just finished.
perfect timing. Oh my god, we can go back talking about TV and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not
holy
gonna
shit.
lie. I'm not gonna lie though. I'm starving right now.
Why don't you go move to your phone and then continue?
Wait. Let's see how this works.
And then Carlos is gonna put back his
Carlos,
laptop
can
anyways.
you handle chat? Can you handle chat? Oh craps! Hang on. Okay, wait. Oh wait, I just realized that this is bad because. Oh, okay. Wait, no. I have a better idea. Let me go back on here.
Do you want to do like an intermission or something, or?
No. Wait. I'm gonna log into my other account on my phone, so that
Okay.
Discord is picking up my phone, and then
Okay.
I can just mute my mic on stream.
Okay. Oh,
S-
good. Oh, right, because you're coming from me. It's coming from your laptop. Oh, not bad.
Yeah, I am gonna have the most complicated time of it.
Have time. Hello there, Charlie Brown.
I mean, you guys can start talking and stuff. I'm just gonna For fuck's sake.
Wait, Carlos isn't back yet. That's just me.
Oh my god,
Also
that's why I said just take your time.
Okay, okay. I also just keep on forgetting we're actually like
Live.
streaming. This just genuinely
But I
just
think that's
feels
the
like
thing.
us
I think that's the
chatting,
thing that
which I
feels
think is
nice about the Saberbs is that, like you
yeah,
said, it just feels like we're just chilling.
yeah. I think that's the whole thesis. That's the whole like point of us at the suburbs. Is like we just kind of wanted to film our conversations that we have and like that just have like our the conversations that we have that have structure and that's kind of
Yeah,
what
totally.
this is.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
Wait.
Wait.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Okay, wait. Now there's 5 people on. Wait.
Okay.
Okay.
there.
Wait there.
Wait, now there's 5 things on. Wait.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Doesn't this complicate things by a tenfold?
Yes.
Yes.
Wait.
Wait. I have to mute my mic. Oh wait. Hang on. I messed up.
Oh no.
There. That should be fine.
Did we just complicate things by a tenfold?
Yes, we did.
Oh no. I'm sorry. Should I?
Maybe just go and Carlos. Oh, I have to wait. I'm gonna take off my head. Carlos, just do the video from your laptop. It's fine. We've already established that this shit is scuffed.
All right. Bye, HD.
Yeah, back to shit. Back to shitty
There, it
potato
works.
quality.
Okay,
Oh, you look so beautiful, Carlos. Nice
Oh
black.
shit. My phone's still up there.
Oh wait, I have to.
Hi.
Oh, this is the Carlos we know and love. Yeep. But
Bye.
okay, yes, that is done for the F1. I feel like we have to go back to TV. I feel like we have to go back to TV and film because we talked about like no, we ended up talking about the philosophy of the Hollywood scene and consumerism in media
Yeah.
rather
We
than actual
popped
content.
off
Which, I mean,
a lot.
but I mean, it's a very important conversation that is needed to have. But maybe let's
Yeah.
actually talk about more happy things, like the content we did enjoy, other than like the singular movie we talked about in full. And animation.
Yeah.
Wait,
like,
can you
holy
hear me?
shit. Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
We're taking in turns of when we can eat here at the supper. I won't eat soon. But yeah, no,
Oh.
Carlos, what other films took your
Wait,
heart?
sorry. Never mind. I'll eat later. My roommate using the kitchen right now.
I
Oh,
know.
wow.
All that for.
All that
this
for a
shit
drop of
on for
blood?
nothing.
No.
But yeah, no, Carlos, how about you? What
Wait,
is your
I'll just get something from outside.
yeah, Carlos, what are other top films of the year other
Well,
than like your anime?
Actually, first off, let's go.
Truck Knot! Oh my god!
Let's go. Let me pull up my letterbox. Hold on. I like ranked my favorite movies. I don't know. It was a Marcos.
Sorry.
Bro, I feel like I'm about
Marcos.
to take a fucking piss.
It's okay, guys. You can. There we go.
This is fucking screaming as well. Yes.
Favorite movies. Already talked about Everything Everywhere All at Once. Marcel the
And we
Shell.
talked about Marcel the Shell.
I touched on Nope a bit, but I mean that's up there. It might be my favorite, one of my favorite blockbusters of the year. But Top Gun Maverick also.
Ah, yes.
That was like, I don't know. That was
Surprising.
that was an amazing movie. That was an amazing theater experience. Like, I was on the edge of my seat the whole time because I had to pee, but also it was because it was very good. no, but like it just like I feel like the appeal now with Tom Cruise movies is that that he's this madman is out there doing all these crazy stunts and it feels like real because you can feel the danger, whereas like a lot of movies now, like maybe like Fast and Furious or like a lot of the Marvel movies lately, like you can tell they green screened a lot of it, so it kind of takes you out of it a little. I did not feel that way with Top Gun because they did everything like practically, and you really feel that in the moment, just the tension and just the action. and like and like just the whole like it's like everybody took this movie seriously, and I'm glad that
Mhm.
people watch like went to watch that movie because it feels like one of those like classic theater going movies that like that Jaws was or the original Star Wars was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I get that. Yeah,
Um
a good experience.
yeah, and there were a lot of good dramas this year too. Like After Sun is up there.
Yes, After Sun
Paul
hits.
Mescal. Have you seen
Paul
it?
Mescal is the new guys. I hate the fact that I couldn't see a streetcar named Desire here because you fuckers all wanted to buy tickets before I did. But he's an up and coming star that deserves it because he's really, really good at what he does.
It was really, really good. The movie's like the movie's pretty slow, but it all hit me like a truck at the end of it, and I was just like,
Mhm.
oh no, no, it was a good movie. I don't know. The Menu was pretty
Ah, yes.
good.
I did enjoy.
The
I
Menu
get
was
to watch
pretty
that
good.
one though.
Apparently, my professor. What the fuck is Marcus?
This is the funniest shit on the planet. Making himself jam and toast. My God.
Oh my god.
Live demonstration from Marcus, I suppose.
Yes.
Yes, your professor you were talking about with the menu.
Because they filmed the Menu here in Savannah, Georgia. So my
Mm.
professor um that I have class with right now, he actually storyboarded it. So I'm just like, bro, that's so
Yeah.
cool. Yeah. And like, of course, he can't like share his stuff because that movie just came out. But like, it's cool. That's so
That's
cool.
cool.
Yeah. What else? Fablements was good. Yeah, we can hear you.
There we go.
We can hear you.
No, but I had my microphone off on Streamlabs. Sorry.
Mm.
I don't know. Northman was pretty good. I like that a lot. I don't know. I'm. What were your favorite movies, Misha?
Film was a bit strange last year for me. I didn't really have a lot of favorites, to be honest.
Really?
A lot of yeah, it was a lot of movies where I thought good, but like weren't up there for me. You know what I mean? Other than like, obviously nothing's touching everything everywhere all at once, but like
Obviously.
a lot of movies were like, I don't know. There was stuff that I enjoy, but like there's a couple that like I enjoy like rom-com vibey, but like aren't like film. You know, like it was for me. It was a very slow year for film because obviously a lot of blockbusters came out, but they were just not my vibe.
They didn't
Although
really
Top
bust the
Gun,
block for you.
Top Gun was good. I enjoyed that one more so. But a lot of it was satirized.
I thought it was for me. I thought it was a great like year for movies. But like for like independent blockbusters, like not tied to an IP. Because like you consider like MCU and DC, it's been
No,
well,
it's not fair.
except for the Batman
The
and
Batman
also
was
like Black Panther. Like that was
yeah,
good.
Black Panther. Yeah, Wakanda Forever.
Wakanda Forever was good. The Batman was great. Like I had so much fun with it. It felt like I was reading like those really edgy like 90s like detective noir Batman
I really
comics. So
like
I
that
really
Yeah.
they. I didn't watch
appreciated
it, but
that.
I really like that they kind of took a different direction with it.
Yeah. Guy who didn't watch movies. Damn.
Yeah, it says so. Yeah, no, I feel like there were yeah, in terms of the independent good oh like here's the thing. I think I actually can't say much because a lot of these independent films came out later in the year to the
Yeah.
point where I haven't been able to watch them because they haven't been for public release. Like The
Yeah.
Whale only just came out, so like I can't watch it yet. So there's a lot of
showing
movies of
here, yeah.
like there's a lot of like movies that came out late, so that's why I'm like I have they're on my watch list. I just can't watch them yet because they came out later in the year, or like I
Yeah.
haven't yet watched them. Like there's a couple. I'm a little bit behind on like my Oscar nominated movies. Like I need to watch Tar. I do need to watch The Fabelmans as well. So
Fablemans is good and Tars also, but Tars ending I cannot take seriously. But like
I don't
I
know.
can't talk about it without spoiling it.
Yeah, no, gets go. Um, I really like Banshees of Inisherin. That one was a good movie.
That one was good.
I
That
love
one was
like
good.
the main thing I loved about Banshees was just like the pure story, like the pure moral of the story and thesis, the story of just like how friendship is, because
Yeah.
and the way that they, because it's a conversation that you actually don't really have often. That like sometimes friendships just fizzle out, and that's fine. But
Yeah.
maybe have a conversation about it and not chop off your hand. Spoiler alert
uh,
for the
that
Banshees of
was
Inisherin.
that was
Whoops.
so petty. That was so petty. Oh my
Yeah, I
god.
was like,
Yeah.
bro, like maybe like don't burn someone's house down. Maybe
Yeah.
like talk about it, and
Mm.
then stuff can happen. But I love the thesis of the film. Like that's what I loved the most about it because again, it's a conversation that we should have because it happens all the time.
Yeah.
Especially that it was like just two two men who are friends, right? Especially just that,
Hmm.
just the whole point of that. I really
Yeah.
loved what the film talked about. This was my main thing, so
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
like
me
I
too.
enjoyed it.
And just like how it talked, also like how it talked about like legacy and just
Mm-hmm.
like how would you like to be remembered? Like based on like the people around you, or
Around you,
just
yeah.
through
How
like
like
acts
how
of
people know
kindness, or do you
you.
want to make
Yeah.
something that stands the test of time? And just like
Mm-hmm.
how, yeah, how you'll be remembered through like what
Mm-hmm.
you create.
Yeah,
So
and what you
I thought it
do.
was interesting too.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. No, I love that it talked about that.
Yeah.
So yeah,
It was,
it's also it would just felt like such like a simple movie.
I thought so too, but there are like layers to it.
Yeah, for sure. There's so many layers to what they do and certain scenes and stuff. Also, shout out Jenny the donkey, Slay, main
Jedi,
star of the
yes.
movie, Jenny.
Janae.
Yeah, that was another standout film for me
Yeah.
of the year.
I still
Anything
can't
that
stop.
disappointed. Wait,
Oh
no,
wait, sorry.
you go. No, you go. Mine's
Oh,
another time.
before I get to disappointments, it's just like I want to talk more
Yeah.
about no, because obviously I talked about like how it talks
Ah,
about
yeah. Continue,
spectacle
Ferman.
and stuff, but I just love how like that's just one layer to the movie that you can like see it as, and like you can also just see it as just like this like really like fun and like thrilling like blockbuster movie.
Buster, yeah.
Like and this feels like our generation's Jaws, you know? Like it's
Yeah.
I can talk about that movie forever. Like it's amazing.
Also, like
Disappointments
goated
though.
cast.
Go to
Goated cast.
cast like the way that uh I love I love Daniel Kaluuya and Kiki Palmer as siblings together. Just
Makes
ah
sense.
yeah. And it was great to see True Jackson VP on the screen.
Yo, the fact that Kiki Palmer's having a renaissance in her career right now is pop off queen. We love it. Seeing
Yeah.
her on screen was cool.
Yeah, that was so cool. That was amazing. And the angel, like one of the actors, like one of the side characters, like Brandon Perea, I think he's
Yes,
Filipino.
he's Filipino.
Like
He's
or
Filipino.
yeah,
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 he
yeah.
is. He is.
Yeah, so I'm just like, hey,
More
representation.
representation around here,
Woo.
fellas. We stand.
Yeah.
Shout out her as well. She's like popping off too. She's Filipino, so
He,
it's sad.
Beauty and the
Anyways,
Beast.
disappointments of the year.
Are you do I have to say one word? Disney. Caught lacking. Dude.
Lacking
Caught
Disney.
lacking.
Really disappointing. Didn't
Yeah.
really. I liked Turning Red though. It was cute.
Turning Red was good. Like like I'm shit talking Disney here, but they did have some good things. Like this year, like
Mhm.
Turning Red was amazing, and like Black Panther,
Yeah.
and like Miss Marvel is the one like good Disney Plus Marvel show that I will
Mm,
stand by. Like
I mean,
I
well,
know
also like Andor was good, by the way. That
Andor
is
was good too.
But that's Star
Yeah.
Wars.
and then can like, here's the thing: the Star Wars side of things was not too bad.
Mm,
The Star Wars stuff
yeah.
was quite good actually.
And Andor was like very like Andor was different. Like it hit different.
Mm-hmm.
it was like it was like Star Wars answer to Game of Thrones in like a
Mm-hmm.
political like
The
espionage
political
thriller.
aspect of it, yeah,
Yeah. So that was cool.
yeah. But like mainly Disney was very
Yeah.
uninspired. Is my main word.
Yeah.
Like, wasn't
yeah.
feeling it, fellas. Wasn't feeling it.
I
Yeah, I
think,
think you
but I think
oh, yeah.
that's also just kind of um a consequence of having, what's the name of that CEO before Iger came back in? Chapek?
Yeah, no,
I think
good,
that
good
I
point.
think that's part of a consequence of, because a lot of factors of Disney were so negatively affected when he came in, right? Even like
Mm-hmm.
Just Disneyland, right?
Yeah,
And
oh my
when
god, the Disney parks, yeah, completely
yeah,
small
and so,
changes that
like
they're.
obviously we don't know how much of a say Chapek had over, the content that Disney was putting out in terms of film and television, right? We don't. But when Iger came back in, which is around the time that Andor was being put out, there was a flip in the switch.
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
You know, when Bob Iger came back, there's more hope for the future. I think.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, no,
I
Disney
yeah.
was
think there's
pretty
also I think there's also now a sense of realization
flat.
that um from Disney, like the fans actually are demanding more than just the bare minimum from them since they're Disney, and that they actually have to do their homework and put stuff out
Mm-hmm.
that is
More
true.
substance, my
Yeah.
fellas.
More
More
substance,
subs.
Yeah.
more substance and better control of what substance you have, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
I'm confident that under Iger Disney is gonna jump back because it's Disney.
I
Yeah,
hope so,
I hope
cuz
so too.
like I know like Marvel is like this big hot topic in like film circles lately, but I grew up with it and like I've seen it grow and evolve and I've been like a fan since day 1. So like I can honestly say that from my personal view that like it's not been that great lately. Like they've been very disappointing lately cuz like with the movies they just felt very like I don't, they just felt very one note and like just touching on phase 4 in general and just aside from 2022 like I've enjoyed some movies like Spider-Man No Way Home obviously but also like Shang-Chi and Black Panther and like there are a few gems but I'm miss the connectivity of the MCU. I feel like that's been lost in phase 4
Mm-hmm.
and part of the reason why this whole multi-billion dollar franchise has grown to as big as it is because the previous movies like phase 2 and 3 they did such a like phase 1 2 and 3 like they did such a good job of like weaving an interconnected story that built up to like the big Avengers movies or like the big crossover events and like with phase 4 it just feels like we're very lost
Yeah, it feels so
like
separated from each. It doesn't feel like it's leading up to something.
exactly
Even
yeah
even
and
after they announced all the other, like, there are going to be new Avengers movies. Obviously, they did announce it,
no
but it
yeah
doesn't feel like what we have seen so far after Endgame is like leading up to that, right?
yeah
I feel
Mm-hmm.
like the
mm,
closest thing we have to something like that where they're leading up to it is going to be like the new Black Panther movie. But Spider-Man No Way Home felt like its own thing.
yeah
Which
Um
isn't a bad
it's
thing,
it's
by
not a
the
bad
way.
thing, but in terms of long-term story building, if you are really working towards building your characters up for this upcoming Avengers movie, based on what I've seen, you are not doing a good job at it. Because even Thor doesn't feel like it led up to something.
yeah
Yeah.
I just wish there was like clear clarification of like Phase 4 is just gonna be like they're gonna do what DC's doing, where they're just like telling like
Separate
single,
stories.
yeah, separate
Yeah,
And then
they
they
just
stories.
want to tell
recast
stories.
everything and then tell another story and then they recast it again.
They're not recasting,
uh,
dude.
Well, that's what DC did.
Oh, I don't mean like exactly, but
Well,
like I
yeah,
just
but
meant
then
like telling like standalone stories, you know?
yeah, I don't mind that if they did
well,
Yeah.
yeah,
that. I don't know. I just feel so over saturated with it. I'm
Yeah.
not excited for anything. I'm gonna be the first person to put this out there. Nothing excites me. Also, just the whole fact that they aren't. You guys might have seen on Twitter. Marvel is shit at paying their employees, especially their visual effects department.
Oh yeah, I've
Yeah.
seen that.
Like,
I've seen that
my
so many times.
god. And
That's been news actually.
yeah, no,
Yeah, it's been
especially now,
used
like
for a
it
while,
came
yeah.
out, like how, like it came out, like the I think like the actual sum that the
Like a few
people
months
who
ago.
work under Marvel genuinely get paid less.
Yeah.
Um, and it's like like shit like that I don't
Yeah.
stand for.
And
Um,
I feel like that could be fixed if they just, took their time and they dialed back the amount of content that they're putting out. Like
mhm,
we went through phase 4 in like 2 years. Like how
yeah,
long have the other phases have been like?
and it's so much content, and because there's so
Yeah.
much, and there's like nothing. Because what used to happen, right? It's like a movie would come out, and you make like 6 months or to a year for another thing to come out. But now there's almost everything every month, and it's just like, where do I put my focus and attention to?
Colleen just said her
Um,
earbuds dead, so she's closing out. Nice to hear y'all talk.
Yee, thanks for watching.
thanks,
Love you.
thanks,
Is she?
Allie.
Isn't she in your living room right now?
Yeah.
Bro, just tell her like if you want to listen to the podcast, just go into my room. You'll hear 1/3 of it.
Uh,
Anyway, you were saying Mish.
Yeah, no, it's like I'm becoming less excited for it because now there's just so much crap coming out. But it's too much. It's like, and because it's too much, it's becoming quality over quantity. I mean, quantity over quality now. And
Yeah.
it's like, that's not how it used to be, and that's not how it shouldn't be. The current business model, I think we've discussed this before, and a lot of people have discussed this. The current business model of the MCU is starting to falter because we knew it wasn't going to last forever. The way that they currently go. To be honest, the way that the Star Wars business model had been since Disney Plus came out has been really good, right? They took a break from the films. They were just like, right, I think we need to figure something out with the films because they aren't hitting as well as we want them to.
And it's
Right,
and
let's
they're
try
benefiting
a
by
show approach. And then they only started out with Mandalorian first. They're like, right, one show, that's it, huge hit. And they were like, right, let's branch out a little bit more. And so far, kind of been working.
because
And
there's also sorry.
different. They're also hitting different audiences as well. Obviously, you have the live action stuff, but they obviously have like Star Wars. What's it called?
Bad
Visions,
Batch.
just like Bad Batch and
Visions
also
and the Bad
Visions.
Batch.
Which cater to a different audience, but it's still Star Wars content. So it's not like they're trying to do a fit for all in one
Yeah.
show and like in one medium. They were like, no, we're gonna split it up. And they're also not all interconnected with Star Wars.
Yeah.
Like Visions
Yeah.
and like they're all separate. So you don't have to like you genuinely don't have to watch everything to feel like you need to be up to speed with
The
everything.
thing that's good about the
Um,
Star Wars kind of way they're doing it now is that they're not necessarily building up a new story. Like they're not building up to another thing that we haven't seen yet. A lot of their stories are revolving around a storyline that we've already established since 1977 up until like all 9 movies and the other things that came out. They're just doing fillers between each movies. Like Andor is the period between episode 3 and 4. So was Kenobi. Mandalorian is the period between episode 6 and 7. Book of Boba Fett's the same thing, right? The Bad Batch is the same
Mhm.
thing. It works because we know what happens after those series ends. What's the story after the series ends? After Kenobi, episode 4 essentially eventually begins. After Mandalorian, uh, like obviously the Mandalorian's not done yet, but we know that episode 7's somewhere within a few years ahead. So we know what happens after. I think with I think the problem that Marvel's encountering now is hot take. I don't think they know what they want their story to be for when they eventually get to the Avengers.
They don't know what they want. That's the main
Yeah.
thing. They don't actually know where they're going. It's
Yeah.
just let's just put out all content and we'll figure it out eventually.
Which is not
Well,
the best
bro,
way
it's
to
not
do it.
working.
Yeah, it's not working.
Not working the way you want it to, because you know, and obviously we have all like those big hotshot directors like Scorsese shitting on the MCU and stuff like that. But low key, they're kind of proving his point at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To lie.
I feel like there's also
Yeah.
this level of stubbornness to change just because they don't feel like it, because it's bringing in the big bucks. Like it's still
Yeah.
Disney is still using Marvel as like a massive cash cow. So it's like but I think they're beginning to see now after how this year went that there is something that definitely has to change with their upcoming projects.
Mm-hmm.
And that
100%.
obviously that change has to come sooner than later because that's really vital. And I think for Star Wars, I think just knowing how to diversify your stories but also still staying true to what you know to be Star Wars. I think that's also a good thing.
Yeah.
Because wasn't there also a complaint about like how on some of these TV shows for Star Wars there was like a huge lack of like really drastic like alien looking characters like they used to do in like the 1977.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
they said that there was like a shockingly higher amount of like human extras than there were like alien extras.
Yeah, no, I noticed. I had that thought while I was watching Andor. It's like we're in this galaxy full of like wonderful aliens and stuff, but all the main characters or like the people that we follow are still like human.
Yeah, or that like
So
they
it's
look
like
too close to human and they speak
no, like
English.
for Andor,
No,
it's
no.
like they're all straight up human.
They're
Oh
August
well
episode.
fuck.
Yeah, so
Wait,
it's
have
just
you
like
watched Andor?
Yeah. I like I said, I barely watch anything.
oh
Eh,
my
kasi I
goodness.
thought because it was Star Wars, you would watch it. Okay, never mind.
Well, I haven't gotten to it yet. I think didn't Andor come out around like my finals period?
Well,
No,
it's
it came out
releasing episodically, so but it
in
started
September.
out in August, diba? Or
August?
No,
September.
September. They moved. No,
September?
September. They moved. It was originally no. That was the sad thing. They kept on postponing the date of Andor. It was like August, and then it was like beginning of September. Then it was like mid September. My dad got so angry. He was just
Oh
like,
well, to be fair, from like September onwards, I was kind of just like trying to lock into my classes.
Yeah, no,
that was,
And then
don't
like
that was
when
me with Moon Knight.
yeah, and like that was like and like when I did have free time, I would spend it, playing my games or like just listening to music
no,
or
it's fine,
making
it's fine.
food.
You should definitely watch Andor. You should
I
definitely
will.
watch
I think I'm trying to make a routine this semester where I like have time for everything that I want to do.
Yeah, because Mandalorian season 3 comes out in March, and I'm so excited.
Ooh, March is gonna be busy for me, but we'll see.
I'm so excited for Mandalorian. Like literally, that's one of the only Disney things that I'm genuinely like hyped af about.
This
Yeah, me
I
too.
I will make a take though that this season of The Mandalorian is gonna be the most crucial for Disney because the way that people perceive this season is going to be a judgment to how they should approach the next season if they ever plan to make it.
No, it's also how they approach Star Wars in general, I guess.
Yeah, I'm just really glad that they really put their heads down and made a change in how they plan
you
plan
see,
everything.
like I feel like Star Wars the Star Wars franchise was able to really admit their faults and wrongdoings with
Yeah.
what they did with, again, not that the latest trilogy was like, I mean, like, was like the shittiest of shit, but obviously it didn't turn out the way that they wanted it to, and was a little bit less. I feel like they had a little less direction with what they wanted to go with.
Yeah.
I love how they really like sat down and like honed it back to be like, right, where do we actually want to go with this? What's actually going to do best for us?
It's also good
And
that
we'll
they
go from there.
decided to stay true to what Star Wars is and not and like because I think here's my thing. The thing that made the prequels stand out to me in a good way. Let me lower my gain a bit so it's not too loud. The thing that made the prequels stand out to me in a good way is that they reintroduced younger. They introduced younger versions of characters we already knew for the original trilogy. So obviously Anakin, Obi-Wan, Yoda, and them people. But they also introduced interesting new characters. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Bro.
And I kind of liked bruh.
I'm sorry.
Okay, continue.
No, but
Yes.
I really like that they
Mhm.
took that time to like introduce new characters. And like obviously when they opened up the new trilogy, the main cast was a completely new set of characters, right? That they
Which is
just made.
fine.
Yeah.
But
Because we
the
didn't
thing
need to move up
the
and
thing
go
that
to-
the thing that really made things distinct for me was we didn't really see a lot of like interesting new character like new like not side characters be introduced in the like I'll give you an example in episode 5 when they introduced Lando, right? That was interesting. We don't really have anything like that in the
Mm, actually,
like
you bring
they
up a good point.
like episode 7 they had Maz, and like hot take, they really could have used Maz so much better in the following episodes. Another thing, they introduced Rose, but because of
God.
because of the hellhole that the Star Wars fandom decided to create when they introduced Rose, she was not used as much in episode 9. I think that was precaution from Disney to like ensure another hellhole didn't happen, and the complete opposite happened.
No, I completely understand your point. I feel like with the sequel, even the main characters, the only two characters we kind of spend time on actually getting to know
Rey and
is
Kylo Ren.
Ray and Kylo Ren.
Yeah, and then
I'm
like
sorry, you're supposed to make a trio with her and Finn and Poe. We know jack shit about the two.
yeah, and like
But
and like
they're
Finn
supposed to be
spent like
leading this new
They
sequel
wasted
trilogy.
Finn.
yeah, and
Like they wasted both of
yeah,
them, both
Finn-
Finn and Poe. They
like
wasted
Finn
so
literally
much.
like spent most of his time in the movies just shouting Rey.
Mm-hmm.
Poe
Like
spent most of his time bitching to upper command.
Yeah.
Like I wish they I think that was I wish they should have spent more time on actually focusing on honing in the new characters. Like yes,
Also-
of course it's cool we get to see all our old folks back again for
Yeah.
one last time. Also, like it is a new generation. Like they didn't balance it out well.
Yeah.
Um,
Also
but
the
I
way
think
that
now-
sorry.
are
Also the
are,
way they
okay.
killed off Luke, pathetic. Guy
okay.
Guy sat staring at the sunset and just said, "Yeah, rest in peace."
Oh, that was I don't know. That was cool. It was a callback to Binary Sunset.
Yeah, but then at the same time, it's just like, what did he do beforehand? He was just like a ghost kind of thing, and just
Yeah.
like collapsed off a rock, and then decided to sit on that rock again, stare at the sunset, and then disappear and die.
Yeah.
Nice,
Crazy.
good
I don't know.
good shit.
I don't know. My problem with the sequel trilogy is that I feel like we've spent enough time with the Skywalkers. Like as
Mhm.
much as we love Luke and Anakin, like and Leia and Han, like they've had their stories
Yeah, it's
told
time for the new
already. So
generation.
like especially when you're pitching yourself as like in a galaxy far, far away, let's follow this one family. So I'm just like
Mhm.
that's why Mandalorian and like well Boba Fett kinda not really, but like Din Djarin and Grogu, they're like new character like flagship characters that people can get behind and like
Mhm.
be excited like oh my god I don't know where this story is gonna go,
Yeah.
like I will tune in to find out what comes next. And like
Mhm.
I feel like the Mandalorian was really like a breath of fresh air and like it really cleaned the slate with the Star Wars franchise.
It really did. It really did.
Yeah.
No, what they're doing is very smart, and I hope.
Yeah.
It's also expanding on like the stories of like characters that we didn't really know. I mean, obviously like Kenobi is an exception, but like Boba Fett, like they really did an okay. I wouldn't say a great job. They did an okay job of like telling Boba Fett's story a bit better, because obviously we only had him for like 2 episodes of the original trilogy, and he was a kid in episode 2.
Mm.
Um, but now we have something to go by in terms of who Boba Fett is, right? We
Yeah.
have Andor, you know. That's
Mhm.
I'm definitely going to try and find a way to watch Andor. I'll tell you that much.
You
Um,
should.
eh, yeah, I just think that
I'm excited for Ahsoka to come out.
the thing that the sequel trilogy really failed in doing was storytelling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It
It
really
was
started.
not connected at all.
Yeah, it was.
Storytelling and character building as well.
It's like
Yeah.
Character
it's like they
development
just.
did not
Yeah.
exist at all with
Yeah,
any
like
of the
Yeah.
no, like
characters other than the goodbye of the main three. It's
no,
literally it.
no, but literally like if they consider like Rey and Kylo Ren kissing at the end as like character development, please get that shit out of place.
Yeah. I feel like Marvel's Phase 4 is like their sequel
Sequel
trilogy.
trilogy.
You know?
The sequel
It's like
trilogy.
I don't know what the hell y'all are doing, but like I feel like they really need like a Mandalorian, you know, something that just wipes
Mhm.
the slate clean.
It's so difficult with the MCU because okay, this is the weirdest thing. The
But
MCU is the bigger universe, despite the fact that in terms of if you actually think about it, the Star Wars universe should be bigger because it's the whole fucking galaxy. Besides the point.
well, the
Um,
Marvel's getting into like magical realms
so
and
yeah,
dimensions
we're
and the
getting into the
multiverse.
multiverse and
Well,
shit like that.
here's the
Yeah.
thing.
So
Here's the thing, though. My personal take is that the bigger your universe is, like the bigger your individual IP, like the more individual IPs you have, in like a universe, the harder it is to know which ones to put in a certain TV series or a certain film, right? Because
that's true.
remember, there are so many storylines for different characters. Spider-Man has like 10 million different storylines. Let's just say
Mhm.
And
that.
10 million versions.
Yeah, and it's just like, okay, so we're making Spider-Man. Which villains
I
do
def-
we want to do we think are going to be interesting to add, right?
Mhm.
Which side characters do we think we're going to want to add? How is this going to build up to other ones? It's very complicated. I get like we have to take some shit away from Marvel, because like they are dealing with something very complicated, and like how do
Yeah,
we
no, I think
how do we
obviously
balance
because
putting out new IPs but not putting out too much that we run out quickly, right? And also remember, they don't have the rights to every single IP.
Yeah.
Um,
That's why I feel like they're spreading themselves like way too thin right now because
Mhm.
like even though they don't have, well, I mean, the only characters they have problems with right now is Spider-Man and the Hulk, because like they got Fox, so now they have Fantastic Four and X-Men, which
Yeah, and
opens up a
X-Men.
whole new bag of
yeah,
worms to
but then the
like
Which
question
that
play
about
also
with.
haven't
So
touched on.
yeah, but then
Kind of
the
funny.
question about
yeah,
that then becomes, how fast do you want to, like
Yeah,
it?
no, that's a bigger issue of what the MCU has, and it's so difficult. I think obviously compared with Star Wars with the MCU, so obviously the MCU everything is already sort of there, and it's just everything's already the content is already there, like
mm,
characters, storylines. It's just all to them of how to utilize it and how to and ways ways to utilize it essentially, and they just haven't. They used to get it and now they don't, and they have to get back to being able to do so, but it's definitely a bit harder to clean slate it because they just have so much shit coming up.
I feel like they can't deep slate it until Secret Wars because that's when a new Big Bang happens and
Mm-hmm.
they put together like a new universe. That's I feel like that's the next like natural stepping point for
Yeah.
like a break and then like a new
Mm-hmm.
that would be the
you know
next end game
you
where we
know
can take
what,
a break.
that's why I low key think in terms of the way the MCU was going, the pandemic kind of did them. I thought it was gonna do them like a good thing, of them having time to develop stories and having time to rework future because of what was happening. Because we had Far From Home and then Long Ass Break
Yeah.
before WandaVision, right?
But then I think
And well,
sorry.
and then and it just so coincided that Far From Home was it the end of phase 3? Was
Yeah, it
that
was
the
the face of N3.
Yeah, like the
Nice.
Yeah.
The face of N3,
Yeah.
huh? By the way,
Face of N3.
wait. By the way, Carlos, if you want to go HD again, I can disconnect my my other variant.
Wow, now you say like half an hour into this.
Sorry,
All right.
sorry.
No, it's okay. My
Um,
phone's about to die.
God damn it.
Oh my!
Oh,
love it.
fucking,
Suburbs.
fucking.
So it just so happened that the pandemic happened during the end of phase 3. So like we got an extended break before phase 4, which I think was needed. I think we were talking about this even before that, like, oh, this is an interesting time for the MCU because like it could be oversaturated because we're gonna have so much content. And at the
Yeah.
beginning, it was okay. Obviously, because we were also very deprived of content because pandemic. So like when your WandaVision came out, and then like when Falcon Winter Soldier, and then
Low-key.
Loki.
Loki and Black
Early
Widow
suburb
and
stage,
Shang-Chi.
yeah.
Early
Early
suburb
Suburbs
core.
days. They were doing it well, and also because I think because they took time with those properties.
Yeah, they
Um,
did. I think
and
that, sorry.
they were all very different in terms of the format
Mhm.
and mediums, right? And genres, especially. Like obviously WandaVision was multi mind fuck of sitcom, and also yeah, and all that
Yeah.
drama.
The Falcon
like,
and the Winter
Falcon
Soldier was
Winter
like
Soldier
relatively political.
yeah, it was much more in politics, and Loki was more the fantastical side of things, and obviously we had like the movies of
It was a good
Black Widow was
balance
a bit
for
more,
the Disney TV
yeah,
shows.
and like Black Widow was a bit more darker than we expected going into like to be honest, like especially like the freaking opening like title sequence
Yeah,
was
Jesus.
very dark.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, we're opening with this. And then obviously Shang-Chi opening, new character, like out of the get-go. So it started out really well because they were really properly experimenting, and they continued to do so with some properties, like Moon Knight, obviously, was a mindfuck. But then now they're sort of going back to formula, and
Back to
back to
formula.
formula.
Back to
And,
formula.
but it's not the greatest formula.
No.
I think no, but I
Oh.
think they definitely did pull. They definitely were pulled a solid because of when the pandemic eventually started, because that gave them time to really refine, um, the content that they were already scheduled to put out, and then it also allowed them to be more in control of the scheduling for when to put out that content. And it was perfect timing because around the time that it came out, people were really just like looking for anything to watch, and it was a perfect timing of between the last episode of WandaVision and Falcon and the Winter Soldier, and then same thing for Loki, between that and Loki. I think now they're in a point in time where I think they started to feel desperate of putting out content for the sake of putting out content, just so there's always something that that people go back to for Disney Plus. And the thing about that is they didn't really need to, because if you were really going to make really interesting content, you could still afford to have like your
Take your time.
you to take your time and have space between, like much more space between a TV show and a movie, or a movie and a movie, or a TV show and a TV show, because if your content was really interesting, people would go back to it, right? And
Yeah.
for these streaming websites, I'm pretty sure like retention is like the thing that's most important. So if you can retain your viewers with like content that's interesting enough that they will keep coming back to it, then that's much better than you putting out like shit content every like month or so, and people just watch it once, criticize it, and just never see it again.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yes. I just don't feel the heart anymore.
No.
Yeah.
Other than
neither.
like the actors, because obviously because of the content they've been creating, there's been a lot of like new actors coming on and up and coming, which is cool, especially like with like
Yeah.
Miss Marvel and stuff. So
I
like obviously the
love-
actors
I love her.
really put their heart and soul, and like you can tell their love, but for the rest of the production, you don't feel it.
Yeah.
With
Like, is it a bad thing that I forgot that Doctor Strange came out recently?
No.
I mean, Doctor
I don't blame
Strange,
you for
like
that,
being a
to be honest.
multiverse movie, I feel like it was so overshadowed by
Underwhelming.
Everything Everywhere All at Once. So it's like,
Yeah, because it came out around the same time too.
Yeah.
Comparing the two.
And it just
I
the
mean-
thing is, it just felt so flat.
Yeah.
Like I didn't even watch it, and
Oh.
even I know that it felt so flat.
Then what are you talking about?
No,
if
because
you haven't seen it,
no, because
bro.
I base my perception of movies right now because I don't watch and I don't have time to watch, based off conversations that people have on multiple platforms, and
Damn.
Man,
not
okay.
not just like their personal reviews of just the movie in general, but like how they perceive like certain scenes to be.
Yeah.
And like
Well, I
you know
mean-
like the scene where we saw Professor X and like Black Bolt and like the
Oh,
Illuminati.
that scene.
Mr. Fantastic.
It's
It
Yeah.
just felt very like they're coming up with a movie. They're coming up with a movie. They're coming up with a movie.
It's
I'm
like the
just like,
Oprah
bro, can we
Winfrey
just-
of
Yeah, I was just like, can we enjoy this movie first? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I felt so bad. I felt bad. Like I love, like you know,
like
I
don't
was excited for that
don't
movie.
make your movie feel like trailers for more other movies.
exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then like Thor, look, I will say that I enjoyed Thor. It was a
I
fun
did not.
it was a fun movie. I get that.
I
No,
didn't.
here's what I'll say. I enjoyed Thor, but I also get why people won't enjoy it because it's so oversaturated with humor that at some point it doesn't become funny. Um the thing that I liked about Thor in Infinity War is that there was a mix of him being serious and being humorous. And you didn't know what was gonna happen.
Yeah, I feel like the only serious scene with Thor was at the end. We're just like, oh my
where
god,
Jane's
there's
dying.
this actual Yeah, it was like, oh my god, there's an actual character here.
Yeah, because like
Instead of,
honestly,
instead of like a punchline,
yeah,
like vending machine. I'm just
it's like
dude.
honestly like hot take. Thor felt like Kevin Hart throughout the movie.
Mhm.
Makes sense. Yeah, no, Thor was disappointing. Very.
Yeah,
I still thoroughly enjoyed it though, just because Natalie Portman being Thor is just so fun to see. Well, sorry,
It was
Mighty
cool.
Thor. Excuse me.
it was cool.
Excuse me, Queen.
It was cool. Yeah. It was
And they
cool, but I
really-
feel
they
like it
really
could have done
under-
better.
They really underutilized Christian Bale's performance because that was really like the highlight of the movie.
Yeah.
I was like trying to remember like what movie did I see with Talia over the summer because you were talking about your favorite movies and I was like, wait, there was one I saw with Talia. Oh, Thor.
Thor 4, more Thor. Yes.
Yeah, but if I was to say my favorite, I would since I barely watched anything to begin with, I would say that my favorite things to watch were like Top Gun and Kenobi, and that's it.
Top Gun.
Because
yeah.
they're the only things I watched.
Yeah,
You
bro.
shake
I was
my
so
nerves
wait,
and you
those
rattle
things
my
you
brain.
watch
You shake my nerves.
anyways.
Oh my god.
But yeah, no, MCU is
But
just
another thing that I think Disney could do really well is because Disney is so hyper connected to like these big franchises that they bought and the stories that they tell. I think Disney would, and like obviously they're animated stories. I honestly think that Disney could also afford to like introduce their own new IPs of like whether it be animated movies or like live movies, just like of just new stories to tell. It doesn't have to feel like an actual Disney movie, but it can just be like a movie.
I agree. Yeah.
I agree. No, I feel like obviously this is a conversation. I think we're sort of moving on to that. I'm moving into that now again with the animation side of things, like with Turning Red. And I know Strange World came out over Christmas. I haven't watched it yet, but it's
Nobody watched it.
yeah, because they didn't freaking advertise for it. But they are new stories.
Apparently it was
because
also-
obviously there
yeah.
was that bout with animation in Disney where it was just Toy Story 4. It's The Incredibles again. It's Finding Dory. And it's like, okay, you're just eating into nostalgia, but are they even good stories? You know,
Yeah.
type thing. And I know a lot of people were berating them for it. And I did agree because I was just like, there's some things that are left untouched or like, we're done. You know, tapos. Why not? So I'm glad that they are sort of going back again to original stories. Again, they're talking, that they're creating again because, you know, that's what we want to see. So hopefully, I don't really remember what the current slate is in terms of animation side of Disney, but I'm pretty sure a lot of them are new stories. So
Yeah.
I'm glad that they're going back to that again.
And I think that's the
'cause-
beauty of like Disney
it-
animation is that they tell new stories. Like I watched
Haven't in a while.
like I will admit I watched like maybe the first 45 minutes of Turning Red before I had to go back to my apartment. I watched it with my friend in like a media room in like another building on campus. But I just felt so refreshed seeing like a new Disney story. It wasn't Toy Story. It wasn't Finding a Fish, or something like that.
Finding a fish.
Finding a fish.
It was
That's
like
my favorite quote of the
it
day.
wasn't find. Yeah, it wasn't like a finding insert fish like finding or like It was like it felt like its own story, and I really like that. Obviously, I didn't watch the whole thing, but it just like not knowing what the story is, but yet it's still
Mm.
feeling something Disney, especially since it's animated, was really something that I enjoyed. Let
Yeah.
me add the first 45 minutes of Turning Red to my favorite things I watched this year.
My God, watch the
You
whole
watch the
movie.
rest of the movie, my dude.
I had homework due the next day.
Okay,
You did-
okay, but
Yeah.
add it to the
But
list.
yeah, that's
Like,
her.
you know what? You know what
Yeah.
it felt like with Marvel? I'm beginning to realize something. I'm beginning to make sense of something. The amount of
You would-
content that they put out, because it was so many, was perfect timing with around the same time that they opened the new Marvel Land in California Adventure.
What
And
do you mean?
I feel like the reason they put out so much content was so that they could also use that as a way to like promote the new land, the Marvel Land in Disney California
I
Adventure.
guess so. I guess you could say they kind of did that with Star Wars too when they were doing
Yeah,
all that
I
stuff.
like part of the reason why part
It
of the
makes sense.
yeah, it makes sense, but part of the reason why I think like it just felt forced for a while for both franchises because they were opening. Obviously, it connects to the bigger agenda for Disney.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you do have to think that like everything
Yeah.
is interconnected with Disney.
Yeah, but it's just like I honestly just feel like now if you don't take your foot off the gas with those franchises. Always try to do what's best for the content that you're gonna put out for those, but also start like loading gasoline into the cars of like individual new IPs. You know what I mean? New
Well-
stories that you can tell.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Like it can be like, and I'm gonna sound really stupid here. It's like uh what's the name of like if Disney did everything everywhere all at once. And I'm not saying that they would have done it any better, but I'm just saying like if they did like their own everything everywhere all at once where it's like something that we're not familiar with but it's still by Disney and they actually did it right, that shit would blow up. I'm pretty
Or
sure.
it's like Studio Ghibli, where like I don't think they've ever done. It's not my area. Like their movies are not my area of expertise, but I don't think they've done a lot of sequels. You know,
Like
it's just like each movie it has been its own thing, and now it has the respect of like being this studio
yeah.
that like they make quality movies, and you don't know what to expect, and
Yeah, yeah.
like every time, you know.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's like I can't lie. Like I so far with like the things that Disney's been putting out, I wouldn't consider any of them worthy of going on. And I know this is gonna sound very prestigious, but like the Criterion Collection. But Disney is
Yeah.
like perfectly capable of like putting something out that's worthy of the Criterion Collection.
Fun fact: Steven Spielberg is not in the Criterion Collection.
That is weird. Wait, but Disney. Wait, West Side Story was Disney, right?
The
Original or the
Remake.
remake?
The remake.
yes.
Yeah. See, so.
No, I think it was just put on Disney Plus.
Oh, okay. But like yeah, like something. I guess something like that, where it's like. I mean, obviously, West Side Story is already a story that's already been told. But like, if like Disney kind of like, see, Disney put it on Disney Plus and it did very well. But it
No, I
doesn't.
think it's just not a deal just because you put it on Disney Plus.
No, but
doesn't-
I'm just saying like if you have content like that you put on that you are
No, of course. I
producing
mean, like,
as Disney.
like Disney is capable of doing good shit. Hello, why do you think they're still a thing today?
Yeah, they're a titan in terms of entertainment.
Yeah,
It just
they're a
feels like-
monopoly, but that's another thing that
Yeah,
we've
but-
had discussions about. But yeah, no.
Like I wouldn't like Disney Disney streamed Elton John's final concert in Dodger Stadium.
Yeah, they
That
did.
worked for them.
Pretty cool.
I
It's
feel
a
like
concert movie though. That's different.
no, but I'm just saying
Yeah.
like you can diversify your content. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Like I would not complain if Disney did like a live action, like not like a live concert of like Leve or Lizzie or something.
Oh my god,
Oh
they're
my
not gonna.
God, of course.
It's Disney though, bro. It's always gonna be go big or go home.
Yeah. Jan
Also,
Mayer.
I feel like if I was like an indie artist, I would. I don't know. Disney's.
No, I know what you mean. I know
What
what
if
you mean. But
Samantha
I'm
do
just,
it?
I'm just,
Like,
I'm.
I can tell you right now that like in art school nobody wants to work for
I
Disney.
work for Disney.
No, that's
Yeah, because
yeah.
it's just like it's
Surprise
such
me.
You just
like
feel
it's
like a
such
number.
a monstrous. No, it just feels like a monstrous cycle. Like it's just churning out content endlessly and endlessly at a really fast like turnaround,
Yeah,
and
a
it's
really
not even
fast
that
pace, and
great.
also in a very certain manner.
Yeah, and it's not even like you're working on stuff that's like not
You.
entire, at least right now, not new or like original. It's like all stuff that's been done before, so you have to stay on model, so it's hard. It's pretty easy to like stay close to,
Mm-hmm.
it's pretty easy to like lose like passion when you're in
Passion
that
for it.
like
Yeah,
cycle.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think just Disney needs to focus more and slow down
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
instead of like they're doing the things that a lot of companies a lot of other companies are doing that I really despise is that they're following the social media trend and just trying to capitalize off of that.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, I
just
mean,
for
obviously it's inevitable, just because obviously these film companies are obviously going to be. I keep on saying obviously. I'm sorry. Would follow what is currently on trend, especially with social media, because that's what they would mirror. But there's some things that they probably should learn that you shouldn't mirror from social media, and that is
exactly.
one of them.
And like another thing is like especially for a company like Disney, it's like it just felt like they were following trends instead of trying to make new actual good ones. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like they were like it didn't feel like the latest Disney movies did not feel revolutionary in terms of like moving society forward, which is what Disney usually did like in their renaissance and their golden era.
Mm-hmm.
They were pushing trends forward. They
Even
were
though what, even movies more recent. Like, I mean, I remember like the conversations people had after Inside Out came out and stuff
Yeah.
like that. Good shit come like good shit like that. You
Yeah,
know, they're able to do it even in this day and age.
they just choose not
Um,
to.
you just need to find that magic again.
Yeah.
Anyway, that was
Yeah.
a long spiel on Disney.
Yeah, and
Yeah, I mean,
we've been streaming for 4 hours and 30 minutes in like 5 seconds. Five,
Bruh.
6, 7, 8. Oh, never mind.
There's-
4 hours and 50 minutes. I meant sorry.
Damn.
oh
we are
God,
10
been 5 hours.
We are 10 minutes away from 5 hours.
I'm so sorry.
Like I don't want to be that guy, but we do have to stop this at some point. We have been
Yeah, no, I feel like, but that's it on our agenda, though, isn't it?
yeah.
That's it.
This is
Honestly, yeah.
this is the longest Saberb content you're ever gonna witness. This beat the
Unless
Q
we
and A.
decide to do this again.
I know, Faco.
No,
I mean, definitely we
No.
should with like others. Like,
we should do it. We should do this again in terms of this format.
yeah,
But
definitely.
obviously, we won't be talking
Yeah.
about as many subjects. Probably just one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Not
think these are like
everything under the sun.
smaller like these were like 5 episodes put into one.
Yeah,
video.
exactly. No,
Yeah.
we'll definitely split up these the sections we did and like upload
And,
them because
Yeah, we'll,
so
we'll
it's
do like
easier to...
we'll do the I don't know if you know Mish, the What's Good podcast, what they do.
Yeah,
Where,
like
like, they-
highlights.
Yeah, they do like one big thing and then they like the big
Yeah,
topics.
kind
they
of. That's
split.
what all the big podcasts do now
Yeah.
nowadays. They have their podcast on like Spotify and then like they film it and then they put up the highlights on
Yeah.
YouTube. So
And
that's
the
what we'll
thing,
do with
the
this
thing
one.
about that is that we don't even have to edit anything drastic about it. We just need to find.
Yeah,
No,
we just
yeah,
need to
like
start and
we'll
end.
find,
this is it, and then
Yeah,
like once I have some time, like I can split this up into
yeah, and it's not even like we.
their own videos and like
Yeah,
Mhm.
we don't even need to like
release it
do
whenever.
cuts in between as well. We can just
No,
do start to
no.
end and just
Yeah.
Yeah,
shove
so
it out.
that's it. The boss.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Honestly.
and I feel
Welcome
like
to the
I feel
behind
like,
the scenes planning of the suburbs.
Yeah, we're planning IRL.
Yeah.
This is how we work here
and
at the
I
South.
feel like for 5 hours we had a pretty good flow. Like
We have
I
enough
feel like
content, honestly. We also have like enough small, short form not YouTube shorts, but like just like short little funny shit.
Shorter content.
Yeah, like we could
Yeah.
just like do like short funny moments or something like that.
Yeah, like a
Yeah.
short, like, yeah, you
it'll
know,
take
like
longer to edit, but
Yeah.
yeah.
yeah, no, if we find those stuff,
I mean, I can help. I
Obviously.
can help you edit, Carlos. I mean, I gotta use my LinkedIn position as editor on the suburbs at some point.
ah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it in post.
yeah, maybe
Yeah.
we'll talk about it after we stream, guys, because this is still going out into the world. If
Yeah.
you remember. But thank
Um,
you
Yes,
to
but thank
everyone
you,
who
everyone.
joined in and popped in and said hi to the Saberbs partners. Wow, like to Sam, I hope you're okay. To Kobe as well, and to everyone else who's popped in and out.
Colleen and Keshin and
Colleen and
Arjun
Keshin.
sent a photo saying that he was watching.
Oh, wow.
So
Oh,
shout out,
thank
shout
you.
out Arjun.
Oh my god, Arjun, I hope you're okay. Hope you're doing well. We miss you. Yeah, and hopefully
yeah.
this is hopefully since we like this format, we might be able to do a bit more, and the suburbs will be a little bit more active
Maybe.
this year. I think maybe that's our goal. Obviously, not the same activity as 2021, but
Yeah.
hopefully less dormant than we literally only produced 2 videos in 2022. Um,
Yeah.
so
I didn't even put out my usual update video, where I like,
Yeah.
where I like
Usual, you did one, dude.
no like and like
Choo!
hot salator.
no, you know,
But yeah, I mean,
yeah.
All right.
No,
Um,
this is fun.
I think we are gonna end it there. Thank you everyone for watching.
Yeah.
My laptop is literally like the second fan in the room right now, and it's spewing out hot
yeah.
air. But
On all our personal and also the suburbs accounts, Instagram, your Twitter, so put them down below.
yeah.
yeah,
That's the account.
it was in the description of the
Yeah, like a lot of these things will probably be unplanned, or like we'll say it like maybe day of. So
Yeah.
No, like we literally like planned this like.
yeah. I
We
mean, we
put
can
this
also
on
together
this,
in
like,
like 24
I mean,
hours.
we can also just
Yeah.
like if we greenlight another stream like a week before, we can just like already advertise it and then just update if we can't or it's pushing through kind of thing.
No, but
Yeah.
yeah, we'll figure it out. Like comment below or like just share with us like if you guys have any like
Yeah.
stuff you want us to talk about
Or like
and we'll
message us
see.
message
Yeah.
us to the 0 people watching right now because everyone hopped off of
Yeah.
like what you want to see. But I definitely like final take. I definitely enjoyed this form of content just because it feels less. I feel less stressed doing it this way.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Like,
'cause
there's
you don't
no,
have
like-
to worry about syncing.
There's no like
there's
prep.
no worry
There's no
about,
clap. There's no thinking of how we're gonna edit the cold open. There's no what are we gonna cut and not cut. It's just like freaking Carlos was making fried rice in the middle of it.
Yes.
it's just us, to be honest.
Yeah,
That's
it
just
feels
us,
more
yes.
raw and honest, which I really like.
Feels more rawness, dude.
Ah, no
Oh my
but.
God, no. Please don't say that. That sounds really bad.
All right. Well, thank you everyone again. We are going to end it now. We will see you soon. Stay updated on our Instagram at the Saberbs for any more future streams or other content. And say goodbye, Carlos.
Bye.
Say goodbye,
Bye
Misha.
bye. Bye bye.
And say goodbye, Marcus. Adios, amigos.
Fucking-
All right. Goodbye, everyone.